up, guys? Phil Iverson out here at Legacy Racing. Yesterday we had qualifying and tech inspection. It was an awesome time. We're going to have the race today. It's going to be off-road racing. Got a lot of money invested. Got a lot of money in vehicles out here. You look behind me, you've seen all the vehicles going through tech inspection. Also, if you want to find out more about what we got going on here, check us legacyracing.net, and we'll keep you up to date on what's happening. We are in Pahrump, Nevada, and it just gets better from here. This is race 1 of the first series. We'll see you guys soon.
Racing's racing. Sometimes you finish, sometimes you don't, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. It is what it is.
But hey, you made the finish line.
Heck yeah, that's all that matters, man. Thank you.
What up, guys? guys, Phil Iverson here with my partner, Mark Wright. I'm going to give him some love back here in a moment, but right now we're talking about day one of racing. We're out here in Pahrump, Nevada, and it only gets better out here. I tell you what, we've got a lot of vendors out here, a lot of racers out here chasing a lot of money, and I tell you what, Mark, what do you got on for us right now?
Well, I'm very excited about the 6100 class. There promises to be some great competition there for our second year out here at Legacy Racing Association. They've got over $100,000 in prizes coming out for the 6100 class, and over $10,000 that they'll be giving away at the championship. So this promises to be a great year for the 6100 class.
That's right, that's four-wheel parts, and it's also Desert Showdown, and this is our second annual. So it's getting better every year, and I tell you what, the racers are digging it, the vendors are digging it, sponsors are digging it. Sit back and enjoy, find out about more what we got coming, legacyracing.net. We'll keep you guys posted. Have a great day.
Take off. The home point has been...
It doesn't matter. It's right here.
Right. Let me know when you're ready. Check 1, 2. Let me know if you can hear me. Yeah. All right, come on.
Just real quick.
Yeah. Tell me when you're ready. All right, ready? All right, what's going on? Phil Iverson here, Legacy Racing Association doing it. This is day one, getting ready to race. I got the man with the plan, Donald, right here. He's getting ready to lock and load on these guys. So what are they in store for, Donald?
Today's going to be a great day. As you can see, we got some water down here on the start line. First mile is going to be nice and wet for them. And there's a lot of moisture in the ground. So I think the first 10 trucks are going to kick that moisture up, and then it should make it for a good race for everybody behind them.
Absolutely. Well, we're looking forward to it. We'll keep with it, and we'll talk with you in a little bit. Thank you, Donald.
I predict today this is going to be flat tires. Whoever doesn't get the flats is going to win the race. So I think that's what's going to come down to today.
Yeah, yesterday you said attrition was going to be on the tires, so it's still the same game, same name.
Yep, for sure. So I hope everybody has fun. Enjoy the live stream today, and we'll see everybody at the finish line.
All right, Donald Jackson, Legacy Racing. He's the man. So we're getting ready. We're about a few minutes away from starting. You can see down the line. I've got the man with the plan, 2 times pole sitting, Eric Houston, right here. He's getting ready to go as well. And we're going to keep you up to date on what's going on. Once again, we're in Pahrump, Nevada, Legacy Racing Association. Find out more about us at legacyracing.net.
Soar over the dunes with the Sandblast by CST tires. This lightweight, dune-engineered tire delivers maximum flotation and high performance. The size and tread design of the front tire creates excellent flotation and turning ability, so transitioning from dune to dune is effortless.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
What's going on, guys? Legacy Racing Association. We're getting ready for race day, race one. We got Eric Houston. We've got Preston Schmidt out here doing it up. He's going to be hanging on for dear life, as I was hearing Houston saying how fast he was going to go. They say today tires are going to be the game changer. Let's see what Eric can do with these tires. We're getting ready to send it your way. Sit back and enjoy, you guys. We're going to have a lot of fun all day today. Here we go.
Well, then let's rock and roll. All right, well, good morning, everybody. My name is Mark. I'm Mark Wright. I am here in the studio. We're watching the live coverage right now as the Unlimited trucks get their start. And if you saw, we were also intermixed there with the Class 1 cars. So first off the line was Eric Husted, our reigning Unlimited truck champion. And right after him was the Class 1 champ of Jake Johnson out there. So you'll see the intermix, and we'll be watching it as we go out here. I'm watching from the racingtracks.com if you want to watch online with me. But right now, we're looking at Ken Knutson getting ready to take his start here for the 2022 Volvo Parts Desert Showdown here of Legacy Racing Association out here in Pahrump, Nevada. And they're just slightly out of Pahrump out here on the starting line. And I'm going to do the play-by-play action that I see here on the monitor here while you guys join me. So we'll start off with a big thanks to Hurling Racing for bringing this live track feed. And we'll be watching the race here, and I will call it as we see it. Phil Iverson out in the field. We'll go back and forth with his correspondence. He's going to be going through designated pit stops, and we'll have live trackside coverage with Phil Iverson out there. And we will bring that to you here, right here on the YouTube channel. It's the 2022 Legacy Racing 4-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown. All right, Blaine Conrad out there. He was a qualifier yesterday as well. He ran into a little trouble. Looks like that car was able to get repaired. He's out of Las Vegas, Nevada. It's a Weirdco BC Pro-Am Tensor Tire and Method race wheels, his sponsors, included there with Blaine Conrad. We saw that car yesterday in qualifying take quite a tumble on the G-Out that also claimed why I'm drawing a blank right now. Travis Williams, my buddy, and I was actually able to talk to him last night. He said he was all right. So I was able to text him. So we'll see who is in the truck today. He said if he's feeling okay, he would be in the truck. But at this moment, he's pretty shaken up. So I'll let you know how that story progresses. After the wreck yesterday, I was under the impression that one of the crew chiefs or even Pete was going to drive today. So I'd love to see if Pete drove. All right, you saw the Jacob Fry car right out of there, the 1513 of Fry Racing. That's an Mason-built chassis. And he now takes his start for his campaign here at the Class 1. And coming up next should be the 1539 car. Oh, we're already up to 1631. All right. So the 6100 class now. And looks like Adam Householder. Let's get back under. That's going to tell me that the 6100 class. Now, if you guys haven't seen the 6100 class as it's been shaping up, there is $100,000 on the line from Diamondback Construction and Travis Williams. So this is going to be really interesting. 23 trucks showed up yesterday to do battle at qualifying. And one would appear now with Travis Householder out front that would be Andrew Householder, that he is the number one qualifier. Or Adam Householder. And we just saw him take the start. And I love the coverage here. The aerial coverage coming in as you see the trucks winding down the freeway, very precariously close. As you can see, Adam Householder right here taking a start, and it's great coverage. Miller Racing right now in the 6188 truck. Let's learn more about the Miller Motorsports. all right, there it is. Wes Miller out of San Clemente, California, making the trek out here to Prom. He just now off the line. Miller Construction, TR beadlock wheels, VP Fuel, PCI, and 928 Power Sports. Next up, it's Gaunt, the racing truck, 6158. I'm chasing Gaunt. They reside in Torrance, California. And the Gaunt team, Smiley Motorsports, Geyser Brothers built chassis, Simpson, Ibach, Ebco, Walker Performance, Raceline Wheels, and Roll and Smoke Barbecue, just to name a few of his sponsors. And he now takes his start here at the 2022 Four-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown. With that $100,000 on the line from Diamondback Construction, that really puts a different dynamic in on how these guys race. Everybody's putting their best foot forward with a guaranteed $10,000 purse to the winner of the championship. And that should be awesome to watch. And that's chasing Gaunt now. I do believe the 1639 of Adam Householder.
How you doing, man? Good seeing you, man. Good.
6131. This is the truck of Michael Osborne out of Los Angeles, California. That's a Mason-built chassis. And as you know, the 6100 class, these are spec engines. These are called spec unlimited trucks, or 6100 class, what we call it here at Legacy Racing Association. Mason-built Legendary Foods, Fluid Logic, F&L Race Fuels, Baja Designs, BF Goodrich, Method Race Wheels, and Mason Industries. Now here's our reigning 6100 champion, the winner from last year's 6100 class here at Legacy Racing Association. The 6101 truck driven by Travis Chase out of La Crescenta, California. His sponsors include BF Goodrich, Ultra Wheels, Baja Designs, and RPI Hardware, to name a few. So can Travis Chase get that truck on top of my podium? We're about to find out as he rips out and he takes his start here at the 2022 Four-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown. 6100 class with 23 entries yesterday. And we're going to see how Travis Williams here, is he going to be in the truck today, or is Pete going to be driving the whole race here? We'll find out how that's going to go. According to the text that I got from Travis Williams last night, he possibly could be in the truck today if he's feeling up to it. And Pete Toller could possibly race the whole race. And Pete, quite the driver that will be able to get that truck to the top of my podium. Now this truck, a very interesting deal here. This is young Connor McMullen here, the 6173. The 6173 Brenthel. He is now a contractor Brenthel driver, and we're going to see him take the start here. Now this is very exciting. If you've been paying attention to off-road racing, Connor McMullen has been racing a Class 1 spec car in several other racing organizations. So it's going to be awesome to watch him race here in the 6100 class for the Legacy season, because can his Class 1 dominance translate here to the 6100 class? Today we're about to find out. So Connor McMullen, like I said in Contingency yesterday, if you've been living under a rock, you haven't been seeing this kid dominate almost every race that he enters. So can it translate here to the 6100 class? Here we are watching Eric Husted now come in a rougher section here. And the truck, this is an all-wheel drive truck. Last year having some issues with the four-wheel drive, but able to complete the race in two-wheel drive. And here's the 6120 taking the start. That is the truck of John Walton, and I loved seeing that truck in Contingency yesterday. A lot of the other competitors saw it and said, wow, that truck looks brand new. Doesn't even look like it qualified. So definitely a sharp-looking truck, as we'll see John Walton come back into frame right here from the aerial shot, leaving the starting line. And John Walton out of Sparks, Nevada. This is an Armada Engineering chassis with KMC wheels as his sponsor. Let's try it one more time. VP Racing Fuels, Mousepad Media, JLM, and Armada Engineering. But now live action back to Jake Johnson here in the Class 1 car. And the 6100 class truck will now leave the starting line. And that is the truck of L.D. Smith out of Commerce City, Colorado, making the trek here to Pahrump, Nevada. His sponsors include Toyo, Raceline Wheels, Power Steering Solutions, Gearworks, and Coyer Engines. So very interesting to see that arrangement here on that Pro Truck. And that is a Brenthel chassis as well. Several Brenthel chassis out here, as you heard me talk about the Brenthel chassis that Connor McMullen's going to be campaigning here in the 6100 class. And we've got some names in the 6100 class that can definitely, any one of these names that I've mentioned, have the ability to take top honors here in the 6100 class here for 2022. And as you see there, a lot of the dust just laying, not a lot of wind taking it out there. The dust can become a problem here early, and some people are good in the dust, and some people, it's a little bit of a challenge. Justin Bean Smith now taking his start. And this is an old kinetic truck that he ended up putting the 6100 class engine in. And he uses this as a pre-runner. He said, man, and I'm even going to race it in the 6100 class here for Legacy Racing. Now, that's quite a deal there if you buy a pre-runner and it's competitive enough to compete. As you see Bean just come through this section, and he's on the gas for sure. And now we're switching back to that dusty area. As you see, the dust just lingered around where this can become a problem once the trucks get a little closer. As you look at the shot here with what appears to be the unlimited truck of Kevin McGilvery. And that is indeed Kevin McGilvery. Wayne Miller here in the 6181. And that's going to be Wayne Miller in the passenger seat and C.R. Guterre in the Geyser-built RideTrekker.com Service Manager Pro Z-Plan sponsored 6100 class. And we have yet, and probably the last truck we're going to see is the 6177 truck of Travis Williams. And I'll let you know, I'll be down announcing the podium, and we'll find out exactly how his race shaped up. Was it Travis in the car, or did Pete Toller drive the whole thing? Quick little view there. All right, back to the action. There's a good shot of that dust. The dust really lingered today. That tells me that there where you don't have a lot of wind getting the track for clear vision here, and trying to find information. All right, so still to come up here, we got Reed Dodenbeer and a few other of the 6100 classes. I told you it's a 23 truck strong class. And this could still, as I said, any one of these drivers have the ability and the talent to get it on top of the podium. And there you can see a lot of the dust now getting out of the way. This is really going to be a clean opportunity for these drivers to really showcase their driving skills. As you see this truck coming into the frame at this point. The 6154 truck of Alan Levinson out of Blue Diamond, Nevada. He will take the start for his bid here at the 6100 class here at the 2022 four-wheel parts Desert Showdown. And as you see now, the number 8 truck of Ken Knutson. And you can see Ken there making short work in that truck, just riding very smooth here. And he seems to be dust-free, so he could be enjoying a good day of racing. 6157, the Dig It Motorsports truck. And this is Trevor Harvey out of Westminster, Colorado, making the trek out here. And man, these trucks and the cars now, as you see, Blaine getting back in there. That's going to be Blaine Conrad in the Class 1 car. Single-seater Class 1 car, I might add. And I do believe that was the 6192 of Kevin Curtis that just took off in the Gemco. Maybe I can get a look at it here. But on your screen now, the 6155 truck of Kirk Harkley. This is a Brenthal chassis as well. Kirk Harkley out of Paris, California. Recycle-wise, his main sponsor, Brenthal Industries, Dempsey Adventures, Waypoint Navigation, and All Tech Motorsports. As he awaits the green light. Boy, and Brenthal Industries out here just taking full advantage of the Legacy Racing opportunity out here to race the championship with an 8-race schedule this year. It's going to keep us pretty, not all of them are truck races, but it's going to keep the truck class pretty busy. And as you see, Adam Householder right now. Now this is a great story right here. This is 6126 of Nate Martino out of Rafael, California. This is a custom-built chassis that he acquired. Northgate Acoustics, AMS, Miller Race Works, Turn 2 TV, PCI Race Radios, and GG Lighting. And there you see Kirk Hartley from the aerial view. And he seems to be in a hurry as well. And the MG, as we talked to him yesterday in Contingency, stands for money gone. Because as you know, if you get into these 6100 trucks, that's just money gone. And it's a great sight here. You can see from the in-car camera, you can see the way that the hood is actually vented. So that way when the air... What used to happen is before they learned about those vents is the truck would catch air and that hood would become like a big scoop and the truck would want to loft up into the air. So they learned that by putting those pass-throughs or vents that would bring that to a minimum. They still do catch it a little bit, but takes that low pressure from underneath the hood and keeps the truck flying level. Great in-car footage right here that you can see. And this is how rough. Now, you may be thinking that it's actually more violent than what the camera is showing you because the camera actually has stabilization on it, too. So that's the Gaunt Motorsports truck now into view. Chasing Gaunt. And I didn't briefly see 6129. That's Josh Shelton out of Austin, Texas. And he's a long way from home as well, coming out here for the Desert Showdown, the four-wheel parts Desert Showdown. And back to in-car camera on Nate Martino. And I was telling you how violent it is. And, you know, you got to remember these action cameras, they have stabilization on them. So, and it's still pretty violent here, and you can see how rough. And this isn't actually one of the rougher parts of the course. But, and here you see him going into a wash. Really start to see the grooves being developed here from the previous vehicles making this section. All right, here's the Travis Williams truck that we were talking about, 6177. I do believe it's going to be Pete Toller at the wheel, unless Travis Williams felt up to it. Now, Travis has the resiliency to get back in the truck and have no qualms about holding it down. So this is going to be interesting to see how this shapes up throughout the day. Is it Pete Toller, and is he going to drive the whole race? Or will Travis Williams eventually get in the truck? We'll find out at my podium. And podium time, looks like we're right on time. So it looks like we're going to be at the podium somewhere around noon with the first drivers in. And can Eric Husted, the reigning champ, can he keep the rest of the field at bay? There's the Travis Williams truck. And they had to make, you're supposed to generally start with the majority of your body, but as his was damaged in qualifying yesterday, that made it pretty impossible for him to start. You see, he's only about a fender down. They said they really tore the Dorson body up pretty bad, so it looks like the guys last night pulled a little bit of overtime, and they got that truck back together and was able to make the starting. So Dodenbeer, now let's see who we got in there. That's Reed Dodenbeer out of Bunkerville. Let me make sure I said that right. Bunkerville, Nevada. This is a custom-built chassis. And there you see Rode Dodenbeer and his aerial shot, and he seems to be in a hurry as well. So this is going to be the truck of young Connor McMullen. A very exciting story here today, and you can see there he's definitely in a hurry, and he's got that truck just really open to this. Here's another Curtis Racing. Let's see if I can find information on this young man. Kevin Curtis out of Las Vegas, Nevada. And that is a Gemco chassis, so in this field mostly packed with Brenthel chassis, it'll be awesome to watch the Gemco and the Camberg and some of the other manufacturers and how they stack up with a full field of Brenthel 6100 class chassis. All right, back to Class 10. Looks like we're going to start off there. Let me get to the Class 10 entries here. And that was the 1011 car of Scott Bassett out of Henderson, Nevada. Rap City, Las Vegas is his sponsor. And here you can see this rough section. What a great section there to really watch the suspension work in these trucks. And that looks like the Walter truck. 6120 truck. John Walton out of Sparks, Nevada. Now, I do believe this in-car camera, and I can't be quoted on it, but I do believe this is from Nate Martino's truck, but I can't confirm that. So as more, I'll try to get a hold of a producer and see where that live car camera is in. But 1035 now, Mike Coulter out of Las Vegas, Nevada as well will take his start in Class 10, and that's going to tell me out of Scottsdale, Arizona, Kent Perkins in the 1017 should be next for Class 10. And there is a good shot as well, again, of the very dusty course, which can definitely play havoc for some of the drivers that aren't skilled enough or brave enough, or even, it's very hard to see there when you have that much dust. So race strategy definitely comes into play there. And as I said, the 1017 of Kent Perkins out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Monster Seal is the sponsor. And he will take the start as well. they're having no issues coming through there at LD Smith out of Commerce City, Colorado. All right, it's the turbo class of UTVs, and this is Justin Bean Smith, and it was great to talk to him and get to know about the truck. But here we go for the turbo UTV class. And let me get this class right in front of me. And these were the last of the qualifiers for yesterday, the turbo UTV class. And this is the T924 car. Of Gary Glastra, and he resides in Mesa, Arizona. Good to see a fella Macedonian. How do we say that? Macedonian? I don't know, or Macedonian? I as well reside in Mesa, Arizona. So awesome to see him out here. And probably right behind him is going to be the number 2 qualifier of Colton Husted. And that's right, that is the son of the reigning Unlimited truck champ. And he's out here in the turbo UTV class, 6181. As Colton Husted now takes his, we just had a shot of CR Guitar. But now Colton Husted, as I said, the son of the reigning Unlimited truck champs. They reside in St. George, Utah. That is a Can-Am and L Motorsports as the sponsors there. So some of the racers to look out for. Andrew Blood. You'll see something very interesting about his car. Andrew Blood is paralyzed from the waist down. And he drives his car all from hand control. He was our number 3 qualifier in the T810 car. Should be the one next off the line. And there you see, in fact, you can see the modifications in the chassis that allow both the co-rider and driver there to get out in a hurry. But Andrew Blood, no shortage of talent here in that car. With the challenges that he has to face with having to use hand controls. And it does not slow him down in the slightest. As you see, he is the 3rd fastest qualifier and 3rd off the line for today. I anticipate behind him it's probably going to be Dan Fisher or the 904 of Corey Sappington, unless I didn't see Corey Sappington out for qualifying yesterday, so Corey Sappington will probably be the last to start. But here's another shot here. That's the 61 truck of Alan Levinson out of Blue Diamond, Nevada. And there's great aerial shots of the course. This is T910, as I anticipated, of Dan Fisher. Now, Dan's quite the qualifier. He did a great job here last year. He resides in Gilbert, Arizona. Lone Star Racing, Can-Am, Method Race Wheels, Tensor tires, all-tech suspension, tire balls, 518 design, Nagra Designs, and Super Duty headquarters, to name a few. And man, we got to give the shout out there to Rugged Radios out there helping the efforts of Dan Fisher. And while we're watching this aerial footage, I got to tell you once again, this footage and the live stream coming from everything that you see here, big thanks to Hurling Racing for making all of this possible so you guys could enjoy live streaming. Got to definitely say thank you to Jerry and Joey. Do miss them out here racing. There's the T872, and didn't get a number on who we had a shot of, but it's T872. Of Justin Welch out of Kerman, California. And he takes the start in his Polaris. I love the way this section of the track comes into play like this, because you can see the cars spool up off the starting line, and this is a great start for them. And there's the T904, as I was telling you about Corey Sappington. Now, Corey's car here, you know, it looks very blocky and very simple, but man, Corey Sappington has the ability to win this turbo class, and he is one tough competitor. So, very different kind of build on that chassis, but Corey Sappington, he knows how to drive the wheels right off that. CST Tires, one of his sponsors, and his race support vehicle is an old retired fire truck. So it's really cool to see how Corey has made that fire truck become a race support vehicle. This looks like Kirk Hackley now coming into frame. That chassis, 65 truck. And as you see, he's trying to get it done today. And you can see the dust just lingering there, and it doesn't seem to be lingering too much on the course. And that does play into some of the drivers that are stronger or less strong in the dust. But let's look here. We're going to go to racingtracks.com and we start to see, as you see, Corey Sappington. So Jake Johnson seems to be right on the heels and coming out of pit 2 already, right behind Eric Husted. As you see the 1562 car take their start. And that was Ladd Gilbert, and he's racing. Wait a second, that can't be right. Did that say 1562 on the car? All right, I'll have to clarify what's going on there. That is not Ladd Gilbert. So we'll have to get that clarified here. Out of Wildomar, California, and man, what a long list of sponsors he has. King Shocks, Speedstrong, Justice Brothers, Rugged Radio, to name a few. And there you can see the Travis Williams truck. And man, is that truck in a hurry. Now, what's great to mention about the Travis Williams story, I've been telling you Pete Toller, his co-rider, but Pete Toller, a very talented driver in his own right, and he does have the ability to get that Travis Williams 6100 truck on top of my podium. So both Travis Williams and Pete Toller are definitely up to the task, and I know that Travis Williams would not be getting in that truck if he was not up to speed or comfortable enough to be back there. As he said, he was in quite a bit of pain last night, but there could be a chance that we see him in the truck. Let's get back to the 2900 class there. Truck. 2983 of Nicholas Gurries out of Fremont, California, with Marcos Galdamez in there with him, and Kyle McClayton, or McClatton, probably, out of Hollister, California, will also be in that car at some point. Gurries Electric Method Race Wheels, BF Goodrich, Gilroy Motorcycle Center, and UTV Performance helping that car out. And the aerial footage out here from Turn 2 TV, just doing a great job, the producers and everybody out here, and the whole crew. And that's the 2983 and the last of the Unlimited. So that was Nicholas Gary's, and the other car, the 2927, was Nolan Williams out of Lompoc, California. Lompoc. Lompoc? Lompoc, I would think, right? Lompoc? Don't know. Well, I'm going to grammatically read it, and if I'm butchering a name, I'm sure I'll find out a little later. We'll Google it. All right. I love being in a studio. This is a brand new experience for me, calling it from the monitor. And I do believe you see the 6183 of Nicholas Gurries there. And now to the 1900 class. I do believe this is going to be the stock UTV class, if I remember correctly, from last year. Yes, naturally aspirated. These are non-turbo UTVs. And I do believe that was the 1957 car of Joe Bolton. And the 1956 car of Austin Bolton out of Corona, California. Multi-2 and Maxima Racing and OMF Wheels, some of his sponsors. You see a great shot here of one of the 6100 trucks, just really making short work of this rough section. And again, this isn't even that rough of a section of the course, but you can start to see what these trucks endure at the higher speeds and how they can absorb the whoops quite easily with an excess of 26 to 30 some odd 6 inches of travel, as you see the 1956 car take their start of Austin Bolton. Great shot of the 6192 of Kevin Curtis there. And this section right here, a very fast section, so you can really start to see the cars open up and really spread their legs, get their legs underneath them. Yeah. Well, I said that wrong, didn't I? But all right. Well, maybe butchered, yeah, that's a good word. Butchered. There we go. The highlight reel. Maybe we can make another one. All right. The more I talk, the more it comes. The 1990 car, now off the start. Now I got a little smile in my, it's hard to get rid of. Cody Mitchell out of Henderson, Nevada. Beat the Heat, Decorative Concrete Supply, and H-Town Performance. Some of his sponsors. Now we're getting a little fast here off the line. Wasn't able to get a number on that car. But whoever that was, they definitely took off in a hurry. You'll be able to see them here from the aerial shot. Maybe I can get a number here. Exceptional drone footage right here. Yeah. No way I'm going to be able to see the number on that one. All right, the 1957. This is the multi-tool grinders, Razor-sponsored, Polaris-sponsored Jamar and everything. This is Joe Bolton with his co-writer Dana Jones, both out of Corona, California. And just such great aerial footage right here. And this tells you how fast and how accurate these new modern drones, just excellent aerial footage. And this 10 car, this appears to be a 10 car coming at us. And I'm sure throughout the racing highlights, I'll be able to recognize those distinct red lights that they have on. And I'd be almost willing to bet you that is, let's get back to our 10 car here, that is Scott Bassett. No, that is going to be Kent Perkins in the number 1017 car. So when we see those red lights coming at us like that every time. It's going to be the 1017 car of Kent Perkins out of Scottsdale, Arizona, with Abel Perez out of Tijuana, California, and Jeff Schultz out of Phoenix, Arizona. And again, such a great aerial shot right there. You can see these cars and how close they are to the freeway. Oh, that's not a freeway. It'd be a highway.
Correct.
Right? Is there a difference between a freeway and a highway? Correct. So we'll make sure it's a highway. Now, this truck here, was able to see it in Contingency, and this is a class that I really would love to see here. This is a 1450 truck. And if you know a lot about 1450, there are a lot of 1450 trucks out here. And this is the 1486 of Joseph Kamens. Now this looks like this appears to be another 10 car coming into frame. And it's kind of interesting to look at a 10 car come into frame because very similar. There's a lot of similarities between a 10 car and a UTV. But one of the first things that I will notice, or is this a UTV? It's pretty hard to determine. Okay, it looks like a UTV coming in. It's not a 10 car, and there you have it. These cars are getting so close, and a lot of the technology is very similar. And this truck was able to get racing last year. It was awesome to see this truck. Good to see it off the line. And I didn't catch the number, but hopefully I can, let's see if I can find out exactly what truck that's going to be. It's probably a Sportsman truck. So indeed, that's either the Nathan Hunt truck or the Jeff Jones truck, and I'll let you know as the race goes on. I'll be able to determine who these drivers are once I get their numbers. And this is interesting to see one of the Sportsman 1300 class. Indeed. So that last one was Nathan Hunt, and this one is, no, I'm sorry, Jeff Jones. This one is Nathan Hunt. And these indeed are the Sportsmen, both in Ford. Jeff Jones will have a lot of riders in there with him. Chaden Jones, Trey Campbell, and Charger Jones. All right, back to action, starting off the S923. And that is the car of John David out of Colorado Springs in the Polaris. As we see now on the Hurling Racing live track feed coming at you, the 810 car. And that's Andrew Blood. I was trying to tell you guys a little earlier, his disabilities definitely, as you see here, do not slow him down in any way. He is a very tough competitor. He was able to race last year, one of the races, I forget which one it is, but he came in and he told me that he had no brakes. All right, the 915 of Craig McIntosh. Awesome story here with this young man. He takes Desert, as you see, he's called Desert Vet Racing. He always has another veteran with him in the co-rider seat. Now, this vet that he has yesterday, I didn't get to meet him, but he said he just met him yesterday and he's going away in the car. And Kurt McIntosh, definitely a great, great ambassador for the vets, man. He just really takes care of the vets, gets them out here racing. And I do believe this is going to be Another UTV as we come into frame here. I'll see what his number is. And that's the T910. The S924 getting ready to take the start. That's Cody Schaefer out of Golden, Colorado in the Can-Am. He says his sponsors include his mom, KC Performance, and Motorsports Masters, helping his campaign for the top podium spot in stock mod, in the UTV stock mod. And that's, I'm assuming that's what the S900 class is. And man, you can really see how how the dust is playing into this. So while we're watching this race action come into play here, that is going to be another turbo car. That was Garrett Glastro. And I do believe that was Gavin that just got the start. One of the youngest drivers that we have out here. Let me see if I can find it. Indeed, the U902 of Gavin Wardle, and they reside in Harriman, Utah, and Envision Motorsports, helping that team out there. And Chris Wardle, his father, normally in the passenger seat with him. But Eduardo Martinez could also be there out of West Valley, Utah. And now you can see some of the classes starting to bunch up here in the UTV classes. As you see one there out front and another one coming into the picture. U950. Of Rocky Land out of Cameron Park, California, in a beautifully prepared Polaris. It's looking good. And again, here you can start to see the classes now starting to bunch up. And this is the T874. So the turbo class now making the show, or is it 872 rather, of Justin Welch. I do believe that was a 4, but it had to have been a 2, Justin Welch. And that car, very recognizable, that's Corey Sappington. Corey Sappington, 872 of Justin Welch in the turbo class. U905. Sarah Stewart, a young lady out of Las Vegas, Nevada. TortoiseSupply.com, one of the sponsors. Funnies and VP Racing with Vital Motion Company and EFX Tires, Raceline Wheels, and Desert Whips. Some of the sponsors helping that young lady out. And they reside in Las Vegas, Nevada, with Juddy Hudak in the passenger seat of that car. To see how the cars in different classes take this section of the track here. And there's going to be several other sections that we're going to have footage of well, that are much rougher. You'll start to see the cars get airborne, and definitely start to see the difference in the classes, how the unlimited trucks or the stock trucks take some of these sections. This is the U938 of Tyler Stewart out of Las Vegas. Also, Tyler is sponsored by TortoiseSupply.com, EFX Wheels, and EFX Tires, and Raceline Wheels, to name a few of his sponsors. And it seems now that the dust is starting to be swept away, so it looks like we might be developing some of the some wind out there, as we were talking about earlier, because you can see as the car comes off very shortly after, the dust is out of the way. So it would appear that the dust is not lingering like it was earlier in the start. Brandon Rambo there in the U916. Brandon Rambo, Independent Trading Company, Spring Mountain, Motorsports, and Magnum Off-Road, to name some of the partners that that team has. Max, this one's gonna be hard. McIlwee, I think it's McIlwee is one of the co-drivers, and Andrew Lawson, and they all reside in San Clemente, California. Indeed, now there appears to be a wind getting the dust out of the way. Now that's really changes the race dynamics here, levels the playing field for the drivers that are not as strong in the dust. Some drivers, the dust doesn't seem to be bothered to them. But there's the 945 car. Oh no. All right, while you're watching the racers get the start here, I'm going to give you a race update. Jake Johnson now already to race mile, what appears to be race mile 60. And as we zoom in, the 6139 truck now in second place, even ahead of, let me see how this is going to shape up. 6139. Is Adam Householder. Now, this is unofficial, but Adam Householder now, and with truck number 6158 of Chasen Gaunt, the reigning champ right now, is pressuring the Class 1 car of Lad Gilbert. And then the unlimited truck of number 26 of Jonathan Brenthal. So recap right now, 5146, Jake Johnson got out front. Eric Husted now with the update here on racingtracks.com in second place, unofficially, and just disappeared from the screen again. Oh, and he is now coming into race mile 60. Let's zoom in here and see accurately who is indeed the 6139 truck of Adam Householder, right on the heels of Eric Husted in an unlimited truck. So already Adam Householder getting into the unlimited ranks there, and already around the 1513 one car. As soon as I find that, I'm going to slip here. I'm going to let you know who that is. And that's Jacob Fry. So Jacob Fry having his hands full with the 6100 class. All right, giving that race update. I slacked off on the start, so let's see who we have started now, or if we are already past our last start. All right, well, we are taking this time. I do got to say thank you to a few of the legacy partners. Hurling Racing providing the official live stream that we're watching right now. Four Wheel Parts, the official aftermarket supplier. And that's the title sponsor of the Four Wheel Parts, Desert Showdown. Liquid Moly, the official oil. And Rugged Radios, making sure that we stay connected with this race. And there's the truck of Travis Williams, the 6177 truck, and I do believe Pete Toller is the pilot of that car right now. I can probably actually text Travis Williams to see if he's in the truck, because in fact I think I'll do that really quick, give you guys an update. I'm going to text it right now, but you can see that truck, and not as bad as we thought it was, or the crew was just excellent at getting that body repaired. And if there's only one fender missing on the truck after yesterday's rollover, that was quite the recovery. Text Travis right now. What a great shot there. Finished third place last year in points after a few bad races in the 6177 truck. But Travis Williams bringing Diamondback Construction on board in the 6100 class with $100,000 to give out for the year and a guaranteed $10,000 purse to the overall points champion in the 6100 class. Now this really changes the dynamics of the 6100 class. As you see, number one, you see it is our largest class. 23 trucks showed up for the 6100 class here in Legacy Racing. And this is going to be an awesome, awesome series to watch due to the 6100 class. Now, in case you're wondering that the 6100 trucks look a lot like the Unlimited trucks, that's because basically in every regard the chassis are identical. Where they are not identical, though, is the engine. These are spec engines that you can only have a certain set of engines you can choose from. I did hear last night you can choose a diesel turbo engine or the V8. Now the majority of these trucks are running the V8, and this is supposed to cut costs down and keep the market more of a driver's class. So these trucks with equally prepared engines, but the chassis, exhaust, and a few other things like fuel management and everything, this is all open in this class. So it's really interesting to see how the drivers and teams, tune their trucks to give them the advantage in a spec class like this. Travis Williams, though, one of the toughest competitors. I just text Travis, so if Travis is not in the truck, he will text me back. If I don't hear from him, I can only assume that is Travis Williams in the truck. Right, as we just heard here in the studio, we would hope that Travis Williams right now would text me back at 100 plus miles an hour, as we see here on the live track feed. All right, once again, as I said, the live stream presented by Hurling Racing or Fusion Off-Road. The official live stream, Hurling Racing, has been around for over 20 years, racing in just about everything. As soon as we were told that Jerry, what we were doing, he jumped right on board. He has been a huge supporter, pushing for us to be the best. So Hurling Racing, definitely a great tip of the hat to you for making sure this is all possible for the live stream. Four Wheel Parts. When Four Wheel Parts opened its doors in 1961, the motto was quality parts, lowest prices, fastest service, fully guaranteed. Powered by that attitude, Four Wheel Parts grew from one-person operation to the global leader in truck, Jeep, SUV, and off-road performance products. Today, 55 years later, our customers still demand superior service, We are committed to providing you with quality products at great prices. Our size and status in the industry gives us access to special deals that we pass on to you. 4 Wheel Parts, the sponsor of the Desert Showdown here from Legacy Racing Association for 2022. Rugged radios, race-proven radios, communications to keep you connected throughout every aspect of a race and play. With our knowledgeable staff, superior level of service, and broad product line, Rugged Radios is the #1 choice for all your communication needs. We provide world-class support to all our customers, and our race support staff provides technical assistance that is second to none. We build products to be tough, rugged, engineered with the finest components using our proprietary technology that exceeds other brands. We're passionate about our communications, and the product line reflects our dedication to helping customers go further. And definitely out there in Contingency yesterday, my boy Fonzie from Rugged Radios, making sure that all the Rugged Radios were up to spec. He made sure that Bean Smith's radio was programmed correctly, and I was able to watch that. And here again, another shot of the 6177 truck of Travis Williams. With no text back from Travis Williams, I might be able to assume that Travis Williams is in the truck. So we'll love to see how this shapes up. As you will see, this truck looking strong, so I can venture to say this truck is going to make it to my podium. All right, back from racingtracks.com. Jake Johnson firmly out in the lead, and the #1 car of Eric Husted now with his hands full from the 26 truck of Jonathan Brenthal that appeared during racingtracks.com. Jonathan Brenthal has got around Eric Husted, our class champ. All right, now this is a cool shot. You see, this is one of the Sportsman trucks, one of the Fords. This is Jeff Jones now, and I do believe this is going to be a blue Ford Ranger. You can see that I-beam suspension, and that's a great technology. You can get a lot of travel out of this truck. He's racing the Sportsman Class 1300, 7186 of Jeff Jones out of Tokerville, Utah. It's spelled Toquerville, Tokerville. But it's good to see Jeff Jones there in an old school single cab I-beamed Ford Ranger. It's great to see those trucks still out here pushing it. The Ford Ranger. It's a freaking Ford Ranger.
That's a freaking Ford Ranger.
And of course we can attest, we all know what that one translates to. All right, beautiful shot here of 2 cars. You can see the dust clearing out of the way for the one behind as the fields start to group together. Let's see if I can see on racingtracks.com. The 6123 car. And that's John David out of Colorado Springs. And while you're watching the live stream action here and how this shapes up, tell you more about some of the people that help us. All Terrain Concepts, the official light of Legacy Racing Association. ATC was established in 2014 by a group of friends and off-road enthusiasts who saw a need for providing superior products. We are a kick-ass, fun, high-quality, innovative off-road lighting company and family that supports both your build and all your lighting needs. That's All Terrain Concepts, or ATC. They were established in 2014, and they're out here, one of our partners. Liquid Moly. With around 4,000 products, we offer a range of automotive chemicals that is unique worldwide in terms of width and depth, motor oils and additives, vehicle care and service sprays, greases, and paste, as well as adhesives and sealants. Liquid Moly with the awesome inflatable here at our starting line and finish line. We'll have it here. For decades, they have been the experts in field of highly effective additives and lubricants. Time and time again, they are chosen as the best oil brand. Their products now inspire our customers in over 150 countries. So Liquid Moly, you'll be seeing a lot of the commercials here during the live track feed as we see what appears to be the other sportsman truck of Nathan Hunt now. And that would mean that Jeff Jones in corrected time has a very good lead on Nathan Hunt. And again, this is another Ford Ranger. And you can see that I-beam suspension and just having, I-beam suspension, great travel for the design. As you can see, the tires coming in and out of radius there. They actually tuck up as they compress, and they tuck opposite when they droop. So what a beautiful truck right there, the extra cab Ford Ranger. And definitely a great candidate for Class 1450. And that's Craig McIntosh right there. So Craig McIntosh with that vet next to him, and we'll be able to talk. I always talk to both Craig and the vet because more often than not, the vet that is in the seat next to him does not have any off-road racing experience. And some of them, more than not as well, do not even have off-road experience. So it's very awesome what Craig McIntosh does in that UTV. Let's get back to the updates on racingtracks.com. Jonathan Brenthel now extending his lead at race mile 70 over the current reigning champ, Eric Husted. And Eric Husted, he's got his hands full with Adam Householder now in the 6100 spec truck. Hot on his heels just before race mile 70. But this early in the race, Jake Johnson able to get around Eric Husted. I'm wondering if Eric Husted had a pit that slowed him down. This is very uncharacteristic of Eric Husted. And you can see here, Gavin Wardle right there. And it looks like that fire extinguisher has kind of come off its mount. So let's hope that doesn't create a problem, because you definitely need to have that fire extinguisher on the car at all times. All right, and there you can see here at the race mile that we were just showing you guys. 1546 with a great lead right here. You can see up here by race mile 80, that's Jake Johnson, but as we pan back here, you can see the 26 of Jonathan Brenthel, and we'll keep panning back, but here you go, you saw it update. Now, Eric Husted now right over the top of Jonathan Brenthel. So let's see here. Let's try to refresh this and take you back to all the classes here and see if that helped out at all. No, it didn't. All right, so Eric Husted looking like he's back on the gas and right on the heels of Jonathan Brenthel. So this is great to see this. They are definitely right there. We're going to zoom in even closer here. And they're literally right on top of each other. So this is going to be interesting to see how this pans out. With Jonathan Brenthel in the lead, it doesn't get much closer than that. So hopefully you'll see the update here. Can Eric Husted get around Jonathan Brenthel? But as we, again, pan out, you'll be able to see here of the lead that Jake Johnson has coming into race mile 80 or 90 now. And he'll be coming into, there's Jake Johnson right there. That was cool. All right, here we go. We're going to take another look here at racingtracks.com. You can see the 1546 car of Jake Johnson. We're going to refresh it again because I haven't seen many movement here. And let's get it back to all racers here. And it does look like that, and let's get it back over here to center. Eric Husted now has definitely got around Jonathan Brenthal. As you see now, earlier than our lead, they were right on top of each other, but Eric Husted got back around, unless that was, we'll zoom in here and see that gap. That's about a 4 or 5 mile gap, so Eric Husted back on the gas. So can Eric Husted now, as you see the lead extended from Jake Johnson, he's got a good 7 to 8 mile lead on him. And as you see it update right there, it puts almost a 9 to 10 mile lead on him. But let's go back into the further ranks here. Jonathan Brenthal and the 6139 of Adam Householder and the 6158 of Chasen Gaunt, your reigning champion. They have both those 6100 classes got around all the rest of the unlimited field. And let's check on the 6173 of Connor McMullen. As an update right here, he looks like to be making his way, but he still has several 6100 trucks in front of him, and we will be watching that as it progresses. Connor McMullen, does he have the ability to pull off the 6100 win today? We'll see if his Class 1 experience translates. Well, here's our lone 1450 class entry. This is a Toyota, but this is an awesome class that I would really love to see take off out here at Legacy Racing. This Toyota, pretty awesome, of Joseph Camerans, and they're both out of Warren, Utah, and Blair Kamens. I hope I got that right. U.S. Steel Box Kart Company, Undaunted Apparel, Garage Fab, I like that, and Toyo Tires, to name some of their sponsors. And the 1450 class, he is the lone 1450 class, or they're also calling it 1450 or 8400 out here at Legacy Racing Association. Number 845 car there in a hurry. And I'm not sure I had it for when we were talking there earlier. All right. Let's get back here. You can see the lone Class 1 car. Let's see if Eric Husted has shortened the gap between Jake Johnson. And you can see Jake Johnson there keeping it pretty strong out in the lead. And now the 1452, the 1512 car now on top of Jonathan Brenthal. And that's Blaine Conrad in that single-seater. As I want to say a special thanks once again to Hurling Racing for making today's live feed possible. Legacy Racing Association is extremely excited to have Hurling Racing on for the 2022 season. Some of the other sponsors that we have out here, Vision Canopy. Vision Canopy was created with one vision in mind, to create quality products at affordable prices. The team has been part of the motorsports industry for over 30 years. So we know the frustration with spending countless dollars to keep your image looking first class. With much research and design, they were able to create a top-of-the-line product at a price everyone can afford. They look forward to keeping your image looking sharp and doing business with you. This mission got Brent Fox on the live streaming right now, and we'll see where Brent is. I'm going to look at him. Make sure I can look it up here. And the boys and girls at Motorsports Safety Solutions keeping us safe out here for qualifying. We have a couple of mishaps out there yesterday. But let's see where Brent Fox with a new livery, and he yesterday during Contingency said it is only possible with his crew. Asked him, hey, what do you want to make sure you want to cover out there? And he said, I just want to make sure that my crew, that my crew, they take time off their work and everything to come out here and make my racing possible. So Brent Fox in the 6146, and we'll go back to the map here. And we just saw him on the track feed, so that puts him well off the pace of the leaders, but we got him as far back. Let's see if I can find him there. What was his number once again? 6146. Wow. Trying to find him here on the Racing Tracks feed. What if I can click on his number and get to him? All right, having trouble to find that. Now look at this. This is a great class out here. This is a stock VW. It's normally called Class 11. As you see, the 11 number prefix on that class. Let's get to know this. Now, as you see, the Class 11 car, but appears to be slowing down there. And coming to a stop. Actually, we're going to watch this as it unfolds live right here. He seems to be having issues. So let's see if we can find more information. Oh, but just like that, back to going. Now these are stock VWs. So, and there it is right there, Gary Levitt out of Pahrump, Nevada. And he's well back there. But let's get him, as you can see here, on Racing Tracks where he's at to give you an idea of the rest of the racers here. And that's going to be him. He is the final car in today's race, 11:21. He's not even to race mile 15 yet. So I have a prediction that Mr. Levitt is going to be our last competitor that we talk to, bar it if the other classes have problems. And he's right behind the 1486 of the sportsman truck of Jeff Jones. All right, we're going to take a short break out here. I want to say thank you to Hurling Racing once again for making this live track feed possible. And if you guys want to check out the racing action with me, check it out on racingtracks.com. That's TRAX.com. And we're going to take it to commercial. All right, guys, we're out here at Contingency here for the four-wheel parts Desert Showdown, and we couldn't be complete without CST Tires out here. And we're going to talk here with Roger. Man, great long-time partner out here for Legacy Racing. It's great to have you back out here for 2022.
Yeah, we've jumped on board when Legacy first started, and you know, it's been good for us. So just trying to keep, you know, promoting the racing organization and as well as our brand. And it helps when you have a championship winning tire, so you know that kind of helps too.
Well, let's talk about that tire. I mean, everything from the Apache, I'm assuming that's the technology we're talking about.
Yeah, the Apaches are steel belted radial. It's like I said, it won the Pro Turbo Championship last year for Legacy with Ryan Piplick. And for those of you wanting to know, yes, Ryan is back on board with us.
Nice.
So he's looking forward to, you know, the new year just like we are. Supposedly, and I don't know if I'm letting the cat out of the bag or not, but supposedly we've got 2 new tires probably going to be debuting here sometime this year. Not going to say, you know, what they're going to be geared towards, but I'm actually looking forward to that. So that'll give us, you know, 2 new tires to, you know, go out and attack this desert with.
Well, where does tire technology come from right now? I mean, you'd think that by 2022 we've got tire technology in a bag, we got it wrapped up, but what changes with tire technology throughout the years?
Well, suspensions, horsepower, You know, these cars, the technology in these cars and the electronics and everything going on, you know, you can have all that great stuff, but if you can't put that power to the ground, you know, that's where you have an issue. And what's beautiful about that is all this new horsepower and all these new cars and new stuff coming in actually challenges the rubber companies, you know, challenges guys that make these tires that, okay, what are we going to be able to do? What can we do with this tire to make it be able to handle this horsepower, to be able to handle like we need it to handle? And it's kind of a beautiful thing because it's like they work together.
Yeah.
You know, as the cars get bigger and faster and more powerful, it forces the rubber companies and the tire companies to, you know, go to work and forces the engineers to actually earn their keep.
Well, I'll tell you what, it sounds like a great relationship here. All right, CST Tires, man, they're going to be out here for the 2022 year. And Roger, great to have you out here.
Yep, thank you very much. And I've already noticed a couple brand new cars out here with CST Tires, so good luck to those guys. And I believe we have a pretty good contingency again this year.
Let's talk about that.
I haven't seen the particulars of it, but if it matches last year's contingency, it's well worth the effort to run CST tires. Wow. Let's put it that way.
All right, well, very good. There you have it, right from Roger at CST. He's telling you, man, the contingency is hard to beat, and they got a great product, and a couple of new tires might be coming up down the pipeline.
Plus, we got the best looking truck out here. So.
I love it. You get that last word. Plus, we got the best looking truck. I love it. All right.
There's nothing wrong with looking good. But when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock. Flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those to ride. Polaris, think outside. There's nothing wrong with looking good. But when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Think outside.
All right, everybody, back to race action. And we're up here somewhere around race mile 96 right here that you see on the screen. And we were just here in the studio and we saw somebody go by. Now, the only car that I could see here that it would have been is the 6139 car of Adam Householder or the 6158 of Jason Gaunt. Now, Jason Gaunt, as we're looking at that, that's interesting to see him up there. And Jason Gaunt having a great day, as racingtracks.com is displaying here. And it would appear that our unlimited truck champ has fallen victim to something, because he's got his hands full with a bunch of 6100 classes now of Eric Husted. So let's see how this is shaping up here. Oh, and now Racing Tracks actually shows him back out. You can see here, he's actually, Eric Husted now coming up on race mile 100. Might have been lagging quite a bit, showing Eric Husted back in the back. And I thought I had Adam Householder here in the 6139 behind, in front of Eric Husted, rather. But regardless of the Husted, that would put Husted, but you can see the lead here now more than still about the just under 10 miles here between Jake Johnson, and you can see him. He's already passed race mile 105. And I want to pull back out here so you can see the lead that Jake Johnson has here. Jake Johnson right here. And you can see it just updated here and got him around up there coming up into race mile 110. And Jake Johnson just extending his lead over Eric Husted. And it would appear that Adam Householder, your fastest qualifier, and I'm saying your fastest qualifier just because he was first to start, still out in front of the 6100 class with the 6158 of Jason Gaunt right on his heels. And let's see the man of the hour, the gentleman that potentially could have been hurt and out. Oh, and I do, now that we are back to the live feed, I told you I was texting Travis Williams and figured if he wasn't in the truck, he would have texted me back. But indeed, Travis Williams is in the truck, so I'm looking for his number right now. But Travis Williams is in the 6177. I don't see it here on the track feed, but that is definitely, let's see if that's him right here. All right, still don't see the 6177 truck on Racing Tracks. But Travis Williams is behind the wheel. He is driving. So apparently he got a clean bill of health from the hospital yesterday, and he is in the truck. And I got a text from Zach McKinley. He actually told me that Travis Williams was in the truck, and I know Travis, a lot of grit. I really, really cannot wait to talk to Travis Williams on the podium today. So it's going to be great to see him and talk with him, and that's just going to make things so much sweeter at the podium. As you see, I don't see any update there with Travis Williams, but we've had him featured quite a bit here on the live feed, brought to you by Hurling Motorsports. And we'll be right back.
What up, guys? Phil Iverson here with Legacy Racing. I tell you what, one of the most important guys is this guy right here. They call him the Fonzie. That's who he is. And he's up representing Rugged Radio, and I'll tell you why. There ain't nobody moving around here without this guy's technology. This guy is the man with the plan. So, Fonzie, tell us about Rugged Radios.
Hey, man, Rugged Radio's been in the business a while. You know, at the beginning, it was a little bit hard, but what they were doing, they had the concept down. It's just not having the manpower of the team. Now we got the manpower and the team, so we're doing nothing but perfecting from here on out.
But now you guys started this stuff, and then everybody kind of jumped in behind you guys after you guys, like you said, labored over the hard work, and you got the technology going now. So now you're kind of bearing the fruits of it because everybody out here is running what you brung, right?
Oh, yeah. Well, so I'm about 3 years into the industry. Sir Greg and the Steves, they're the ones behind it. So they're the ones that started everything, and we're just continuing to execute it.
Well, we appreciate you being out here with the Legacy Racing out here in Pahrump, and just hats off. Thank you, Fonzie.
We appreciate everybody. Good luck out to this season. Beginning of the season, man. Get it.
That's it. Round one going up. We got Rugged Radios, guys. Coming back more, legacyracing.net, and we'll keep you up to date.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good.
Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog. Good, little driver, straight on through.
All right, there's Eric Houston now coming in. We believe this is race mile almost 96. So let's get here, use racing tracks and make sure. And there should be a 96 mark right there. Oops. That's the number 26 of Jonathan Brenthal. So yes, the number 1 car just went through our cameras right about here at race mile 95. I do believe, but let's see. Let's zoom out here. No. So we're much farther down the track. The feed you just saw was just past race mile 100. As you can see, Eric Houston, we just saw him, and that puts him right behind Jason Gaunt. And Adam Householder still staying out in front, and Adam Householder just enjoying a great race today here at the 2022 four-wheel parts Desert Showdown, brought to you by Legacy Racing Association. Adam Householder, what a way to get here and get on this Smith-built Herps chassis. That's awesome to see that chassis still in the mix. And Chasen Gaunt out of Torrance, California, has not let Adam Householder out of his sights, because if you look right here, they have been this close the entire race. So it's going to be interesting to see how this race shapes up. And as you see back here, we're at the live track feed. We got more dust coming in here at race mile 100. And I do believe this dust coming up is going to be either the 6139, you should see the blue and orange of Adam Householder. And if we stay here on this feed really quick, hopefully we will see how close Chasen Gaunt is. And there you go, indeed, that is the blue and orange of Adam Householder. And let's stay here on this feed right here, because coming right on his heels, less than probably a minute, we're gonna have Chasen Gaunt here from that same track feed. And you just saw right there, earlier, Eric Houston went through, and Adam Householder, and now, let's see, I've caught, there you go, I said it about a minute, but wow, no, he's even closer than that. That's probably a 20 to 30 second gap right there between Adam Householder and Chasen Gaunt, and they are the leaders of the 6100 class. And then again, unofficially, I didn't get the results of the qualifying, but I do believe Adam Householder was the number 1 qualifier, as he was the first to start in the 6100 class. But Chasen Gaunt, just enjoying a great day. And if we were talking about corrected time, if Chasen Gaunt stays right there in Adam Householder's dust, that puts Chasen Gaunt in the lead. So it's going to be interesting to see how that shapes up throughout the day. Hurling Racing, our official sponsor of the live stream, coming at you and keeping me very, very in your face here at the 2022 Four-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown, brought to you by Legacy Racing Association. And the 6100 class, if you haven't heard me talk about it enough, Diamondback Materials, the 6100 class partner and qualifying. Diamondback Materials has partnered with Legacy Racing again for 2022 as the fastest qualifier award. But to boot, they have partnered to bring an even bigger payday to the class with $100,000 on the line for whoever can sweep the Legacy Series. Class champion will bring home a guaranteed $10,000 purse. This is so awesome from Diamondback Materials, and it's great to have you partnered up again for the 2022 year here at Legacy Racing Association, and we're glad to have you on board. Beck's sunglasses. If you haven't seen these, I've been wearing them all day. These things are incredible. My particular pair are polarized, and I always love to say Beck's sunglasses making me look so professional because, man, it would say that I have a face for radio, but Beck's sunglasses, they make me look just simply professional. So Beck's sunglasses, the official eyewear for Legacy Racing Association. All right, and now enjoying another day of great racing out here. The Blaine car. Make sure I got Blaine's last name. Blaine Conrad out of Las Vegas, Nevada. And this chassis that he's driving, as you see, a single-seater Class 1 car. And as the camera pans, more dust coming. So that's going to be, if Blaine just come through the 1512, right behind him is going to be the 6131 truck. And I do believe that that is the truck belonging to Michael Osborne. So the 6100 class still up for grabs, but at this moment, Adam Householder and Jason Gaunt just checking out the 6100 class. And as I look at racingtracks.com again, you can see now this is why I keep getting confused on who's in the lead here, Eric Husted or Adam Householder, because the updates at this point show Adam Householder and Jason got around Eric Husted. Four-Wheel Parts, your official sponsor of the Desert Showdown. And they've been in business for quite a while, 55 plus years, and it's great to have them as the title sponsor out here at Legacy Racing Association. And RacingJunk.com, if you guys have never been on this racing site, check it, stop by and see if they have some of the parts that you're looking for at half the price, at more than half the price, man. Racing Junk, the official online classified. It is the largest online racing performance classified site, serving millions of users since 1999. I remember when Racing Junk came on board, and I remember when they came online, rather. And I'm not kidding, you can find things that you need for your race car at literally a fraction of the cost. They're used and everything, but save the money and get yourself some good used racing that people have no longer used, no longer have use for in their current setup. In the off-road racing community, what ends up happening is these cars, you'll upgrade to what you can afford, and then as you continue to evolve, you, like for example, if you start off with a Ford 9-inch rear end out of a Bronco or an F-150, or like what I like to start with is the Ford 9-inch out of the E250 or the E150 van, rather, the Econoline, and it's approximately 4 inches wider. And you start off with that and truss it and everything, and then somebody will switch or upgrade to a TubeWorks rear end, and you can get that rear end at a fraction of the cost, somewhere around $150 on RacingJunk.com. So definitely check out RacingJunk.com, the official online classifieds for the four-wheel parts. Desert Showdown, and here we go back to race mile, just out of 100 out there. You can see more dust coming in, and if I'm looking at racing tracks, this is going to be the 6131 car or the 6173. No, this is Kevin McGilvery in the Unlimited truck. And it's interesting to see him back in the pack. But if I do have it right, he is the second on the road in the Unlimited class. So that would put him in second place for the Unlimited class here. Unless I did hear that the Class 1 and Unlimited trucks were combined for the purse. And you can see here in the dust right behind him is another 6100 truck, 6131 of Michael Osborne, legendary foods truck. And that's great to see the 6100 class dicing it up with the unlimited class to show you that these trucks are very similar, and where they do lack in similarities, the unlimited truck can have upwards of $60,000 to $100,000+ in their engines, producing over 900 horsepower. And the spec trucks, the 6100 class, they all got to run spec engines. And I did hear last night that there is some engines to choose from that you can go with in the spec class to keep racing as a level as they can in the 6100 class. All right, so back to racingtracks.com. You'll see it right there. The 6131 came through, and the number 56, I believe it was, of the unlimited truck, or was it, what did he have in here? Of Kevin Gilvery, what did he have? We got him right here. Yes, it is the 56 of Kevin McGilvery. He's out of Agua Dulce, California. ID Designs built that truck. It's a beautiful truck, as you heard my co-host Phil Iverson just loving that truck at the starting line. Big old 40-inch tires, BF Goodrich tires, the Cone Industries, KGS, Douglas Racing, and Rancho Drivetrain helping out with that 56 truck. And it's going to be interesting to see where he is at with all these 6100 trucks right here nipping away on his heels. And those 6100 trucks are hungry for those unlimited trucks, so it's great to see them, like I say, dicing it up out there. All right, as we got right here, Eric Husted now firmly past race mile 105. And that's Eric Husted is ahead of the 6131 here, so let's move forward. We'll back out of here. And Jake Johnson in that Class 1 car. Somebody needs to tell him, man, that man could pull over and eat a ham sandwich right now and still walk away with the win right now. I have a prediction, barring no problems, that Jake Johnson is going to be your overall winner here of the 4 Wheel Parts Desert Showdown. But it's great to see him out here. The story of the day, though, Travis Williams in the truck. That is outstanding news, and I just saw his transponder now here, but it is clear, so I'm wondering if that means he's at a stop right here. And that probably is exactly what it means, because that's race mile 50. So I don't see Travis Williams. I bet you that the clear of the transponder means he's probably out of the race, or well, again, we'll just have to see, because he looked like he was on the gas earlier, and maybe some more of the damage that's caused by yesterday's rollover, which if you saw it online, you can go to his page, and it's pretty graphic. So we didn't get any video of it, but very clear pictures, a montage of pictures that were shot in succession. So, all right, here back to our camera out there somewhere along race mile 100. Let's see who's coming in here now. That's a Brenthal Industries truck. And that looks like young Connor McMullen, and it is Connor McMullen. Now, this is interesting. You've been hearing me talk about Connor McMullen all day. Now, if he's already up at race mile 100 and within the 10 minutes spread here that we've just had, corrected time is really going to play into this race. And you've been hearing me talk about it. Justin Bean Smith now, right on the heels of Connor McMullen here, just out of race mile 100. And as I told you earlier, Connor McMullen, he was a young short course racer with the Lucas Oil Series. He used to race trophy carts, and he was quite the competitor. And I got to talk with him yesterday, and it's awesome to see that he has his talent has translated into one of the fastest desert racers right now. If you haven't been paying attention to desert racing, Connor McMullen has won almost every race that he has entered. And by winning, I don't just mean his class. He has overall almost every race. He started winning in the Class 10 car. Now that's crazy. driving a Class 10 car to an overall. The only other person I know that did that, and I'm not saying it hasn't happened, but I'm saying the only other person that I know that's done it was Harley Letner. He used to win in his grandfather's old Class 10 car. And Harley Letner, as you know, the Letner clan, he has been a great dominating force. And I was just looking forward to Connor McMullen getting into Class 1. And now he's a contracted Brenthal driver here. And we just saw him go by race mile 100. So we'll see how that shapes up and corrected time plays into it. Or looks like we have plenty of time for Connor McMullen to catch Adam Householder. And there's the 6101, our current champion of Travis Chase. He is the 6100 champion, and it looks like he's settling for mid-pack right now. I do believe he was one of the top 3 starters, so he must have had some issues that probably put him back at a pit, unless there was a mistake on course. So good to see he's still having a strong day, though, and right now it's just going to be a train of 6100. This is the Jorgensen truck, and it's great to see him doing good today too. As we know, he was a pro truck driver for a while, and now he's out here in the 6100 spec class for the 4-wheel parts Desert Showdown. All right, 6181 now coming into the live track feed. And as I told you, the 6100 class bunched up right here. 6181. That's C.R. Guitar out of Stanley, North Carolina. Wow. This ain't Kansas no more, Toto. He definitely got the Far Drive Award. I'm sure he had the truck down here and then he flew in, I'm sure. But that's a Geyser built, RideTrekker.com sponsored truck in the 6100 class. And depending on his corrected time too, he could be enjoying a very good day of racing as well. And as I look on racingtracks.com, I've been talking about how Adam Householder and everybody got around Eric Husted all day, but that's not the case. It's just not updating. Eric Husted's #1 truck is not updating as quickly as the rest. So if I've said anything that has misled you that Adam Householder or any of the other 6100 trucks have got around Eric Husted, I have to stand corrected, because Eric Husted's still firmly in second place on the road. So depending on how the points are and everything, they're going to be separated or combined today in the unlimited class. Jake Johnson, at this moment, is our early overall race leader in the 1546 Class 1 car. And such an awesome day for the Householder crew in the 6158 truck, as you saw them come through here on the live track feed. But another person we cannot ignore is the 6158 car of Chasen Gaunt. Chasen Gaunt in the dust of Adam Householder, so that puts him in corrected time ahead of Adam Householder. So if Chasen Gaunt just stays consistent and stays in his dust, the 6100 class could be won by Chasen Gaunt today. So we'll find that out as I'm going to leave here in about 30 to 40 minutes, and we'll talk with Jake Johnson on the podium. And as you see another 6100 truck come in here, that's the Walton truck, the 6120. A John Walton. Let me make sure I got John Walton's information right. John Walton out of Sparks, Nevada, sponsored by KMC Wheels, VP Racing Fuels, Mousepad Media, and JLM, with that Armada Engineering chassis and Baja Designs. What a beautiful truck. I love the lines of his body work that he's chosen out of. He's got Tyler Thomas in the passenger seat with him, out of Moore Park, and Ian Walton out of Sparks, Nevada as well, one of the co-drivers with that team. So John Walton, and let's see where he ranks over here on racingtracks.com. And he indeed is on point coming out of race mile 105, right behind the 681. And if you look on racingtracks.com, all the way from car number 6131 behind him, we haven't talked about him much today, but the 1512 car of Blaine Conrad, that single-seater, and you see it here on Racing Tracks. Blaine Conrad in that single-seater. Here's your first place of Jake Johnson right there, and you can see back almost 10 miles. Eric Husted. Now, I've been talking to you about Eric Husted. He doesn't update as quickly as the rest of the drivers, so he's more than likely right here where I got my cursor. You'll probably see him jump here in a second. But here's the story right here, because and they've been this way for the past, I would say, 50 miles. Now, why this is key, watching the 6100 class of 6139 of Adam Householder and the 6158 of Chase and Gaunt, is they are close, they are neck and neck, and I do believe corrected time is where he's got him. The 6157 truck now coming into view, and that is, I should already have it off the top of my head. That is Trevor Harvey out of Westminster, Colorado, in the Brenthal Industries truck. But back to what I was saying, and you can see it right now, the update is actually showing Chase and Gaunt right on the bumper of Adam Householder. Boy, what I'd give to have a camera right there right now watching that battle develop. If Racing Tracks is accurate here in showing, you can actually see the numbers are literally right on top of each other. So Adam Householder is going to have to run a 100% clean race right here to keep Chase and Gaunt from passing him. And then you can see as we back out again in relation to Eric Husted. So these two, I mean, you know, it's going to be interesting to see their times, because the 6150, the 6100 class could very easily walk away with an overall here if these two keep battling it out. As you see now, they just fuse together and are one number now. And Eric Husted, okay, there you go. They didn't fuse, so 6139 now updated and well ahead of 6158, but I bet they're going to update again. As I said, Eric Husted's more than likely a little further. We're going to back out again. Eric Husted is more than likely a little further up here, to closer to race mile 130, and I'm going to predict that you're going to see 6158 jump again right here on the heels of Adam Householder. So this is where watching the Racing Tracks now, and I don't know if it's the internet here or if it's with Racing Tracks. Racing Tracks will probably tell you that they're accurate, and that here we'll update here. Refresh, go back to all racers, and that didn't help much, but here's the overall. You can see right here. And Blaine Conrad, though, that's great to see that single-seater Class 1 car up in the mix. And there you go. I told you that the Chase and Gaunt and Adam Householder, I told you that would at least be a jump. And unless Eric is dead in the water, I do believe he's going to jump to over here. So I'm not confirming that Eric Husted is dead in the water right now. All right, guys, let's take another pause, and we'll be back soon.
Take your new rig from this to this and get it ready for this. Bring it to the experts at 4 Wheel Parts, where we'll transform your Bronco with the all-new line of 4WP factory accessories. Whether you want to order the best parts online, shop in store, do the work yourself, or have it built by a pro, all trails lead to the truck, Jeep, or Bronco of your dreams, because nobody knows off-road like 4 Wheel Parts. Do your Bronco right.
Fastest growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
All right, we're back here to live action. We're going to bring up the racing tracks updates here. What I got to tell you is it's kind of hard for me to give you guys 100% accurate. We're a little behind here with the updating on the racing tracks. As you heard me earlier say that Eric Husted, when we were back in this thing, it showed that Eric Husted was stopped right here, but I said he's actually along here. Well, in fact, as it updated, it shows Eric Husted here now. But what is clear to see here is, as you see it here in the center of your screen, what I'm going to use this for is that Jake Johnson here in the 1546 car firmly out in the lead, and Eric Husted well out of the 32nd starting grid. So in corrected time, it shows our overall right now going to the 1546 Class 1 car of Jake Johnson. But the real story here is developing right behind these two unlimited trucks, or truck and car. And that's the Adam Householder 6100 truck. These two have been right here consistently all day. Now here's why this is important. If Jason Gaunt is within 30 seconds of the 6139 Adam Householder, that's going to put Jason Gaunt, your leader, in the 6100. Now, these results that I'm giving you are unofficial. And as you see right now, Travis Williams coming in just past race mile 100. That is awesome to see that develop. And we're going to go back to racing tracks and see how we can use that, because I do believe that's going to be right here. But what? Yes, indeed. So Travis Williams here on the racing tracks is not updated yet, and he's not quite to race mile 100 on the racingtracks.com, but he's just past it, as we saw on the live track feed. But that's a great day as well, because Travis had to start in the last position as he didn't qualify yesterday. So as you see, he's already picked off a few 6100 trucks actually. So corrected time can be Travis Williams' friend, and Travis Williams today probably driving like a bat out of hell right now, and probably putting caution to the wind just to get that truck on top of my podium. But I'm not sure if Travis Williams is going to make up the corrected time deficit on Adam Householder and Jason Gaunt that you see right here. Now, they've been within reach of the unlimited class of Eric Husted, our current unlimited truck champion. So we will find out as I will be leaving here within about 30 minutes to set up the podium, and we'll be talking with what appears to be Jake Johnson in that Class 1 car, and then Eric Husted or TJ Flores. We'll see who's behind the wheel of that as well, because the Class 1 car, or the number 1 car of Eric Husted, has also been shared with TJ Flores. All right, there in your live track feed right now is the 6129 truck, and that is Josh Shelton out of Austin, Texas, in the custom-built Deviant Racing Switch Pros Method Race Wheels PCI Cruise Armor truck, just out of race mile 100. And you can see the dust here, and we're going to be going to my co-host Phil Iverson here in a second. He's going to have a live trackside update from you, and as soon as we get that, hopefully I can respond. He's going to talk about how one of the race leads got changed, as you see right here at the midway point. This section of the track takes this big loop, and just out of race mile 115 here in Ashton, you can see Eric Husted just now passing through it here in racing tracks. So good to see that. And it looks like right now, with the way things have updated, Adam Householder is starting to put some time between him and Jason Gaunt. All right, back to our live track feed. We'll see who's going to come through race mile 100 here now. As you see the dust here, I love this little valley because you can see the dust, and then watch, boom, there's a car. And we'll start to see who it is, boom. And that's the 56 Unlimited truck of Kevin McGilvery. No, sorry, that's Dodenbeer. So that's Reed Dodenbeer with Tyler Williams, the co-driver of that truck. Robbie Woods Off-Road helps out with that truck here right out of Pahrump, Nevada. Artworks Butches, Patrick Signs, ZHomeUSA.com, 212 Gloves, Cartech, and Steelman Tool, the sponsors of that Dodenbeer truck. Now, we had talked to the Dodenbeer last time at the last race out here in Pahrump, and I said there were 6 generations strong when I walked out there, everything from grandpa to father to kid. I'd probably say an easily 4 generations strong family, an entire family of Dodenbeer over there. So great to see them still campaigning for the top spot here in the 6100 class. As you see more dust coming in, and I'm going to anticipate Travis Chase. I think he already made it through, but we'll see which car this is. Now, this appears to be one of the Class 10 cars. just at first sight, and it is indeed. And I didn't get a number on it, but that appears like it's the Mike Coulter car, the Class 10 of 1035. The only other one I believe it could be is the Scott Bassett one in the Jimco. So I unfortunately could not see the number on that one, but that did appear to be one of the 10 cars. I guess I could go to Racing Tracks and see who it is. And it says it's the 1017. No, it's going to be Scott Bassett out of Henderson, Nevada. As I'm using Racing Tracks to help me out here. Understanding that Racing Tracks has a slight delay, so just going to have to bear with it. But one thing it is showing me, of the 200 plus miles, almost 240 miles of the race, it is showing me that Jake Johnson is more than halfway through with this race at this point. So Jake Johnson now easily at race mile 150. So as I said, done with more than half this race. Take the time to look at some of our sponsors. Trophy Tractor, the official equipment rental. Trophy Tractor specializes in the sale and rental of haul trucks, loaders, dozers, scrapers, and excavators, along with compactors, graders, and water equipment. Trophy Tractor out here doing everything that we need to give it an awesome start and finish out here for the 4-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown of Legacy Racing Association. UTV Sports, the official publication of Legacy Racing, the UTV industry's premier publication covering all interests of racing, recreational riding, personalities, current events of UTVs and side-by-sides. And Side-by-Side Off-Road Magazine as well. Reader-driven, we print what you send in. S&S Off-Road Magazine has been published by off-roaders for off-roaders since 1982. So awesome, awesome job. Motorsports Safety Solutions, making sure that all you guys are safe out here. Motorsports Safety Solutions is a team of volunteers that work with various race promoters to provide fire, rescue, emergency medical services, and vehicle recovery services for competitive motorsports events. We use our experience and knowledge of the off-road world to provide comprehensive event coverage, as well as planning and preparation to ensure we are not only have excellent recreational forces, let's try that, reactionary forces, but play key roles before the event in making sure we try to identify any hazards and challenges to limit injuries and incidents. And they did a great job yesterday out there. Turn 2 TV Productions, the ones out here giving to you the live track feed, brought to you by Hurling Motorsports, Hurling Racing, making sure that Turn 2 is able to produce this live track feed and have me and my co-host Phil Iverson out there looking and sounding so good. Hurling Racing again on top of it and signed on for the 2022 season, and all the live streaming that you will see brought to you by the fellas Jerry and Joey over there at Hurling Racing. Great to have you on board again for the 2022 year. All right. So according to racetracks.com, the 1546 car of Jake Johnson just continuing to dominate his clean air out front. And like I said earlier, and I don't want to jinx him, but barring no problems, this young man and this team more than likely easily going to win the overall. But I do want to point out, as Racing Track says here, the 6139 and 6158, if you see here on the Racing Tracks, they are right on the heels of Eric Husted, so that puts him on pace as one of the unlimited vehicles. Now, Adam Householder, a long-time off-road racer, and he is definitely a veteran in off-road racing, so can his racing experience get him on top of my podium today? And Chase and Gaunt, wow, I can't say enough about his performance today, so once again, it'll be quite the day to see how that battle plays out, because at race mile 100 there on the live track feed, it would appear that Jason Gaunt is well within the 30-second corrected time of Adam Householder. So we're going to see how that plays out. And while we are looking at this, let's look at some of the other team numbers and everything. So from here on back, from the 15-12 car of Blaine Conrad, that is the last of the unlimited cars. So you see this long string of 6100 class from here on out. This one right here is the one we got to keep an eye on. It's the 6177 of Travis Williams. I told you earlier that it looked like he was out because it showed him back here at race mile 50, and his bubble was clear. But as you see now that Racing Tracks has updated, that puts him here at 6177. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, maybe 9 or 10 cars behind the Chase Gaunt. So Jason Gaunt. So, all right, let's go to Phil Iverson. And he's at pit 5, so Phil Iverson, he's going to be taking it away. I'm going to be a little quiet here, and Phil Iverson's going to come home. All right, we're having audio problems out there at the, there's Phil Iverson. You see him here in the live track feed. He's looking around, and I don't think he knows that we have an audio issue there. But he's trying to describe Jake Johnson out there in the lead in 1546. Yeah, he's looking around right now. Okay, we'll get that all figured out. Phil Iverson, I did want to hear from him out there, because he would have updated you on Jake Johnson that you see rolling through race mile, just past race mile 160. So Jake Johnson, that would have been very exciting to see and hear what Phil Iverson had to say. All right, let's see if we maybe going back to Phil. As soon as we get audio going out there back to Phil, I'm going to go right back to him. So, all right. Well, let's move along here, and it's great to see Jake Johnson. Hopefully Phil can get it worked out, and we can see Eric Husted come in. And then the few more cars that I want to see come in there where Phil Iverson is at is the 6139 of Adam Householder, the blue and orange truck of the 6100 class. You'll see him come through. And I want to see how close Jason is actually. And here we go, the number 1 truck, as we talked about, of Eric Husted, and Jason Gaunt right behind him. So hopefully we'll get the audio up and running from Phil. And actually here, he's, as you see it, shaping up. And as soon as I hear the audio here at the studio, I'm going to drop off and let Phil Iverson have it. And you can actually see one of the cars coming in, ready for the pit. And this is going to be Eric Husted. And the way it's going right now, Eric Husted, the number 1 truck, is going to come through. As you see the crew at Turn 2 TV Productions. All right. Well, yeah, we'll keep the shot here, and I'll just see what I got coming through on the live track feed. But what we're paying attention to right now is we're right here at this pit, right here at pit 5. That's where we just saw Phil Iverson. So we're going to go back to pit 5 here, and I'm going to try my best to call it as it comes through. We have a camera out there, and I will drop off if Phil's audio starts to work.
Hello,
All right,
check
and
1 2.
what's-
We're just
what's
checking
awesome
to see if
is
this
that's
thing's working
TJ
right now.
Ford
Waiting for
right
Eric
there,
Houston
so.
to come in right
All right,
now.
so we're going
Had
back to
flat tires, and he is trying to get this thing fixed up so he can get back in the hunt with Jake Johnson, who has just come by earlier.
Going to Phil.
Anything? So we're trying to find out. Jake Johnson has just come through. Eric Houston is coming up next. I see some dust, and it's a moving pretty darn fast. That could be Eric coming through. And Eric's coming through to get some tire repairs done, which is what we warned him about. All right, good. All right, so we had Jake Johnson coming through here, flying through. Eric Houston was your leader, and he got tangled up with some flat tires, and he is now trying to get into the pits to get tires changed up. But Jake Johnson has already come through here, clocked at 115 out there in the open desert right now. He had to do 25 when he was running through the pits, nice and smooth. Jake Johnson is color me gone right now, but here comes Eric Houston here momentarily, guys. And if you can see the scoop with Erickson, Eric is on the gas. You can see dust trails right now, and they are moving really, really fast. Yeah, that dude is on the gas. Holy moly guacamole. Yeah. I don't look like a truck, is it? It is. That's Eric. That's Eric Houston right there on the gas.
5 minutes and 20 seconds behind him.
5 minutes, 20 seconds, we were just told unofficially behind Jake Johnson, which is nothing because Houston's made that up many, many, many times before. So got his pit crew right here, going to calm him down and get him rocking. Going to flag him. He's actually going to pull on the opposite side. They're going to do the fuel and the tire change over on the opposite side. So it is 25 miles an hour through the pits, which makes it a lot safer and easier to flag these guys down, especially with Eric's lead foot. All right, I was told they're only going to do fuel now, so it's going to be about 20 seconds. So that would be a quick NASCAR pit. All right, so now they are going to rack a tire for him because he did have a flat. So now Eric, he's trying to look for his pit crew now. He's got his guy out in the middle of the field right now, and he is definitely thinking about makeup. Anticipation of waiting for Eric to get over here now. Remember now, he's like more or less flying blind, trying to figure out where he's going to go and pit. So, and I know Eric does not like driving 25 miles an hour, not in that truck. So Eric Houston coming up right now. He's getting ready to pit. He is going to do a tire swap and fuel. He's coming in now, coming to the opposite side, and there he goes right now. That's Eric Houston. He was your leader, had some issues, and he is planning on getting back in the hunt. So now these guys had to stop and change their own tire, and he lost 5 minutes and 20 seconds with that. So now they are swapping tires, getting them ready. If you notice, look how fast they go. It's like a machine. Popping fuel in them right now, and they are giving him a gas. Oh, there goes the water. Cinching him up, getting him ready to go. Now remember, they get penalized if they lose tires, so these guys are definitely trying to secure everything. Hands up, they're ready to rock. Waiting for the fuel. Pull it out, and color me. As soon as they move that cone, they're going to let him go. There he is. And that's your man, Eric Houston, with a quick pit. All right, we're going to go grab TJ here in a minute. Come here, TJ, can you? So I'm over here with TJ. It's Eric Houston's mechanic and prime slow down guy trying to calm him down. So what kind of dilemma were you in?
He had a flat tire earlier, Raptor pit 3 years, pit 2, whatever, but lost like 7 minutes. And then.
But now tell me, what did you tell him to do? What did you tell? I know you're hyped up now, but you were telling him to do what?
I told him to go. 5 minutes, 20 seconds down.
Yeah.
Give it up.
That's awesome. You guys, great crew, you guys. Thanks a lot, man. We'll see you on the next pit. Thanks, guys. That's Eric Houston's mechanic, and they were rocking it, man.
First place 6100 truck's going to pay.
All right, we got first place 6100 coming. We're going to take a little walk down here. Do you want me to keep talking? Okay. So we got 6100 coming in, one of the first top 6100 spots right now coming in. It is Householder? Yeah. Got Adam Householder coming in. You notice how they got the pits over here set up for these guys? We're going to stay out of their way so they can pull in. Another fast trail of dust, and here he is coming down. That was that beautiful orange and blue truck coming through here. And they are going to, looks like they've got jacks, so they got tire issues as well, tire and fuel. So we're coming through right now. I'm trying to creep out here and look. There he is. They've got their flaggers out. They're going to flag him down. Now, I can't tell if he's got a flat tire on the vehicle, but I doubt it. Here he is now, coming in right now. That's Adam Householder, and he is in there getting dialed in. He did come in with a flat left rear, so they've got this guy jacked up, and they're fueling up. Look how fast these guys are working right now. This is amazing. Very well choreographed. See all the dirt coming out of that tire? That has got to retain some heat. Now they're changing both rear tires, and I don't think they stop, so the spare tires are still full. Once these guys get done, they're going to throw their hands up in the air and turn them loose. You got the guy walking around with the extinguisher. Fuel is done. They're lowering it, waiting for the green light to go. Hold on, we got another truck coming right now. Whoa! And that's what you call close call. So now Householder was trying not to give up that top spot, and it looks like he might have just given up that spot. But if I know Householder, he's going to take it right on back. So that was a pretty fast pit, 2 rear tires and a full load of fuel, and he was still able to catch back up into the top spot.
All right, man. I told you this was going to be the most critical part of the whole race right here. Jason Gaunt indeed did get around the Adam Householder truck as they had to deal with a flat tire. And now if you go back to racingtracks.com, you can see now Jason Gaunt got it past him in the pit. This was very exciting. I told you as we clicked over to Phil Iverson, he was able to tell you exactly what happened there in pit 5. Eric Husted, you got a good interview there, and I didn't get to hear the words, but TJ Flores, I told you if TJ Flores was there and he wasn't suited up, that means he was in the truck earlier. So Eric Husted probably more than likely going to be the guy that I talked to on the podium. So we'll get the direct story there in pit 5. Great pit on both teams as the Householder crew did a great job getting that 6139 truck back in the race. So on your racingtracks.com, you're going to see the 6158 of Jason Gaunt ahead of the 6139 of Adam Householder. Now, they have been racing this close the entire race. So can Adam Householder now get it together to get back around Jason Gaunt? If not, we're looking at our 6100 class winner of Jason Gaunt, and I know he's going to be very excited as we take a drone shot here, and more than likely this is going to be Jason Gaunt as you see the dust coming into the picture here down this long power line road. And if you know about desert racing, those power line roads are usually some of the fastest of the course. And okay, this isn't a truck, but this is appeared to be Jake Johnson, our leader right now. And I got to say it, our leader unofficially, but with the lead that he has, Jake Johnson just doing a fabulous job. Driving very smooth, and you can see that car, not an ounce of dust on it. He has not had to deal with anybody in front of him. So he is setting the pace right now, and he is not looking back. As you see the helicopter, that beautiful, I talked to him about that helicopter. It's a 1972 Jet Ranger, Bell Jet Ranger. And they've actually redone it and done a whole bunch of work to that airframe to modernize it and bring it up to speed, as a lot of the other people do. A little bit of a airplane and helicopter buff myself, so it was great to talk with Jake Johnson and talk about that beautiful 1972 Bell Jet Ranger. So if you know a little bit about helicopter, that is the classic helicopter, and as I told you, it's a 1970s era helicopter, and she's still flying, and you can see it coming very close to the power lines there. Very talented pilot indeed. All right. So enjoying some of the clean air. We're going to go back to pit 5. This is Blaine Conrad now coming in. And I'm looking over to see if we're going to go back to Phil. Yes, we are. So we're going to take it back to Phil.
You can talk about when he comes through, you can talk about him rolling it at qualifying.
Manned aircraft too close.
Oh, that's a front truck.
Not yet.
Not yet. No, that's the 26 truck.
That's not Osborne. That's not.
That's not
It's not Osborne. Same here. I was like, these guys are going to be upset. He's on the wrong place.
All right, so we're back here to look at Blaine.
All right, we got Conrad coming down here on that 8. There it is. 15-12. Conrad back on the gas just like that. That is amazing horsepower. So, had a little confusion coming up behind us here at the time, but Conrad, he was taking it nice and easy. We are waiting for Osborne right now. Had a little scare. We thought it was Osborne coming up behind us, but it turned out not to be, thank God. But Osborne should be coming through. Looks like they're going to do a couple tire swap and a fuel for him.
All right, so that was Blaine Conrad coming into the pit 5 there, and he's got to be enjoying a great day. He's the second unlimited Class 1 car coming in there. He enjoys sponsors of Weirdco BC Inc., Pro-Am, Tensor Tires, Method Race Wheels. So that car looking incredible. We saw it in qualifying yesterday. The car actually just rolled over onto its side during qualifying. No injuries in that one. Now, the next story that we got to be seeing here, as you see coming into pit 5 here, this right here is pit 5, right here in this area here. And Blaine Conrad should have Jonathan Brenthal. Now, Jonathan Brenthal, the great thing about this car, it is their Brenthal's first all-wheel drive truck. So this is its maiden voyage. And I would say for its first time out in a desert race, it's doing very well. As he is, at least on the road, the second unlimited truck here. And as we look here on racingtracks.com, you can see the other all-wheel drive driven truck by Eric Husted, your current Legacy Racing Association's champion, unlimited truck champion. But now the development of the day is this 6100 leader change. And again, as I call the leaders, it's unofficial because corrected time could be different. But as you saw there, the 6158 truck of Chasen Gaunt now took the lead over from Adam Householder in the pit. Now, it could be said, and again, unofficially, that Chasen was actually the victor of that one even before the pit, because that's how corrected time works. Adam Householder was your first to start in Class 6100, and Chasen Gaunt was in his dust the entire time. So as long as Chasen Gaunt was within 30 seconds of him, that put him in the lead of corrected time. So awesome to see Chasen Gaunt now firmly in the lead. And again, I just call that unofficially because if this car right here, the 6173 of Connor McMullen, if he started back in the back, he could be in the lead at corrected time. And another person that is having a little bit of lag on my racingtracks.com. I got him back at race mile 140 right now. But Travis Williams, the injury from yesterday, but he's back in the truck. He could be in the lead. As we go back to pit 5 now, and we see the other, I do believe the last of the unlimited trucks left. This is Kevin McGilvery coming into pit 5. You can see TJ Johnson there now a little more relaxed with his race suit down. TJ Flores, rather. I don't know why I said TJ Johnson. I've known TJ for a while, but TJ Flores there. That means he probably drove earlier in the race, and he's no slouch to unlimited trucks. And Eric Husted now enjoying their unlimited truck lead. But it's going to play out odd because they did mix both Class 1 and the unlimited trucks, I do believe, for this race. And they do that for several reasons. So. All right, we're trying to get in touch with Phil Iverson out there as he's watching Pit 5. So right now from the helicopter, you can see this is the number 1 truck of Eric Husted. Now, we saw him earlier. We saw Jake Johnson coming through the same section, but this gives you an idea of how close Eric Husted is to that unlimited car. And before I take the podium and talk to them, I'll figure this out for you, and we will be going to the podium live. In fact, I'm probably going to leave here in about 5 or 10 minutes, and
all right, we got Osborne coming in. Mitchell Osborne coming in right now. Looks like they're going to do a 2-tire swap possibly. Nope, fuel right now. He's coming through chasing that big almighty $100,000. So they are in the pits right now. Now remember, they come 25 miles an hour down the pit, but once they pass that safety zone, it's on the gas. Another guy clocked at 105 miles an hour out here today. Osborne definitely on the gas. So right here, you'll watch them do their fuel, backup, hands on. They're choking it out. Checked all the tires. Everything was good to go. Still waiting on that fuel. If you notice, that line's got a big dip in it. I don't think they like that. And here we go. Come on now. Now, 2 lines. One's for the vacuum. The other one's the fuel rushing in, which makes it actually pretty quick. And pretty good sized fuel cell on here right now. They're looking like they're just about ready to go. They're actually got another person on the other side spying the fuel level so he can tell them when they're done. And there they go. They are fuel ready. Fire extinguisher guy, and he is off. Hands clear, and they're gone. And that was Osborne's pit right there. Pretty fast pit, I'd say, out here in the middle of nowhere, technology. And listen to that engine roar.
all right, guys, so I'll tell you what, I just looked at the racingtracks.com, so if I don't get over to the podium right now, we're only about 30 miles out. Our leader, Jake Johnson, is going to be coming in, and I got to be there with the podium. So I've got to go get up there and set up the podium. That's going to do it for me. We're going to hand everything back here in the studio, and hopefully Phil Iverson can get a few more in there, but we're going to see you next. Coming from our podium, can Jake Johnson keep it out front, or is Eric Husted going to pass him in the pits? And the big developing story, Chase and Gaunt, or is it going to be Adam Householder? We're going to be shaping up. We'll see the podium right after this. Stick around, everybody. It's Hurling Racing, and Hurling Racing bringing it here, and they're going to bring it from the podium. As you see, another truck. There's Chase and Gaunt right there. Let's talk to him on the podium. See you guys in a bit.
Oh, that's going to be Justin Bean Smith. No stranger to the top spots. He's out of Las Vegas, Nevada as well. Yep, they're starting to come pretty continuously now. Bean chose not to stop, not to pit. And so they're still running through. Now we got more racers coming down here. The 25-mile-an-hour speed limit makes it a lot safer, let me tell you. Now this looks like a UTV, is it, or a truck? Like I said, it's so dusty, it's really hard to tell right now. Now we got a truck, and a UTV did pull over. This truck's blinking blue lights, so we'll find out who this guy is here momentarily. Travis. And that is 6101. Travis Chase on the gas. Looks like thumbs up. I don't think he's going to. Oh, yeah, he is going to pit. So Chase will pit. All his tires look like they're all fully ready to rock. You're just going to do some gas. Hit the brakes, check the tires, and gas are up. You got a couple more racers coming down as well while we're waiting here. Trying to keep an eye on what these people are trying to. They're communicating with the radios, which makes it nice. Thank you to Rugged Radios out here doing it up. And just like that, Chase is done. Now that was one of the quickest pits I'd seen. Chase grabbed that fuel and he was gone. All right, so the UTV that was way up front, I believe it was a UTV. It's really hard to tell with this dust going on. No, it is a truck. All right, more dust trails coming, guys. Now, this 6100 class is a big class, I believe, of 20, a minimum of 20 racers. They're all chasing that $100,000 prize. Once again, you had it was kind of bad news right now for Eric Houston. He had won the free drawing for entry fees for the full year. So that's a bonus right there. Now this truck looks like it might have had some wear for better, and he's already pulled over, and his whole front clip is gone. Now that was McMullen. McMullen with the front end being replaced by emptiness. So doing 115 miles an hour, you got the possibility of having issues with your parts. Okay.
And they'll see it, and if they got nothing else, they'll take you. So.
Okay. All right, so now we've got them coming 2 and 3 abroad now. They are lining up. And it looks like they're going to be pitting right here. Look at the red team. Get you guys some names and numbers here momentarily. $6,144. That's going to be Todd Jurgensen. So Todd Jurgensen choosing not to pit, and he is definitely gone now. Several people choose not to pit as they're coming through. They might be pitting a different. We're actually at pit 5, mile marker 168. So these people are pitting wherever they feel that they need to get as much fuel as they feel they need to. All right, we got an all-white truck coming down here now. Looks like he's looking to pit, but there we go. They're chasing him over or what? 61.90, 81. That's going to be Guterre. So Guterre, another racer choosing not to pit. Gittery? Oh, Gittery. Gittery choosing not to pit, and he is back on it. Look at that foof powder. You can't even see him now. Well, we got a little bit of a breeze, so that's going to be helping push that dust back out. But it is brutal out there. As soon as these guys come in, they pit and hit right out, heading on down. Once again, we're at pit 5, mile marker 168. And it looks like they are going to be pitting over here. You already got the flagger pulling them over. Yeah. I don't know, do you want us to walk up, or what do you want us to do? Yeah, he's shooting all of them.
You bet. No, you'll be on.
play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
Several years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
The Pulse MXR by CST Tires. The Pulse MXR has even more adrenaline pumping traction than the original Pulse is known to provide. The front tires have increased traction for better steering performance that provides predictable cornering and sliding characteristics. With the 2 available rear compounds, your ATV will be able to conquer tracks with hard or soft terrains. Buy now at shop.csttires.com.
Back pounding, carrying that camera?
Oh man.
Yeah.
Get you after a while.
Oh, hell yeah. Quick. I know Eric's going to be pissed off, especially if he doesn't catch him, and Johnson ain't going to lay down and roll over, so.
No.
I don't think Johnson is a competitor. That guy's on him. Yes.
Standing here with the #1 qualifier in the 6100 class, Brent Fox. Man, #1 qualifier, that's quite a target on your back.
You know what it is, but it's the best place to start. Hopefully we can get up there and get through the dust and maybe catch some of those slower one cars and trophy trucks and clean air and have a clean run is what we're looking for.
All right, the truck's looking great. I like the new livery. So tell us what's new for 2022. People coming on board to help you out.
You know, for 2022, we like to thank BF Goodrich Tires for all the help they got. Herb Smith Fabrication for theirs. Mach 1 Race Prep that always, they ended up working late all week trying to get the truck ready. Kind of had some issues with the motor.
All right, so we have another racer coming down. We don't have a name or a number yet on this guy. Let me get out of the camera's way. He's coming down the pit. It is still a 6100 vehicle as they are pulling him over. Well, that's the second group going to pull them over, okay? Good thing there was no confusion there. It looks like a two-man crew. Tell you what, you've got pit crews all the way from 6, 10 people on the crew to only 2. Now, there are only 2 people on this pit crew trying to service these 2 drivers. That is or driver co-pilot, rather. Now, this is going to be a little bit longer of a pit, and that's what you call a family hookup right there. Now, we got another racer coming down now as they are starting to straggle through again. Tell you what, that's a humble. That's what you call a grassroots program when you got the family over there helping. So he is fueling them up. Oh my gosh, they are going to do a tire swap. Nope, they're going to do a tire replacement. So obviously they've already had tire issues and they've already switched out. So they're going to replace the flat tire with the good tire. And they're communicating, trying to figure out what to do now. They're trying to look at which has a flat. Check the other side. And they all look good. Little kick test. Now that is the crew working their butts off. Red cone's gone, kicking the tire, looking for leaks, and they are off and running. Let's try to give these people some love over here. Now let's dig it, 6157. 61, that's going to be Trevor Harvey. So Harvey doing it up. And like I said, Trevor Harvey, he had co-pilot and pilot, and also only 2 people helping him in the pits, and they still got off quite well. Now this is 6186 coming up right now. And I looked before. Oh yeah, Reed Dodberry, that's what it was, Doddenberry. That's a 6186 coming through tooting his horn. And back on the gas. So you don't want to do a thing where you use the camera and look at the tire? At least its tire? Yeah. Anything like that?
No, I'm trying to get the helicopter off the ground to go chase the leader.
They still not up there?
No, I haven't sent them yet.
Oh, okay.
They're getting close.
Okay.
But the leader still has 20 miles to go.
I got another truck. This one sounds like he's got engine trouble. So Jake Johnson?
Just rather, yeah, rather than just seeing an orange car or
Okay.
picture, you'll be able to tell them, okay, this is what's going on.
So, and Jake Johnson's coming where now?
To the finish line.
Oh, okay. Just let me know when he has. Okay.
I'll try to figure
Yeah, I
it
got
out.
you. Well, either way, as long as I say that's Jake Johnson coming up for the finish line.
Your potential overall, or that's
Yeah.
your overall leader, potential overall winner.
Yep.
Yep. Annual four-wheel parts.
Got it.
Yeah. Just give him a shot.
What's that? Yeah.
Too hard to keep it steady when you zoom that far in.
Yep.
They still want you to talk in the studio. Bill, I know there's, you can talk about, you hear a buggy coming, there's a Class 10 car coming.
Okay. So go ahead now.
Sounds like a Class 10 car. Yeah, just ain't.
Okay, hey, check it out, guys. Phil Iverson here, Legacy Racing. We are still watching these guys coming through here. Looking like Eric Houston was unable to chase down Double J, Jake Johnson, and Jake Johnson's still out in the field getting ready, and we'll keep you guys updated as he's unofficially going to be coming up on the finish line. Right now, we still have mega racers coming through here. We still have the UTV turbos coming through, the Unlimiteds. We still have many, many races, but I tell you what, the Class 10s are coming right now. You know, this is such a short race. We were talking about it earlier. I mean, it's only 240 miles. These guys do this before they even have a cup of coffee, especially when you're sitting in a vehicle that goes 115 to 125 miles an hour. We signed some, Donald warned us, the main man of Legacy. He told us there are going to be flat tire issues, and these fast guys, they hit some of these rocks, and I tell you what, they smoked those tires. And these tires are no slouches, and they're definitely not cheap. But these guys are going through them 2 and 4 at a time. And so the mechanics pit having to pull off, or a co-pilot, change the tires coming back into the pits, and they have done so. So that's going to be Houston's Achilles heel this week was the flat tires, because Jake Johnson, so far, knock on wood, is running a flawless run. And like I said before, we'll keep you updated on him coming across the finish line, because we do have a helicopter chasing him down. Right now, we've got these guys coming down to the pits. These are going to be your UTV Class 10s, and they are on the gas as well. And I tell you what, their dust trail was just about as gnarly as the 6100s as well. So we'll keep you posted on what's going on. They are coming right now. Now, we're at pit 5, mile marker 168. 168 miles into the race. Here comes one of the 6100 trucks. He was having engine trouble, and it looks like they might have fixed it. I don't know, he's got a little black smoke coming out of that thing. That ain't all tire smoke. That's engine smoke. Yep, he's definitely got trouble. That was Deviant, so I don't know what's going on with him. He sounded great in the earlier runs, but I'll tell you what, this off-road desert will eat him up. So now here we go. We got a Class 10 coming up now. It's either going to be Scott Bassett, Mike Coulter, or Kent Perkins. It is Coulter? All right, so now here we go. The big red. 17, that's going to be Kent Perkins. So Perkins out in front of the Class 10, but he's got somebody coming right up the kazoo right now. These things. Oh, Fry. Yep, that's Fry. 15-13. I tell you what, these Class 10s are so much fun to watch. But he sounds like he's got some trouble as well. Say again? Yeah. 1500? Yeah. Yeah, the first one was a 10. The other one was a 1500, Class 1500. And I tell you what, those things, listen to that engine roar right now. That is some clean power right there. So we've got more coming down right now, and these are going to be your Class 10s. Actually, no. They're going to be all together now. Woo, somebody's cooking. That sounds like a Husted right there. Now you got Colton out here. Colton Husted, which is Eric Husted's son. And they said they completely went through their vehicle for this race. Ran into him in Cedar City when we had our last year's event. And that event, he did quite well, but he had trouble, hit a tree, which that track definitely put out some tree issues. But he said he had it dialed in for this week, and we'll find out. So now this looks like it is still going to be a Class 10 vehicle. Perkins clearly dominating right now his Class 10 because he's way out in front. He's out of Scottsdale, Arizona. Now we'll let you know what this guy's number is here in a moment. Woo! Now he lost his front clip. That's 10-11. So that is Scott Bassett. So Bassett right there. Once again, if you're wondering, they got to do 25 miles an hour through pit row, but once they get past it, they get back like that on the gas. So right now you're watching Jake Johnson, your leader. Unofficially, Jake Johnson is out there in front. I mean, there's nobody around him, so you got to believe that. So Johnson's got the helicopter on him now, filming him, and he is on the gas, going for that $100,000, going for the money. But Johnson definitely in a beautiful vehicle. He had earlier, him and Husted, Eric Husted, were battling, doing big battles, back and forth. I mean, literally back and forth. And then Husted finally curtailing, giving in, and getting that flat tires. In fact, he had 2 flat tires. But right now, Jake Johnson is running smooth as silk and out in front, and they're going to be following him in as he's running towards the finish line. So if you're watching Jake right now, you can see how smooth that vehicle is that he's running, and it is on gas. That thing is definitely built for speed, and Jake Johnson, no slouch. That dude knows how to drive, and he knows how to keep it out in front. That don't sound good. That don't sound good at all. So Jake Johnson pulling through. We'll let you know as soon as he's coming across that finish line. Oh, he must have so Jake Johnson out of Yucapa, California. Okay, we have got a red, I want to say it's a truck, but he is on the gas. I mean, although red is my favorite color, that's why I think it goes faster than any other. I don't see anybody flagging this guy down yet. Now, a lot of people didn't choose to pit here at Pit 5, so it wasn't a requirement, it was a choice. Oh, looks like they might be pitting him right now. And these folks just pulled in, so it might have been a last idea pit. Okay, they are. So Jake Johnson is back there. That is your leader unofficially, of course, out of California, doing it up on that 1546. Pretty much uneventful for him since earlier he was battling with Eric Houston, but then it turned out to just be Jake Johnson day. So he's out there putting a hammer down, just giving everybody a clinic right now, showing you how to keep the equipment running perfectly. And he's only got a few more miles left to go on this, and he's going to have this one put in the box. So Jake Johnson, definitely your leader on the gas right now. And pretty much hasn't, once he lost Eric Houston, he pretty much just started carving his own traffic. So it's been pretty good for Jake. You're watching your leader, Jake Johnson. We'll let you know as soon as he's coming up on that finish line. Jake Johnson, 15:46. Race mile 220 right now, so he is just about done and done with this one. Like I said, it's been uneventful for him. Once he got past Eric Houston, it's been pretty much just a clinic. And he's definitely kept his vehicle running smooth, and that's what it takes to win this. Donald from Legacy told us earlier that the people who don't get the flats are the ones that are going to win the race. And right now, Jake Johnson's living that dream. He is out in front, getting ready to come across the finish line. With only about, I'd say, 20 miles or so left to go, he should have this one done and done here real soon. He'll be out there sipping martinis while everybody's still trying to finish this race. So I've just been told that Gaunt and Householder are doing battle. Now, that 6100 class, they're the ones doing the battle for the $100,000 take-all prize, and that's after they finish the events. But right now, they are doing battle right now. So Gaunt and Householder making their way against each other, fighting right now. And they're neck and neck, passing back and forth with each other. And they are at mile marker about 2:15. So they're getting down to the end of the race right now. So Gaunt and Householder... They're friends off the track, but not right now. They got take no prisoners. They are chasing each other down now, going for that #1 money dream. And also, we're going to have that battle on live here in a moment, so stay tuned. Don't turn away. We're going to have Gaunt and Householder on camera here momentarily as soon as we finish up with our leader, Jake Johnson. Got to get Jake coming across the finish line, and he should be just about there, and I'll let you guys know as soon as I see it. Okay, so Jake Johnson coming up on mile marker 225, just a little bit left to go. Through the rumor mill, we heard Eric Houston might be closing the gap, but unofficially we haven't seen that yet. And I'm just kind of like hanging out, seeing what's happening. And I know Houston definitely wants to catch up with Johnson, but the 6100s behind them are staying right there within striking distance as well. So this $100,000 has brought some of these fast guys out of the woodwork, and they are all chasing that money, and no one wants to give it up. So right now, it's still Jake Johnson, and Houston is in second, but we don't know how close of a second is, and we'll let you know as soon as we know. Nolan. All right, so this is the first UTV. This is going to be a Nolan Williams 2927. He's the first unlimited 2900 coming through here. And on another note, we were talking about Gaunt and Householder. Now, Gaunt started approximately 4 minutes in front of Householder. Householder is now chasing up his rear. So, unofficially, wherever they finish right there, it's going to be based on time. So, Householder could have that one locked up. I'm not sure yet, but we'll keep it posted. Now they're checking him out, the 2927, and that is Nolan Williams. They're checking out the vehicle. We're going to find out, they're checking everything out, making sure it's good. Of course, they need fuel in that bad boy, and they are ready to go. But this is your first unlimited coming through here right now. Hands up, and there they go. So here goes Nolan Williams, unofficially your front-running UTV right now. Calm and cool. Now Jake Johnson should be coming across that finish line here any moment right now. We've got the chase camera on him. And once we get done with that, we're going to go back to the chase that we got going in the 6100 class of Gaunt and Householder. Because right now they are going back and forth. Householder trying to close the gap down. Now remember, these all were timed and started at certain different times. So 1 minute approximately apart from each other. So Gaunt approximately started 4 minutes ahead of Householder. And Householder has now closed down the gap to where he is significantly right there on the back of Gaunt. So unofficially, he could be winning this right now. So it's all about keeping calm. And I tell you what, if Householder can catch him, he'll do it. If he gets too close, he'll pass him. All right, we got another racer coming down pit row, pit 5, mile marker 168. And another fast one. We'll get you some names and numbers here momentarily. Johnson should be at that finish line right about now. We'll let you know. We'll keep you posted. When we find out, we'll let you know who it is. But Jake Johnson was your leader. And last we checked, class 6100, it was Gaunt and Householder battling it out. So we'll keep you guys posted on what's going on. Sit back and enjoy. Stick with us. That's legacyracing.net. All up-and-coming events as well. There you go. Let me see it. There's no crime. Here it is, right on through, coming on. 6133, baby. That's Ellie Smith. Smith right there, he's doing a fuel stop. He is not getting tires. They're going to check the tires, looking for water. Up. Oh, he's backing up. Still can't reach the fuel, so they're having technical difficulties. So in this situation, he pulled too far out, and they can't get the fuel into the vehicle. So I'm told right now we are following the 6100 class, which is Gaunt and Householder. We are watching pits right now where I am at, and they are trying to get some fuel in the 633 of LD Smith. Now, they had a problem with the fuel. They didn't get it close enough. So right now you're watching Gaunt and Householder doing battle coming up towards the finish line. They are going to have to move that truck. There he goes. So right now, Gaunt and Householder going at it. Remember now, Gaunt started unofficially, by my standard, 4 minutes ahead of Householder. So if Householder can at least catch the back door of Gaunt, he will be unofficially the winner of that 6100 class. So we're out here doing the four-wheel drive Desert Showdown. This is our second annual, chasing for that $100,000 prize. And like I said, a lot of 6100s came out of the woodwork for this money, because that money does talk. So right now, Gaunt and Householder are going at it. You're seeing that right now. So like we said, I do believe Householder, as long as he's on the back door of Gaunt, he will have the top spot based on time. And I know that's a win, but with Householder, he's going to want to definitely get past him. So don't think the race is over yet until they get across the finish line, because Householder wants the top spot. Not just on time, but he wants it on place as well. So you're watching right now the 6100 class. It's going to be Chasing Gaunt, rider number 6158. But right behind him is going to be Adam Householder, 6139. All right, so it looks like where we're at right now, they are going to change a tire. So Gaunt Householder still going at it. I'll let you know as soon as I know if they've made a pass on him. But they are coming up to the finish line right now. So obviously, what I'm watching right now was an unplanned tire change. Otherwise, they would have had it off. So they're trying not to panic too much to get this thing going. What you're watching right now is the battle of the top 6100 class. We have another UTV coming down right now, though. But right now, you're watching Gaunt and Householder going at it.
This young man never looked back. Man, oh man, oh man. That's right, give a big round of applause, your winner. Well, what can we say, man? You got out front, you got around Eric Houston, and you just checked out.
Yeah, man, we had a good run. And yeah, once we got around Eric, I was just biding my time. And around mile marker 30, just after pit 2, Eric unfortunately had a flat. And then it was just time to go. It was time to make it happen.
I was able to watch the race, and I was calling it from the studio, man, and the lead you had on him just kept growing and growing. We didn't have a lot of updating here with the racetracks didn't help us out, but man, your car looks clean. Everything. I mean, there's not a drop of dust on this. It's got to feel good. But let's talk about once you get out there, what's going through your mind to keep out in front and keep this car together?
It's nerve-wracking, man. You know, you're not sure if you're pushing too hard. You're not sure if you're going too slow. And at one point, I did have a split of 8 minutes on Eric. And, you know, unfortunately, made a couple mistakes coming in here. I got 2 flats coming in. I mean, we still first car in here because we had such a big lead. But coming through pit 6, my crew saw we had a flat. We pulled in. They changed it. And then we like 10 more miles. I don't even know what happened. We just got another flat. But I'm sure I overdrove it into a corner, hit a rock. But, you know, we're very, very happy. And this car is a bad machine, man. You know, Dave Tilton does all the prep on it. He's one badass dude.
All right, well, very good. We're going to have you here for the...
one hell of a, probably the best prep guy there is around. My family, Merlin Johnson Construction, you know, Robert right here, my co-driver, did one hell of an amazing job. I don't want to leave him out by all means. A whole crew, friends, family, my wife, you know, Johnson Racing, Baldy Racing, you know, we're a big family, and you know, BFG, Ultra Wheels, Lucas Oil, I'm sure I'm forgetting a few, SC14, Sector Industries, and you know, I don't know what to say. Going out and leading a race like that for 200 miles is pretty badass.
That's incredible. We're glad you did it. Well, I'm going to leave it right here. The official winner of the Unlimited class and possibly the overall winner. Have you been confirmed the overall winner?
I think those class might have took us out of it, but we should be right there.
All right, well, let's check it out. For sure, your Class 1 Unlimited winner, Jake Johnson! Hey, it's your guys. You guys look over. You can get out of the car. You guys can take a picture. And the crew wants to give it up here. It is your podium right now. You guys just dominated the 4 Wheel Parts Desert Showdown 2022. So I am definitely going to give you that podium to take this picture. And it's unbeknownst yet whether it's the overall, but we're about to find out. All right, if you guys want to line up here in front of the car and get a good picture, man, that's what I would do if I'm up here. Get shoulder to shoulder like you guys love each other. Your winner of Class 1. And let's pray with them that they got the overall. But from my vantage point in the studio, it's very close. And as I said, I think the only other one that could have got the overall is possibly one of the 6100, either Chasen Gaunt or Adam Householder, because Adam Householder was your first to start. Adam Householder was actually passed in the pit, so just bear with me, and hopefully Jake Johnson is the winner of the overall. So, but another one that I guess I kind of been leaving out. Well, I guess it can't because he started first. Would be Eric Husted, the current Unlimited Truck champ, coming up here on my podium next. You're very welcome, my friend. You earned it. All right, a man that is no stranger to this podium, your current reigning Unlimited Truck champion, Eric Husted. Wow, was able to watch this race from the studio. I saw TJ there at pit 5, so I'm assuming he was in the truck early. No, never got in. Well, gee, there you go. That's why I wanted to get the story from you. I was there in the studio saying I'm going to get the story here in a second on the podium. So you drove it wire to wire there. Understand you had a flat, is that right?
Yeah, we got a flat, I think about 50-ish. And one of our bottles was empty. We're fiddling around, got passed by 3 people. They looked like they broke about another 20 miles into it or had flats. I don't know. We got around them and then was trying to chase down Jake, but he was on a mission. We couldn't catch him. Once he got clear air, he was gone. Then we lost 4-wheel drive after pit 5. It's all over the place. And then the road cross, we lost our front brake. So we just limped it in and lucky to...
Well, I'm hoping I didn't jinx it for you. In fact, I said it in there in the studio. I said this truck's an all-wheel drive truck. It has been incredible. It has lost all-wheel drive before and still able to finish the race, so I hope I didn't jinx it for you and tell the truck to lose the four-wheel drive. So there you go. It's all my fault. But, man, what a great day. You can't be mad at this. You're coming out with the target on your back, the #1 coveted plate, man, but you came in 2022 and you still delivered, showed them that you are the class champ.
Yeah, thank you. I want to thank Preston for navigating, and TJ for, he gave me a late notice, or, he'd be in here too, but helped it in the pit. They had a great pit, no failures there. It was just, the tires were great. It was just me. I hit a rock that was a ninja rock, but yeah, it got me. So, my wife, the whole crew on chasing us today, they were at every pit. No problems in the pit at all. It was just me.
All right, well, very good. Did you miss anybody there you want to say thank you to? Any of the sponsors?
Yeah, I want to, Weddle and Dugan's and BFG, and then Trident Engineering and Sempor Well. They've helped out a bunch on developing this truck, and it's evolving, and we're getting there. I think we're there. It's just, it's just me.
Well, it was a beautiful one to watch for the studio. I got to announce it right now. Your first unlimited truck winner and second vehicle here. You can't be mad at that. To come out here swinging in the 2022, you set a precedence that they're going to have to watch for the rest of the year.
Yeah, let's keep hoping we keep it going and stay on top the whole year.
All right, very good. It ain't going to be hard for this show, man. Make some noise. Your unlimited truck winner, Eric Houston. Lost four-wheel drive. But he was able to get it together. Perfect. What a beautiful truck. You can see the way that all-wheel drive with the offset pumpkin. But the real story here of the day, as you're with me right now live, this is Jason Gaunt. And him and Adam Householder put on one incredible race. So let's talk to Jason right now. It's going to be incredible to see what his story is from his seat. And they can see the crew coming up here. But lost the front glass here. But you were hounding him, you were right with that the entire race. So let's take it from you. What happened on the pass?
Yeah, so guys and brothers, don't believe. Not a flat. No flats today, and didn't get to stop. Tony and Terry Smiley, my mom and dad, and Tucker Conroy. He put a lot of work into this truck. I mean, he's probably got more hours in this truck than all, and he does it for the blood, sweat, and tears. We don't pay him $1. He just comes like he's family. So, and my brother Maverick Gaunt, he took flawless notes. I didn't get the pre-run, and he got to take the notes, and thank you, Legacy.
Man, I mean, it was so incredible to announce it, watching the track feed, watching the position on racing tracks. And, I mean, you guys were literally, sometimes you guys were right on top of each other. So the race action for that long, like you said, being right there in the dust of Adam House, where the truck shows it, I mean, it's just covered in dust. But it was so exciting to announce it that you passed it there at pit 5. And, I mean, I didn't want to jinx it. I said, hopefully he'll hold it all the way to the end. But you really got it done and destroyed the 6100. I'm pretty sure you took the top honors.
Yeah, from what we're told, we actually took the overall by like 30 seconds or so by Adam. And like I said, it's not me. It's everyone in the crew who put this together. I'm just the guy who gets to drive the wheel, and and I'm the lucky person out of the bunch here. So.
Well, now you took my second thing that I said. I didn't want to announce Jake Johnson as the overall because I said it could be one of the 6100 trucks because they came all the way through and were in your guys' dust. So congratulations unofficially for the overall victory here at the 2022 Four Wheel Parts Desert Showdown. And man, 6100 in the bag for you, the first win.
Awesome. Thank you so much, man.
Jason Gott. Wow, that's right. You guys get up here. This is a big one because as you heard there, there could be a 30-second lead here in the overall, and you heard me announce it. I said it could possibly be one of the 6100 trucks. And there it is, Jason Gott. And that is what an overall finish looks like. Yeah, all the people in the crew, get up here. That's right. Every one of you, get on up here and get this picture taken. I mean, you just overalled the first race of Legacy Racing Association here of the year 2022, and that is something to make sure you get every picture, every footage. Go back and listen to your man on the live track feed. Because I said Jason Gott could possibly be your overall victor. And your overall winner, Jason Gott. Unofficially, I gotta say, but your overall winner right there. I just got to put that unofficial, but I didn't want to jinx it. I didn't want to spoil it. But I got to tell you, watching this race from the studio gives me so much more to talk about. And we're going to talk to this man right here, Adam Householder, a name in off-road racing. And man, I've seen these colors back in the day on the old trucks, and here it is, 6100. My God, what a day of racing. You guys were definitely the race to watch all day. Jason just was relentless and just would not let you out of his sight.
Yeah, it was. We started off good. You know, these trucks are really quick. We caught the Class 1 cars really fast, and they don't like to get out of the way as soon as you catch them. So we followed both of them for quite some time, and when Chase got around, he was able to catch us because there's nothing we can do. But we had a good race. We did a little pit stop, and he got us through the pits, and that was it. So congrats to him, and we'll move on to the next one.
Man, what an incredible day, though. You were the first off the line in the 6100 class, and as we called it from the studio on racing tracks, it was like Jason just couldn't get off your bumper. I mean, I don't know if there was ever any contact or if he was ever right behind you in your mirror, but to watch the pass in the pits, that's the bad place to get past. Is you want to get past out on the course, but watching that truck go by in the pits, that must have been pretty disheartening, and I guarantee you put it down to go get him.
Yeah, it's disheartening. We'll have to see. I think they were speeding quite a bit, more than it was definitely more than 25, and I can guarantee that. But hey, it is what it is. You know, we move on. I think he was just kind of trailing my dust all day. It's very hard to pass out here. You got to have another line or catch them in some rocky, slower stuff where you're off. But I mean, we jammed through just about everything. So congrats to him.
Well, it's awesome seeing the old blue and orange up here, so let's talk about the people that make your race program happen.
You know, my father, you know, this is his truck. He's allowing me to drive it. Yeah. So this is something me and him are going to share this season. We're looking forward to that. We're going to run the full Legacy season and have some fun together. My team, Justin, he navigated for me today. He's not my normal navigator, but he filled in for me. Whole household of Motorsports crew, BFG, King Shocks, Method Race Wheels, everyone that helps me out on this truck, man. This truck hauls butt.
It hauls butt, and so do you, my friend. Make some noise out there. That's Adam Householder, Terry Householder, and a new one sitting in. You said, look.
This is Justin.
Justin, all right, and Justin there, and sitting co-dog, your second place 6100 truck, and man, what an incredible race to watch all day. and just got around in the pits. So there you go. Pictures, cameras over that way. Justin, I think you get the picture this time. Young ladies over there. So smile and make those teeth look good looking out there. And Pop's your legend, man. Good to see the whole family and you out here still. Yep, come a little my way, please. A little my way, a little my way. Back to straight, back to straight. Good job. That old orange and blue right there, it's been around synonymous in off-road racing for as long as I can remember. I can remember when it was just a steel Chevy truck that he used to mob Glamis with. And man, Mike Osborne, you have got to be kidding me. What a great day of racing. You started, man, mid-pack way in the back, but you came up here and got in the mix of these two, so it was exciting to watch from the studio.
Yeah, thanks. No, it was a fun day. First time with Andrew Becerra in the truck as co-driver. We went out there and just, like, the guy pushed me so hard, which is amazing. I needed that. Yeah, just had a flawless day. Just ran hard.
Well, definitely looked good here for the live track feed. Once you get back and see it, your name was there, right there, just with them and everything. The 6100 class was definitely the class that we expected it to be, with that $100,000 prize money, the $10,000 to the champ. That's really got to be motivating as well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, listen, kudos to the series for putting up that prize money, because man, it's amazing. Like, to have some real prize money coming to the sport is great.
All right, well, you came out to show that you came to get it done. So, all right, let's talk about the people that make your race program happen.
Sure. Prep was done by Monson Industries, Kyle Monson. First time prepping the truck. It was flawless. Never had it run so well, so no problems. Entire Chase crew, we got Andrew and Albert and Warren and Matt and Joe and Cam, just great guys. Came out and helped us out. And then, again, thanks to Andrew. He did great.
Well, the truck doesn't look too beat up at all. Looks like you can wash this thing off, change the fluids, and go back to racing.
That's kind of the plan. We got hammers in a few weeks, so.
I called it. Well, good luck to you guys. Congratulations.
Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
Mike Osborne, everybody, 6100, unofficially third place. All right, coming up next to the podium, looks like we got the current reigning champion of 6100, Travis Chase. And Travis Chase also enjoying a great day. Lots of adversity out there happening to these trucks in the 6100 class from my vantage point while I was in the studio. And wow, getting to talk to these guys now after watching their battle, it's definitely something to ponder and see firsthand out there, so I'm stoked.
landing.
Well, man, I got to look at this truck. She's leaning down. She's got a tire going down in the back. But Travis, man, you have been on this podium time and time again. I hope, though, you are not upset with this finish, man. You had some stuff come at you, and you just were looking good on the live track tape.
Yeah, it was a tough day. I mean, we had Osborne qualify ahead of us, and we caught him a couple times. Every time we got up in the dust, we caught a flat, and it's tough because you're pushing for that position. But, what do you do? Especially out here, I mean, there's so many rocks, it's ridiculous. So, caught 2 flats today, totally my fault, and but we were able to push. We got back we dropped all the way back to 7th. We worked our way all the way back to 4th, and we thought we had we had Osborne, but unfortunately, it looks like Jurgensen got us for the podium. So, we ended up 4th today, but you know what? I'll take it. It was a fun day of racing.
Well, coming out in 2022, having the target on your back, being the class champ, man, that's quite a weight to carry. And you delivered it, you brought it here, and bar the flats, man, you put in an incredible day.
Yeah, honestly, if we hadn't had those flats, we probably would have had a lot better day. But you know what? That's all right. We're out here. We're going to come back, and we're going to charge hard in the next one.
All right, very good. Let's talk about that long list of people that make this race happen for you.
Well, first and foremost, my family, my wife, all of our volunteers, Jake that rides with me in all the races, BFG Ultra, Mason, SDG, I mean, Be Real Prep. I mean, all these guys, there's many more than that, and I apologize, I'm drawing a blank. But, man, it takes a village. So thank you to everybody that helps us out.
I love it. It takes a village. Your defending class 6100 champion, Travis Chase, with 4th place, as you heard him say it, but he's got to be happy with that. He still put in a race of a race, so, all right, very good. And as you see, he's got a tire going down. Just straight off, Travis, straight off. Oh, no. Oh, the guy's got to get him a push. All right, they're coming. Oh, there it goes. The guy's got lucky. That old pump came to life. Wow, what a race, what a day for them. Travis Chase was, like you heard him say, I did get to see it from my vantage point. He got right up in the thick of things, thick of the battle. And this man has got to be enjoying his day. Todd Jurgensen, but looks like, is that possibly Connor McMullen right there? Wow. Well, it's going to be interesting to see how everything shapes up here. Because Connor McMullen looks good, but it looks like he must have ran into a little bit of issues there, and Todd Jurgensen right behind him. So, all right, if you're watching live, stick around. We'll see how this is coming up to my podium.
Take your new rig from this to this and get it ready for this. Bring it to the experts at 4 Wheel Parts, where we'll transform your Bronco with the all-new line of 4WP factory accessories. Whether you want to order the best parts online, shop in store, do the work yourself, or have it built by a pro, all trails lead to the truck, Jeep, or Bronco of your dreams, because nobody knows off-road like 4 Wheel Parts. Do your Bronco right.
Looks like he ran into some problems. But we're going to talk with him right now. Well. I'll tell you what, man. I was able to watch it from the studio and give it up there. I couldn't believe how far you got up there from your start. Looks like you had a little bit of an issue out there, but let's talk about it from your seat.
Yeah, no, the day went great other than I think it was the first 30 miles or so. Rock hit the brake line in the rear and brakes went straight to the floor, so I had no brakes. So I had to flip the lever over and go straight to the front, so I was super limited on brakes today. Other than that, today, you know, it was really smooth. After having having no brakes. I just had to kind of pace myself just to get to the finish. So other than that, the truck ran great. Thanks to Brethnall Industries, for giving me a top line truck, and their program, like I said, is one of the best out there. So thanks and hats off to them. My co-rider Jenica for doing her job today. It's something new for her, and she did really good. The team and everybody that supported us, like I said, without this stuff and without my team, there's no way this would be possible. So thank you to everybody who gets me up here, and special thanks to Brethnall Industries for giving me this opportunity. And now it's time to recover what we have going, and now it's time to go win some more races.
And you just took my whole job away from me. I had all kinds of things to say, but you just answered every single thing. One thing I will ask you, though, you came from the Class 10 and the Class 1. In your Class 1 spec car, you didn't have a lot of competition yet. But now that you feel it, 23 trucks out there, how did that weigh on you, and how did that weigh on your strategy and what you were going to do and how you were going to drive this truck?
Well, I knew in front of me I had a lot of fast guys. I just had to pick my race and, pick my strategy, smooth, fast, and, getting ready to go. So other than that, just kind of ran my day, knew what I had in front of me, knew the race I had to run, and just kind of picked off and just as smooth as I can through the rocky sections, through this and that. So just trying to get the truck through to the finish. No flats. Luckily today with BF Goodrich tires, we had no flats today, so it did phenomenal. The truck did amazing. Tires did amazing. King Shocks did amazing. Everything about the truck did absolutely great today. So hats off to them, and thank you for Legacy for putting on this amazing program here at Pahrump. I know we haven't been here for a few years, but without them and what they do, and Donald and Christy, and you especially, everybody here that supports this whole crew, without you guys this isn't possible. So thank you very much.
Man, I've been watching this young man since he was just this tall, man. Watch my prediction. Watch for this man on top of this podium in a very short time here with his learning curve in the 6100 spec truck. Connor McMullen. That young man's been racing short course back when I was announcing the Lucas Series, and the competition from that kid is just, he is definitely one of the forerunners for sure. And once he gets the learning curve, as I told you, came from a Class 10 car when he got out here to the desert, and he got into a Class 1. I couldn't wait for him to get into that Illumicraft Class 1 car. They put a spec engine in it, and this kid was just winning everything. So you get his learning curve under control here in the 6100 class, and you watch for that young man to be on the top of this box very quickly. I can make that prediction. So, and if, like I said earlier in the live track feed, if you have been living under a rock, you haven't been seeing that Connor McMullen has literally been decimating every other class he enters. I mean, it's just definitely on his way to off-road legend status. Todd Jurgensen, this is going to be great to talk to him. This young man has been racing for, I got to say, at least 20 years. He's been racing it back in the pro trucks. Definitely a name synonymous with off-road racing for sure. It's just so incredible to see what this 6100 class has done to off-road racing. It's revitalized it, brought it back. Given a much broader range of racers that could come out here and be competitive again in a pretty much an unlimited truck minus the engine, and as you see, one truck after another coming across this podium and keeping it this close. There's definitely a surge in the 6100 class. So, and of course, $100,000 from Diamondback Materials. Travis Williams and the people bringing $100,000 this year. But wow. Yes, indeed, Todd Jurgensen. Come on over. As I said it, you're looking good, Todd. Come on in. Come a little this way. All right, you're going to have to come this way. That's all right. Man, a name that has been in trucks forever. I called it. back in the pro truck days, and man, now you're out here at the 6100, and it looks like $100,000 might have brought you out of retirement.
There you go. I don't know if was ever in it, but
Right, or brought you out of stagnation. How about that? I don't know. Is that a word?
yeah. But it was fun. It was a good day. We got this thing bicycled up a couple times. That was, at least we're pushing, you know. And then, you know, where they bladed it recently, it was like ice. No, just ice, man. You couldn't hold it. It was fun. It was a good time. We got one person on, you know, physically, got him in the wash and stuff, and then we just have to figure out some speed. We only do like 98.
Well, you were, even with your 98 top speed, man, you were right up there with the leaders. You finished in the dust, you know, right there. So we're only talking a couple more things to pick up here for you. What are we looking like? I asked you this last year, but are we looking at we'd have you for the rest of the season?
Yeah, that's our plan. Yep. Yeah, we definitely. It's fun. These guys are fun to play with, and Donald and them, they got it all figured out. You know, they definitely know what they're doing.
Well, it's great to see the Jurgensen colors back out here. It's like reliving races from the past. Now, I said it's been at least 20 years. How long has it been for you racing?
Oh, I've been racing on and off. You know.
I don't know. I got it. But for how long? What's the long spread?
I probably took a 3 or 4 year break because you know we're following Kyle around now.
I just needed to make sure I was announcing it right, you know, because that's exactly how I announce it. Been on and off, but beautiful to see these colors. These have been your colors as long as I've known about you, so it's great to see you out here in the 6100 class. Let's talk about the people that make your race happen.
All right, look at that girl over there. Surely there's... And then Coach Kyle right there, Kyle Jurgensen. And then Bree, look at, she's always taking care of stuff. And then Tammy and the group over here, they're always taking care of all the food and all the logistic, and then you know, we're going to go back and do pickleball here in a second, so you know.
It's like old folks tennis.
Yeah. Hey, man, you got to try it. It's pretty.
I have. I'm old now. I'm officially old.
Yeah, it's so much fun. But yeah, Kyle really helps us get this thing dialed in, and we have a new Brenthal.
Oh wow.
Yeah, we're using it as a pre-runner right now and sorting it out. So someday he's gonna let me drive it.
Coach Kyle, I hope he lets you get into that, because we know he's got a little bit of off-road racing history in his belt too.
Yeah. He gets to run that #1 plate and that other. We won't talk about the other. Yeah.
You're awesome.
But yeah, no. And then he just sits over there and makes me not let off. You know, just keep it up, keep going, carry it. He knows what he's doing too.
All right, very good. Did we miss anybody?
We got Kevin. Look at Kevin over there. Tammy, look at. Woo! They were out there pitting, doing the dump cans. Not dump cans, but the.
All right. Well, very good. Anybody we missed? And that's not Todd Jurgensen. Did you miss anybody?
Well, let's thank my tranny guy, Maximum Transi. The tranny just keeps going good. The BFG tires are doing really good. I can't go anywhere. And then Rugged Radios. He keeps showing up at the shop, trying to dial this thing in and everything else. It helps. It helps to communicate. We could talk to them the whole time. So yeah, the Rugged Radios are working.
So communication, no problem. All right, well, very good. A strong finish for Todd Jurgensen.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, very good. I want to get out of the way here, get those pictures, and you're going to have to come this way quite a bit. So, yeah, if you drove off there, we're really going to test that trophy truck suspension. So. All right, a young man that took a hard lick in qualifying yesterday. He had to be checked out of the hospital. I actually had to text this young man and say, "You all right?" He said, "I don't know, man. If I don't get a drive, it's going to be to him." And I had to call it from the studio. And what you are, dude. You still got Band-Aids and stuff on you, and you climb in the truck. Look at this. You still have your hospital wristband on. Dude, what? Let's talk about it, man. Hard crash yesterday. You said you were bruised up, and here you are.
Yeah, yesterday was a rough one for us. You know, we went for it. We wanted to qualify well, you know, and we hit the 80-mile-an-hour G out at 90, which is 10 miles an hour too fast. We took a really gnarly tumble. I don't know, and it gave us vertigo really, really bad. So this time yesterday, we were hanging out in the hospital in our wheelchairs waiting to get CAT scans done. So, you know, just to be here is a huge deal. The crew, they went to Vegas. So I think they were in Vegas with the race truck before I was at the hospital. And they thrashed on it, got back at 11 o'clock last night, and I mean, they had to replace some tubing and do a lot of work. So this one means a lot to us. You know, yeah, we didn't win, but just to finish after what we went through yesterday, you know, everybody that saw the crash we're just lucky to even be alive and have a truck to race. But that just shows you how well all the safety gear works. You know, that they mandate for us. I mean, it's you know, if it wasn't for the safety gear, we would be a lot worse. So yeah, we're bumped and bruised, but yeah, a few beers and yeah, we're good. But like I said, this one goes out to the whole crew, because if it wasn't for them, we would be on the way home right now. So
I told my production crew here, I hope I don't get emotional, dude. I'm just so glad you're okay. I want to officially say I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. No, I really do appreciate all the support we got. You know, racers and friends and family and everybody in the community. You know, reaching out yesterday to make sure we're okay. It was a gnarly one. It was definitely the hardest one that we've both had in our racing career, and yeah, it was just yeah, we're lucky to be here. So definitely want to thank some sponsors.
Got to pull it down. I'll give you a chance. I love it. Any added to that from last year?
No, just all the same people. You know, if it wasn't for them, you know, they really, really help us. Ultra Wheels, Diamondback Materials, Impact Gear for the safety gear. I mean, gosh, like I said, we definitely put it to test, and it works good. Rugged Radios, Desert Squadron, Rigid Lights, Street Graphics, BFG. I think that crash yesterday, we took out two of our spares and 2 on the back. So yeah, we got 1 flat today, but that was 100% my fault. You know, otherwise we would have been in the top 3. That really screwed us. You know, turn two for getting all of our footage. Guys are brothers for, you know, building the phenomenal truck. Like I said, we put it to the test yesterday, and it held up and went 250 miles a day, and you know, got us a finish. Lucas Oil, Pro Eagle, Traco, Lucan Up Racing, my girlfriend Lily, and just the whole race team. Jeff for prepping the truck. You know, Eric and those guys. Pete. We had zero. We lost radio communication today at mile 1, so we had zero radio all day. So Pete was hand signaling me all day, because we literally had no we couldn't talk back and forth. So he was hand signaling. So it was almost like being in my Razor, just going for a ride by myself. it was crazy.
Well, Travis, I love you, but you know what? I got to get over here, because I know this young man too, and I got to talk to him. I got the camera here. Pete, man, I mean, with yesterday, what was it like from your seat to even be back in here and watching Travis? I mean, was he up to speed and normal? I mean, it looked like he was a man possessed.
No, everything was good. We got back on the truck. You know, we've been doing this a long time, so we've been through it before. Just get back on the horse and go back after it again. And we got back in as quick as we could, and we're flying right at first, and you know, we pushed it a little bit too much, clipped a rock on the front, and that put us down with a flat. But other than that, we ran pretty clean all day.
Well, the fact that you guys even made it out here to make the curtain call is amazing. And Travis, I want to do one more last thing. Diamondback Materials coming on, bringing that $100,000, man. That has really put some vibrance back into the 6100 class.
Yeah, no, you know, we're real happy to partner with Legacy on that deal. You know, Donald and Christy called me up on it, and we you know, brainstormed the idea and put it together, and you know, just happy to be able to help those guys. I mean, it's a great organization. Super happy that they have, you know, 5 or 6 races this year. We're definitely doing them all, and I think it's going to be a good turnout. You know, it's a fun class. I mean, everyone in here is super fast. So, like I said, we got 1 flat that put us. I think we were second on time at that point, down to 6th. So it's competitive. It's fun. We love it. So to be able to help the class and Donald and Liz and Christy and them, we're super stoked.
All right, well, I'll tell you what, you're on the podium. I'm going to get off and out of the way. There's going to be some pictures. And will you guys do me a favor? Make some noise. Clap your hands. Do whatever you can. A young man that I thought wasn't even going to make it in the truck. Not only did he make it, he made it to the podium. And he did it in typical Travis Williams style. And that man, I can't even tell you how emotional I am.
Our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites. The teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
There's nothing wrong with looking good, but when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris, think outside.
To the 6100 class, this is Alan Levinson. And Alan Levinson, you notice a little bit different body work. And, man, this truck's looked like he kept it together. A little bit more that way. All right, you're good. Alan, man, we talked about this truck over and over, the unique look of this body and everything. It looks like you kept it together and put in a great race today.
One flat tire cost you the day.
That was it, man. The 6100 class, from my vantage point in the studio, it could have been anybody's class. You guys were battling up, and once you guys got grouped up there, top 10, that was it. You guys were right there and just shuffling around, man. So flat tires, some mistakes out there, that really made the difference today.
Yeah, I got to give it to Travis. He drove like a madman.
Somebody that was wrecked out yesterday, that is crazy.
Yeah. And Gaunt, good job overall. That's pretty cool. I knew we were going to do, one of us would do this today for the overall, so that's really cool.
That is cool. I was glad that you guys held it up there, because I was saying it back in the studio, man. I can't write off a 6100 truck being the overall winner because of the pace you guys were setting. You know, you can see it visually on racetracks. Just, again, the entire group, you guys, it's like the 6100 class just came up and there was only 2 or 3 cars ahead of you in any other class. So you guys were just, it was an all-out, just literally an all-out battle.
Yeah, it was, we were back there a ways. We did time trials with no brakes. Well, we had a little bit of brakes, but so it kind of put us back in the dust pile, and everybody was just running as hard as you could run all day long. It was wide open. Every bump, every corner was just as hard as you could run, and so you can see how close this class is. It's pretty fun to run in this class.
Well, it's going to be exciting to watch how the year shapes up here in 6100. Definitely the premier class here for Legacy Racing. All right, let's talk about all the people that make your race program happen.
Well, I got to thank my co-driver over here, Rod. He rides with me in Mexico mostly, and some of the races up here. We've been riding together since three-wheelers back in the 80s, and we've pro trucks and all the other stuff, and of course got to thank the girlfriend. She puts up with a little bit me not being around, and then of course Robbie Woods Off-Road. Robbie helps me, and yeah, Robbie and I are doing some stuff together. And then we have Artworks, which is Art Lanieri does my suspension, and you hit stuff going and you cringe, and this thing just runs over it. It's amazing. BF Goodrich Tires, they did me one wrong today, but I probably hit a boulder or something. And you know, just everybody else that joins in and helps you. You know, all my crew that was out here today, they're all out there, you know, scrambling around, putting fuel in, and take care of me, help me prep the truck and keep it together. So, yeah.
Well, it's definitely great to watch from my vantage point of the studio. So did you just tell me your three-wheeler old? Is that what you just told me?
Yeah, I sure did.
I mean, I can't remember those things. I'm totally teasing because I'm probably right behind you.
We raced against Team Honda on three-wheelers and literally beat Team Honda.
On their own stuff?
On their own stuff.
Mostly stock stuff?
Well, everybody had, you know, hand-carved stuff back then, and then we moved to four-wheelers. We raced a Suzuki four-wheeler, and we literally won every race.
Wow.
One time or another, almost every race on this side up here that was running, Rod and I won most of them, a lot of them.
And no plans for retiring anytime soon?
No, I'm too old to retire.
Both these boys at the same time said, "Oh, nah." They both got grunty right there. Well, dude, I'm glad to be out here announcing for you and watching your race career. Keep going.
I appreciate it, and thank you much.
All right, Alan Levinson, everybody. Alan, you're going to have to go a little bit to his side so you don't drive off the podium. So just put a little bit that way and then straighten back out. Oh, one more.
Want to thank Legacy. They put on a great race. It was a little too fast. Wasn't very technical in a lot of areas. Just as hard as you could run for miles and miles. And if your truck would take the holes, you just hold it to the floor for some areas probably 5 miles, and yeah. So
you're saying you prefer a little bit of technical stuff in there?
Yeah, a little rougher, a little technical, but it was good.
I do like the flat out stuff though in desert racing. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, it's pretty fun. We do that in Mexico, so.
It's like we need something new. All right, well, definitely it's on video now. So, Alan Levinson, everybody, in this beautifully prepared truck, and I do love the body work. A little bit that way. And this beautiful single-seater Class 1 unlimited car. All right, Blaine, let's talk about it, man. From my vantage point on racetracks and watching everything from the studio, you were up there in the thick of things there for a while. So tell us about what happened.
We kind of had a rough start yesterday. Threw it away in qualifying, so got to thrash on the car all night. Got back here about 5:45 this morning. No sleep. Really just had one goal today, and that was to go drive around, not get out of the car. And successful for the most part. No flat tires. Had an alternator wire break about mile 160. Had to get out and figure that out. But other than that, a good day. I got a lot of people to thank. It was kind of a long journey. We had a lot to do to the car. After I think I bought the car 2 weeks ago. I sold 10 car and bought this car, and a lot of people came together to make it happen, make it from powder coating getting done to the guy that did the stickers in a day, and Jordan Kundert who did 2 weeks worth of work in 3 days, and then last night the Wilsons right there, Jeffrey, Timmy, and Jeff. They stayed up all night long with me getting the car done, and to say we did 2 days worth of work and overnight was not a joke. We from arm tabs in the front, and had to cut the whole trailing arm in the back apart and put a new flange on it, and we worked on it all night long, and they made it happen. So.
Wow, I can hear the emotion in your voice. That's right. Give it up. You were one of the ones that take that G out and get rolled over there a little bit, so apparently it was tough on one side of the car.
Yeah, it came down on the left side, and it broke the hub instantly and pulled the hub out of pulled the arm apart, and really luckily it didn't scratch the panels other than the roof, and I really didn't like the roof anyway, so
you flopped over right to the roof and did a roof skid.
Yeah.
We're just glad you're okay, man. What a great day of racing. All right, did you miss anybody there you want to talk about? Some of the sponsors?
Got more people to thank. The McMullins, Kevin McMullen, Connor, and let me thank Jordan again, and then everyone that came out to help, Sam and Butter, Tommy, Alex, and Brittany, my mom and dad, and I'm sure I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? I gotta thank my girlfriend for putting up with the hell the last 2 weeks getting the car ready. That's if she's still home when I get there.
Yeah, those long nights can be deadly.
Yeah, it's been rough.
All right, well, I'll let you get on over. Look on over there to that young lady. She's going to take your picture. And man, Blake Conrad, what a day. You heard him say they were up all night fixing this car, welding tabs on for the A-arms. You can definitely see that. Man, from tearing the things apart, congratulations, man. Good job. You got it home. All right, Blaine, go a little bit to the right there. Watch him. Man, that is a gnarly car right there. I really like that car. Reed Dodenbeer. I made sure I said it right. Man, it's because, you know, there's just certain drivers you talk to or get to know that just kind of stand out. You guys are definitely one of them. That smile says why. Man, the 6100 class, I wish I could be, you know, kind of, you know, the word I'm looking for is that, you know, so many of you finished, you know, there could have been more winners than one. Every one of you were just putting it down, out reaching for that coveted #1 position.
Yeah, it was good. We had a good time. Had a little bit of tire issues at the first, but after that, started chipping away, and it was an awesome course. We love racing with Legacy. It's always a good time.
I loved every time I was turning around watching the leaders. I saw you right there later, and I was like, man, I was hoping it was going to be your day, but the fact that you got her home. Let's talk about some of the things that happened. Any flats, anything out there?
Yeah, we got a flat probably around mile 80, 60, and our jack wasn't working, so we had to really fight to get it changed. But once we got it changed, we were able to make some good passes, and you know, it was really an awesome time.
Well, it could have been anybody's day, man. All right, but you got it here to the home. You got it home pretty much uneventful other than a flat. That's pretty good. Let's talk about your sponsors and people that make it happen.
Yeah, pretty much what it comes down to is my family, you know. We got an awesome pit crew. Everyone just, you know, volunteers, and you know, everyone here, you'll see a bunch of Dodenbeer Racing shirts, but they're all awesome, and we appreciate all of them.
I called it as 6 generations to show up to the racetrack. But literally, how many generations? There's at least 3 generations here at the racetrack right now. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, there's guaranteed 3, every once in a while 4, so it's awesome. And, you know, we don't really come from a racing family, so everyone's awesome enough to come support us. And, you know, and we didn't have to be towed in by recovery, so we're doing all right today.
So that's some good beers tonight.
Yeah, there you go. It's perfect.
All right, well, very good. Well, you're on stream. Look over there. Young lady's going to take your guys' picture. Reed Dodenbeer. And that's the way I had to chase him down the first race last year, actually at this race last year, and make sure I got that name right. And I said I probably butchered it the first 10 times, but I'm glad I got it right. A lot of love right there for that family. That, to me, all you guys and that race program, that is exactly what racing is all about, man.
the all-new Apache by CST Tires. CST Tires' first steel-belted offering for the side-by-side market is designed for heavy loads, long trips, and smooth rides. With an aggressive, light truck-inspired tread pattern and ample sidewall protection, the Apache is built to withstand the toughest conditions. From dry desert lake beds to Rocky Mountain trails, the Apache will get you there. The all-new Apache by CST Tires.
Growing segment for probably the last 10 years, has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Malt. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. Products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good, little driver, straight on through.
Make this kid just shine.
Yeah, we do very well together. So I don't have a lot to say, but we do well together.
Well, you're just so hardcore, man. I just love talking to you. You know, I love it. You always get. I don't want to talk to you, but that's man. So what do you? It makes me want to talk to you. Stand out. What you just stand out from all the other co-riders.
Well, I don't know why I do.
Well, Connor McMullen, I'll just go for it. You know, I've been announcing with him since he was a kid back in the short course days. But to see him really come out here into the desert, this is really where my heart is and where my love is. And to watch him just dominate in the classes and have you sit next to him, that's definitely a team effort.
So I would say the best way to honor is controlled chaos. Wow. So we're just always on the edge, but he just does an amazing job.
There you go. I'm going to go with it. You're the control of that chaos. Does that work?
That works.
All right, very good. That's what I wanted to get out of you.
Thank you.
You're awesome. back here on my podium, and he is definitely no stranger to this. Man, you guys just put it down again. Class 10 just got crazy again, and every time one of the fast classes I was in the studio would come through, there'd be another 10 car. You guys must have definitely been in the heat of battle as well.
Yeah, it was a great battle in Class 10 today. We had the three of us were running. We had, as you can see, my lower pressure light at 0 came on, so we were checking up, trying to figure that out, and two guys got right in front of us. We had just got in front of them, so that's how close we were. And then yeah, 3 flats, and drove how many miles we drive on a front flat? 15 miles. So as soon as we got some new rubber on, man, we were driving angry, and we lost mirrors and GoPros and you name it, it came off the car.
So you left a little bit of the car out there on the track.
There's a few pieces out there, yeah. But yeah, we got by both those guys right at the last pit, and I think maybe they had some issues too. And but we had a great battle between the three of us, and that's what we love about this class. It's so competitive.
Absolutely. Well, last year it was incredible to announce. It was incredible to watch from the sidelines and watch you guys just get this car on my podium almost every single race. And here at our first outing for 2022, he got back to the podium.
Yeah, we're defending our championship, so we're looking to do this every time out.
So what do you think the answer is to getting the 10-car count back the way that we used to have it? I mean, the 10-car, I can remember 20, 40 strong of the 10-car class. This was like a premier class.
Well, I tell you, they're out there. I mean, it's you know, prize money, entry fees, you know, all that kind of stuff. It brings them out. So and then word of mouth too. I think we just gotta push those guys and make some phone calls and rattle their cages a bit, get them out here.
Now we're talking. All right, let's talk about the people that make your race day happen.
So starting with our crew, our Mad Dog Racing crew, these guys, they killed it today. We were a little short-handed, and man, we put them to the test with these flat tires, and they did a great job. You know, we like this race. We like the chase, you know, the pit chase in the car. That's a good time. So they're foremost. Then rigid, Illumicraft, race line wheels, rugged radios, F&L racing fuel. Who am I missing? PRP. Yeah, that's about it. We really appreciate what the sponsors do for us.
All right, very good. I've said it a million times. If you ever wanted to see one of the best Class 10 cars in racing right now, definitely get over here and look at this car. It's still absolutely beautiful. Mike Coulter, everybody, your unofficial winner.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Defending class champ as well. And he is the first 10 car in. And you can check him out at Mad Dog Racing. Race line wheels. Rigid. You can get your crew up here, absolutely. You guys earned it. So the crew get on up here. Just ask. Let me tell you something. You win a class in a race like this. Absolutely, this is your podium. It's like my cameraman said, dude. I would get the whole crew up here every single time. It's my 2 minutes. This is my podium. And gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, this is your podium. Yep. All right, very good. Kevin Curtis. You know, every time I was looking here at the 6100 class, I turned around and saw an orange truck there the whole day. So must have had a rough one there at the end. But man, you guys were in the thick. The 6100 class I mean, from the first truck that would roll through in the camera that I do it to the last truck, I mean, there was only probably 10 minutes from any one of you guys. And just seeing how it was going to play out, I mean, from a hurt Travis Williams to Connor McMullen to you guys, what a race in 6100.
Yeah, it was a good race. The course out there is absolutely amazing. It's super rough, super technical, and just rocks the size of, anything you could possibly think of. But we had a good day. I had good calls from my dad all day long. I couldn't have a better mentor here in the truck, and had a good first race in 6100.
And, and that's where I was going to come with this. Is this the first race for you? First race for the truck? Is the truck new? Tell us about that.
Yeah, so we ended up racing the Mint 400. We had just changed this from a trophy truck into the 6100 class. So this is my first time being in a truck. Obviously, it's not Dad's first time, but probably his first time in the passenger seat.
This is a Gemco?
Yeah, it's a Gemco built truck, and she's a fast one.
Is this Jason Voss's old truck?
No, this is Kevin Curtis's old truck.
Oh. Okay, so is yours first?
Yeah, his was the sister to our truck.
Very good. All right, well, that's an incredible. See, I wanted to get the story there because I was wondering, like I said, I was able to really pay attention to 6100 class, so I wanted to know the story on the whole thing, and I said, I'm going to get the story at the podium, I guarantee it. All right, well, let's talk about the people that make this race program happen.
Yeah, man, I'd like to thank everyone, my family, my friends, everyone that comes out here today, everyone that puts in the late hours, that really makes this possible, man. We don't do much sleeping where we come from, so the more you work, the better you play.
All right, well, very good. You guys finish it, and there it is. Kevin and Ryan Curtis at the father and son routine.
Yep, father and son routine, and it gets wilder towards the day ends.
I love it. I do love it. This is a beautiful truck. There you go. Make some noise. They were able to get it to the podium, and as you heard, they raced the Mint 400, and now they're out here, and I have a feeling we're going to see you guys here in Legacy for the rest of the season. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct. We love these guys.
And there's a lot of money up for grabs. Travis Williams and Diamondback Materials.
That's what they say, and we'll be running for it.
Yeah. All right, there you go. The Curtis truck, a beautiful Gemco that you know, that you love, that you're used to. And here's that other 10 car we were talking about, Scott Bassett out of Henderson, Nevada. Look at this truck. Just sounds mean. And my co-announcer was saying, oh, some of these trucks don't sound like they got a spec engine. But these are spec engines, but your exhaust is up to your taste. Well, let's talk about this other 10 car right here. Scott Bassett. He's sounding like he's got a rattly gearbox, but that could be just what's going on. Man, you guys in the 10 class today, I mean, it was exciting to see the big boys come through. And then shortly after, the 10 class was just, I mean, I don't know any other way to call it, but just on fire. You guys were definitely putting it down.
Yeah, it was a battle all day. I think we all swapped leads at some point. We had a flat about mile 110, lost the lead right there, got it back. And then 25 miles out, we lost, saw Mike coming up behind us. Put it to the floor a little bit, started pulling away from him, and 25 miles out, man, we lost a belt on this thing, and they're a little heartbreaking. It's hard to change a belt out on these mid-engine cars. It takes a while on these, but hey, it's racing, and we had a blast and a good time.
A mid-engine car, that means the belt's like right behind you, then the engine's facing this way, not that way. Wow, that must have been a pain. What belt did you lose? You didn't lose water pump, did you?
It's one serpentine belt, runs everything. So
just going to ask, possibly a serpentine, power steering goes away, everything just goes right out the window.
Yeah, for sure.
Oil pressure, everything. I'm assuming it's a dry sump. Well, man, again, then you guys have just made the Class 10 just ultra competitive again. It's great to see you guys get it back for the podium. All right, let's talk about the people that make this race program happen.
Well, I wish I had a whole bunch of sponsors to thank, but that's really just not the case. But what I do have is a lot of great friends and family that all come out here, and Tony McCormick riding shotgun over here. It really just... a lot of racing experience here. I'm in the right-hand seat, and it paid off today. And thanks to all the friends and family came out and helped.
Well, see, it's not about the sponsors. It's about the people that make it happen for you.
Yeah, until I write checks anyway.
Well, that's where you say, I'd like to thank my little black book that's in my back pocket.
True. Very true.
All right, Scott Bassett, everybody doing a great job out here with Tony right next to him. And they're out of Henderson, Nevada with Rap City, Las Vegas, at least making the car look good. And Bassett Motorsports, Howell Power Steering out there, CarTech Off-Road helping them out, and PCI Race Radios. And as you heard, very hard to change a serpentine belt when the engine's facing that way. but it sure makes for one beautiful car, I'll tell you that. The engine cage now is simply a spare tire rack and a bumper. That's about it. It don't even need to be there. That bumper can be pushed forward another 3 feet. Wow, that transaxle is definitely I bet that's the most expensive component of the car. So I told you it's a little rattly there. So. Man, done leaving the class. I thought I was going to be the turbos being the first in, but man, you got to feel pretty good about being the first UTV in.
No, it's pretty awesome to be the first UTV here. I mean, it was kind of our goal to get here, but you know, a lot of guys have some bad luck out there and put us ahead, but it was a good course.
Well, it was awesome to watch again. I don't know if you know, this time I wasn't track. As I was saying, with the 10 cars coming in, watching the UTVs just kick some butt out here, and you were no stranger to that mix.
No, it was fun. We just raced our own race, and just that's how it turned out. And thank you, Legacy, and everybody, and all my teammates that are here, my friends, and Mike for co-driving for me.
And I just noticed the old beanie too, man. That's a classic beanie right there. The Vision one.
Yeah.
Vision wheels.
Vision wheels. Yeah.
Like that's awesome. Well, that's great. Did we miss anybody there, and who you want to say thank you to?
I want to say thank you to Tatum, UTV, Rugged Radio. Want to thank my dad especially. I couldn't have done this without him. And Mike, my co-driver, helped me work on the car and get everything here. And Chad and Chris.
Well, you've definitely been on my podium quite a bit. You're no stranger to talking to me either. It's great to have you back here.
Yep. No, I'm looking forward for the next one.
All right. Well, we'll see you at the next one. That's going to be Nolan Williams. Oh, and how do we say where you're from? Lompoc?
Lompoc.
Lompoc. See, and I said it 5 different ways. It looks weird. Lompoc.
Lompoc.
All right, very good, because you're the only one that I know from Lompoc, California. I've lived there for 21 years, and I never even heard of it. So where's it at? Is Northern California, Southern Cal?
By Santa Barbara, about an hour north of Santa Barbara.
Well, that would explain why I know nothing about it right there. I've been in Santa Barbara maybe 0 times, maybe once. I don't know. All right, well, very good. Nolan Williams, everybody. First to finish, and that means your unofficial first place in the Unlimited UTV class. And talking to this man, and you look at this UTV, man, just everything in this thing built for race. I mean, the fuel cell tucked in there perfectly. You can see the alternator cover over here, the alternator belt even, getting away from the magneto, and just everything in this car has a reason, has a place. And as you see it, capable of driving off this podium without any glitches, that tells you that that is one properly prepared Unlimited UTV.
How do you take your new rig from this to this and get it ready for this? The journey kicks off with a trip to 4-Wheel Parts, where you're in the driver's seat and we're right there with you. With our 60 years of experience and thousands of vehicles built, we'll transform your Bronco with the all-new line of 4WP factory accessories. For extra protection from off-road hazards, more ground clearance for tougher terrain, accessories for the outdoor lifestyle, or parts that'll make your rig truly unique. Whether you want to order the best parts online, shop in store, do the work yourself, or have it built by a pro, all trails lead to the truck, Jeep, or Bronco of your dreams. Because nobody knows off-road like 4-Wheel Parts. Do your Bronco right.
And I'm actually glad to see this truck out here. LD, man.
I'm glad to see it right here. Fine.
You're glad to see it finally on the podium. All right, well, man, the 6100 class, I mean, at one point, you could have thrown a rock from first place to last place. You guys were just, on the racetrack, you guys were bunched up so much. I mean, you guys were swapping leads back and forth. I mean, position, everybody was jockeying, and, you know, every time I turned around, the 6133 was right there.
Yeah, we did good. I mean, we had a good day. Had a flat that kind of pushed us back a little bit, and then we lost the brake line. It just came loose, so it threw us into a corner, and we had another flat. So pit 3, we had to work on that, got it back, and we were able to make real good time from there. But pretty trouble-free from pit 3 back to here. But it happens. It's racing, and the 6100 class is a lot of fun, and it's going well.
Well, this Brenthal truck looked like it just handled everything you threw at it.
It did. It did. Yesterday we did some really stupid things in qualifying, and
takes a real man to admit that.
Well, there's a couple that didn't come through it as well as I did. I got real damn lucky, and she held up, and she held up today. So we'll take her back to Colorado, clean her back up. We'll be back.
All right, very good. Who do you want to say thank you to? I'm sure you got a long list of people that make your race day happen.
What do you want me to say? Hey, I want to thank all you guys for the F-Series crew. You guys did a pretty good job, and we appreciate it. Thank you.
And I want to thank them all.
Well, LD Smith, man, I love it. I'm glad you made it up here to the podium. You're quite the guy to have up here, and I think you're going to be the last of the 6100s.
We passed 5 or 6 of them on the side. So
oh, very good. Well, at least you got back up there.
Back together. So, all right.
LD, you're awesome. Congratulations getting to the podium here at the Legacy 4-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown. And he said, but Dan Fisher, he no stranger to this podium, no stranger to the first place in this podium, and here he is, the first T car to finish, and he finished right behind one of the unlimited cars. So you got to feel pretty good, and if I'm not mistaken, it's not officially you're in first place.
That's what I was told, so hopefully we keep that on the time.
All right, very good. Well, the car looks great. Tell us about the day from your seat.
It was fast. We were running flawless, and then it just blew a belt, so lost a little bit of time. I think a limited car got ahead of us. Other than that, car held up great. Course was fast. Great course. Good finish after Prim. We had a big wreck, so it's good to not only finish, but finish first.
That's quite a monkey to get off your back when you have something that devastating that kind of dethrones the momentum there, and then you come back out here and just win one. That's got to feel excellent, though. Great redemption.
Yes. That was the main thing, was the finish today. To not have another DNF like Prim. So finish first. Can't thank Dan with Lone Star Racing. They got the car back together. Alltech Motorsports for the shocks. KWI clutching. Tensor tires. Method wheels. ZRP. 518 design for getting the graphics all put back on this, and overall great day.
Well, it looked great from my vantage point. I was in the studio this time, and every time I turned around, this 910 car was on my screen.
Yes, so look forward to the next race. I think that's the Baja 650.
Yeah, we're going to do it in one day this time. You think you're ready for that?
Never done it, so I'm prepared now.
All right, very good. Did we miss anybody you want to say thank you to?
Shoot, I don't know.
Well, very good. Dan Fisher, everybody, your official winner. I'll go with it. Official winner of the Turbo class in car T910.
Absolutely zero.
Zero. There.
Yeah, since we built this car, since we've built a pre-runner, built this race car, we've gone through 0 belts in this thing.
That's my point. I just got done, because previous UTVs that just came up here, almost every one of them says we only went through 1 belt, or we only heated up 1 belt, or this, that. And when I talk with Kawasaki's at all the shows and all the things that I go to and do, they say you could have just thousands of miles on a belt. And I just think to myself, why are people not racing Kawasaki's?
Oh, I don't know. I think we're here showing this is one of the fastest UTVs out there. We've really proved a point in the past year, and coming here this year, we're super excited with the new racing series, and it was super fun out there today. The course is awesome, and this Kawasaki was fast out there. I mean, handled all the rocks and rough, no problem. No problems all day, and yeah, I just want to give thanks to Legacy for making this happen and giving us a place to race, and all my sponsors, Kawasaki, BF Goodrich Tires, Walker Evans Shocks and Wheels, Jmar Brakes, FK Rod Ends, Rugged Radios, everyone that helps us get here, our whole pit crew, my dad, Joe, Reed for riding with me, and Kiefer, Woody, Jared, everyone that makes this happen it's all team effort. So it's been really fun so far.
Well, as I step back and really look at this car, man, you guys got a lot of technology into this thing. It looks great. It's simple, and it looks like it's poised to finish a lot more races here for the Legacy season.
Yeah, this is we put a lot of time and effort into building this thing, and this is just the start of the year, and we hope to be up here a bunch more times. So hopefully we'll be talking to you again soon.
I like your attitude, and as far as I know, you guys are the first naturally aspirated UTV up here.
Yeah, I believe so. That's I think what I heard over the radio. So yeah, hopefully we got it.
All right, well there you go. Your unofficial winner, Carson Wernemont. Did I got it? Wernemont. All right, we got it, and that's going to be a name. You heard him say it. He says we're going to get this thing on this podium, and just the technology in this thing. You know, for example, the non-exposed rear control arms right here. That's a big deal. I don't know why the other manufacturers have their control arms where you can just bash them to death from another car. That we talked about.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
Hey, what's up guys? Phil Iverson, Legacy Racing. I'm here with Liquid Moly. This is Jason right here. He's one of our great sponsors, and he's going to tell us a little bit about what he's got going on for this race day.
Yeah, so Liquid Moly is looking to really invest in the growing off-road racing scene here in the West Coast. So this is our second year with Legacy. We're really excited to be out here with all these great people. You know, we've got the Arch up over there sponsoring the tech inspection, and yeah, just loving being out here.
So has business been picking up for you guys? I mean, is it a good turnout for you out here? It's been getting better, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's definitely been growing in the past few years. You know, it was a really slow start. I think we've been in the U.S. for power sports about 8 years now, and people are starting to finally recognize our name. Obviously, being out here with the community helps a lot. People appreciate us investing, you know, in these local series, and that's what it's all about. It's getting out to the people who are actually going to use our products.
Well, that's Liquid Moly. We're lucky to have him out here, you guys. Jason, thank you guys.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
There's nothing wrong with looking good, but when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris, think outside.
Pulse MXR by CST Tires. The Pulse MXR has even more adrenaline-pumping traction than the original Pulse is known to provide. The front tires have increased traction for better steering performance that provides predictable cornering and sliding characteristics. With the 2 available rear compounds, your ATV will be able to conquer tracks with hard or soft terrains. Buy now at shop.csttires.com.
Man, it's like I'm getting used to not getting hit on here. One of these days I'm just going to get tagged. But you're going to have to undo that. But one of these days. But for now, that's all right. Man, I was able to watch it from the studio this time around and see what was going on out there. There was a lot of bolting up in front. So what's going on?
It was, we chased those boys for, the whole day. Yeah. And we always felt like we were 3 to 5 miles behind them. And then Austin got a flat.
Did Austin get a flat?
He got a flat, but we still would have been close on time. It was good. It was a great day. We stopped. Dana had to pull a couple guys out of a trophy spec, rolled right in front of us. We're like, wow, that was a little.
The trophy spec, man, that was the dominant class to sit there and watch what was going on out there. At one point, I was trying to tell everyone 6100 class, they were all just so bunched up together. It was like just watching the shuffling. And it was hard to pay attention to because, with the exception of the 2 that ran away, Adam Householder, the 6100 class must have been dynamic to see what was going on there and watch it unfold. But the UTV class, and you guys definitely put on a race and a great show.
Yeah, no, it was fun. We were kind of hearing Austin and Darren on the radio. We'd hear their mile marker. We'd hear where Carson was from our pits. We're like, okay, come on, pick up the pace.
Right. Car looks pretty battled, though. It looks like you guys definitely put it through its paces.
No, it was good. Dana did a great job for me all day, and it was pretty smooth. I don't even know what time it is. 2:30?
It's only 2:30, and the car looks like she's ready to go again. All right, well, let's talk about, I'm seeing a lot of stickers on the side of this car, man. So let's talk about the people that make this race program happen.
Polaris Razor, Next Gen, Reed, who was with Carson from Walker Evans, of course. Multi-tool grinders, OMF wheels, PCI race radios, BFG tires, as we switched there a couple months back. AIM Motorsports. I can't think of them. My brain's melted.
All right, that is Austin right behind you.
Yeah, he's right behind us.
All right, well, very good. Did you miss anybody there on the list?
I think I got it.
All right, well, very good to you guys. Oh, he does? He's going to just say the same guys. Well, that's all right. All right, well, now he speaks up when we're getting ready to do the wrap-up. All right, good day of racing for you back over there as well?
Oh, yeah, we had a great day. Nav was really good. Our Matt helped us out with all our course markings, and it was spot on. No issues with the car. We never had to get out of the car except for when we helped the trophy spec guy.
And you guys got out and helped them. I mean, I heard that you said that you saw it, but I didn't know you guys got out and helped.
Dana jumped out because they were struggling to get out of it, and they were right in the middle of the course.
Oh, geez. So, I mean, that's one of those things where the race be damned. You make sure they're okay.
No, we had to make sure.
That was the only reason we had to get out of the car.
Yeah.
I think Austin said, hey, get off my podium.
All right.
No, you're all right. Joe Bolton, everybody, the 1957. It's a great job, and you're going to see young Austin Bolton right now coming up.
I started second, and we had some speed issues right from the start, and then just magically figured itself out, and then we were back to our normal speeds, and we caught first when they were changing a flat. Then they passed us back. We kind of battled with them for like 40 miles, and then my brakes started sticking. So we had to bleed the brakes at pit 3. As we got that figured out, just drove a pretty good race. And they started staking again, and then we got a flat. And then my dad got by me, and he wouldn't move.
Hey, he's your dad out of the race, but he's your racer when he's on the track.
Yeah. But yeah, it was a good day.
All right, well, he told me you're going to have the same list of people to say thank you to, so let's hear it again.
Yeah, I want to thank my co-driver Darren for coming out and doing this race, my dad, my mom, our whole pit crew, Walker Evans Racing, Polaris Razor, BFG Tires, OMF Wheels, PCI Race Radios, Legacy Ride Company, Next Gen, everybody else that helps us out.
Well, you sure as heck got a lot more out of your mouth than he did. You're both laughing, so there must be something to it. All right, well, I'll let you get out of here. Austin Bolton, everybody. You both look over there. The camera is that way for your pictures.
Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey, Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
I meant in position in the race, my friend. See, this is always inviting to talk to. You looked great out there. Let's talk about some of the struggles you had out there.
Well, we blew a belt and we blew a tire, and that was it. Had I not pushed hard, a good lesson. Good lesson. When you get in the lead, just take it easy.
Quinn was telling me when you guys got out to switch the tire, you burnt the belt up.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, that's a rookie move right there.
Well, I'm a rookie.
You know the prep guy, the guy that preps this car?
I sure do, and I'd like to thank John Turner and my whole team for getting us here and getting us through this. That was a great course. It was really rocky. I never dodged so many giant boulders in my life. Pretty sure my front end's pretty messed up from knocking. Oh yeah, just it's a little out of line, but it's good.
You're driving sideways, always crooked, tugging on the wheel.
Yeah.
Dude, you looked great from my vantage point there in the studio. I really thought it was going to be your day. You know, I'm just glad that you did get it home to the podium.
Yeah, it's great getting it home. Did it one-handed, just so you guys know.
Well, I definitely know, and for the first time during the race, I was able to actually comment on it and state, because from my vantage point, it looked like you were in the lead for a little bit. I said, and right here, it ain't slowing him down, not even one bit.
Nope, you got to adapt and overcome.
I love it, and that's exactly what I'm going to get. Andy Blood, everybody, my man, and you know him, you love him, and he was able to all that adversity, he overcome it all, and here he is on my podium. And if I'm not mistaken, still good for third. Oh, better get that picture. Are you still good for third?
Third?
I don't know. Is that right? I'm asking you.
I'm good for third.
All right, well, we'll call it, because I'm pretty sure that you're the third.
Oh, well, that's great. I think we got second. Does she?
Oh, okay. You might even. Hey, I'm the unofficial official. Okay, so I'm only officially the mouth. So I hope you did get second. If so, I know where to find you, because we got some beers to drink tonight. All right, Andy Blood, everybody. And I hope he did get second place.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
Man, let me make sure I got this right. The number here, 1981. All right. That's Matt Benuelos.
That's me, Matt Benuelos.
Matt Benuelos. I got it straight right off the bat. I every once in a while I get it right. But all right, so in the 1900 class, and you guys, I do believe you guys are naturally aspirated. Quite a race today, and just like the 6100 class, there were a lot of you out there doing paddle. And you know, as I looked at it on my screen, I was able to watch it on the racetracks. You guys were bunched up, and man, it looked like you guys were switching, you know, positions just left and right. It was so hard to keep track of.
Yeah, it was a good day out there. It was a fast course and a little bit of rocky, and it seemed like everyone was having a good day. It looks like, I don't know how many guys finished in front of us, but, you know, we had fun with guys in front of us, guys behind us, and everything.
All right, very good. It's hard for me also to keep track of how you did finish, or I'd let you know right now. But there was the Boltons, they came in. So let's see if I can remember. So Bolton came in, Carson came in, and I do believe that's about it. So I'd say fourth or fifth, somewhere in there.
Cool. Sounds like a good day, right?
Hey, a good day is getting it right here, and another good day is when you get to drive it on the trailer. And this car seems like it's going to drive on the trailer.
Oh yeah, we'll drive it right on the trailer.
All right. Well, very good. Let's talk about the people that make your race program happen.
Well, good. We definitely got to thank Legacy Ride Company. That's my company. Also, Multi-Tool Grinders. You know, that whole team. The Boltons are always there to help us and support us. You know, I get to race with them quite often. SC Cleaners. You know, SC 14. These guys make pretty cool degreasers and all kinds of clean pretty much anything. And the Decal Garage. Those guys always make sure our stickers look nice and keep us looking good.
It was awesome to call from there, and it's awesome to have you confirm everything I just said.
Oh yeah, and big thanks to Donald and the whole crew over here at Legacy Racing Association. You and yourself, you know, you're standing out here talking all day. You know, it's got to be a rough one, but we appreciate you standing out here.
You know, every little step, everybody has their position here, and they just found the guy that loves to talk.
Oh yeah, sounds good.
All right, well, awesome to have you out here, Matt Benuelos. I love it, and glad to see you for the rest of the season. And you can see that this car, one of a four-seater wheelbase. Yep, look over there for the camera. And this Polaris, as you see, started off being one of the wheelbase of a four-seater, I would believe it. Is that right? Yeah, and turned it into, they moved the cage forward, kept the long wheelbase and two-seater, and they can do a lot more with what's behind them. And some people prefer the longer wheelbase of these cars, and a little more stability in the rough stuff. Mean it down as far as competition. I mean it as they were some of the late starters. And let me get my rights here. All right, well, let's just go with, what's your name?
Kyle Schaefer.
All right, Kyle Schaefer. There you go. This class right here. These are the stock class. This is you know, a lot of the other classes here, turboed and modified and everything, but this car pretty much has to stay stock, and whatever else you can do to keep it safe, and to get it here to the podium, this has got to be something pretty special.
Yeah, this is definitely the most fun race we've done so far.
And as far as I know, you guys are the first one I've seen through.
That's what we're hearing.
And that's got to feel good. I wish I could be the official that says, man, first place in the stock UTV class. All right, let's talk about the race. What was it like today?
Honestly, it was really uneventful. Going home, hit gas, that was it.
Just drive in, get some gas, and out you go. Any passenger changes or driver changes?
Nope, he was stuck with me the whole time.
I stayed in it and just got it done, and went to work and straight out got the win.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Very good. Let's talk about the people that make it happen for you.
Mom and Dad.
That's it?
That's about it right now.
Yep. Maybe Mom and Dad, they take care of everything.
Yep.
All right, well, hopefully this will bring some people and get some attention for you for the stock UTV class and get you some help up here so next time. All right, well, we have you for the rest of the season. Is that correct?
Yep, he's getting another car himself, so there'll be two of us now.
Is he one of the ones that come in and go, oh, I'm building mine now? He goes, you got the bug? Is that it, how it happens? I've had a lot of team members on my team that said, I'm building my truck into one. I'm going racing.
Yeah, but he's a little smarter. He said, I'm just buying one so I can race in 3 months.
As opposed to a year or two.
Yeah.
Very good. Anybody you missed?
Not that I'm aware of.
All right, well, I'll get out of your way. Your winner, once again, the Schaefer.
Kyle Schaefer.
Kyle Schaefer, making sure. Kyle Schaefer, your unofficial winner. But I'll go ahead and call it as the winner because he was the first stock UTV.
This growing segment for probably the last 10 years. This guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing.
This young man, Nicholas Juries, and what a great day of racing for you today. I've been telling the racers this time I was in the studio, so I was able to watch a lot more of the racing out on the track. So you were popping up in my monitor quite a bit.
Yeah, we had it was a fun race. We got to pre-run, so we got to check out the course a lot more. We had some either ignition issues about halfway through the race, which was robbing power. The last 20 miles we were in full limp mode, so we made it here. We're really happy. We're happy with Legacy. You know, obviously my co-driver Marcos helped out a ton, make great notes from the pre-run, and then our whole chase team. We're just happy that we were able to finish.
Man, the end justifies the means. It's great to be up here on the podium and like you say, talk to me and just get it finished, you know, as long as you get to drive it on the trailer. But man, how frustrating that's got to be in limp mode at the end there when you know you could be up there with the 4Runner.
Yeah, we were, you know, it's happened in the past. This stuff always happens. I try not to let it affect me too much. I'm just happy to be here and be healthy, and everybody gets to go home.
That's a beautiful positive attitude right there, and that's positive of true champion.
Awesome, thank you so much.
All right, let's talk about the people that make this happen for you.
Obviously our families, you know, we're super happy that, you know, we're able to do that. Kyle, Anthony, all the guys back at the truck, honestly, those guys help us with everything. Method, BF Goodrich, you know, that's pretty much it.
Sounds good, and that smile that you have is definitely infectious, and man, it's on the live track feed right now. Hurley Racing doing a great job getting to us, and we'll hope to see you for the rest of the season.
Rock on, man, we'll be back.
Very good, you guys make some noise out there. Nicholas Gary's, and he did a great job, and as I said, definitely on my monitor quite a bit today from the studio, and definitely had some things to overcome, and he had to limp on in, and I'm sure that can be very frustrating when you put all that effort and time into this car, and you out here on a course like this, as you hear, some people are saying it's pretty technical, some people are saying no, it was just really fast. But either way, if you're fast, that wears on you just as much, trying to keep that car between the road, because that road, how have you doing? Look, you look like you've grown a foot since Prim. What the heck? No foot, just maybe an inch. An inch? How big's an inch? How big? That's okay. Yeah, maybe like that. Yeah, my mama told me that was 4 inches. Let's see how we open this one up, come this way. There you go. I see the hinge and I gotta get it, man. Well, you know what? You got her home to the podium. You gotta feel pretty good about that.
Yeah, just we had a couple problems clutch-wise, so we just had to run like half speed all day. And then just cruising in here to the finish. Nobody's really racing for any places, and this guy behind us hit us doing, I don't know, it was stupid. So just these guys got to learn that once the race is pretty much done, just get to the finish line. Don't be stupid.
Yeah, that's what I call guided missile. That's unfortunate that you had to endure that right here at the end.
Yeah, he had turned on the push to pass. We were just cruising. We hit acknowledge. We were actually off the course when he fucking hit us. Or I mean, I'm sorry, when he hit us.
Hey, the emotion runs high. That's all right. You know what I mean? That's gonna happen. Well, you know what? With the exception of what you just told us, it still had to be a pretty good day for you guys. You guys got it home.
Yeah. I mean, in the old days when I was younger, I would have took him out when I passed him back coming into the finish. But, you know, you get older, you get smarter.
I like your attitude, and you know what? That'll definitely pay off for the karma. You know that. So, all right, very good. Well, let's talk about the people that make your race program happen.
Yeah, I want to thank King Shocks and Moto Race Tires and Method Wheels. What else we got in there? Yeah, naturally we want to thank Polaris, Steel Sabers. Anyway, I forget the rest.
All right, very good. You got a long list of names on the side of the car. Leslie, Miller, and Lobo. Who are those guys?
Okay, so Marshall, he helps me work on the car. Marshall, Lobo, and Miller is another guy that races with us sometimes, just not today. I ran the whole thing.
All right, very good. Well, Mike Leslie doing a great job out here. Get it done. And as you heard, we had some tie-ins at the end, but you got her home.
Yep. Thanks a lot.
All right, very good. A little bit of frustration there. You can definitely tell it in. And a 2969 car of Mike.
Good. But when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris. Think outside.
Grab a gear into spring at 4WP with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
The all-new Apache by CST Tires. CST Tires' first steel-belted offering for the side-by-side market is designed for heavy loads, long trips, and smooth rides. With an aggressive, light truck-inspired tread pattern and ample sidewall protection, the Apache is built to withstand the toughest conditions. From dry desert lake beds to Rocky Mountain trails, the Apache will get you there. The all-new Apache by CST Tires.
Guys, we're out here at Contingency here for the 4 Wheel Parts Desert Showdown, and we couldn't be complete without CST Tires out here. And we're going to talk here with Roger. Man, great long-time partner out here for Legacy Racing. It's great to have you back out here for 2022.
Yeah, we've jumped on board when Legacy first started, and you know, it's been good for us. So just trying to keep, you know, promoting the racing organization and as well as our brand. And it helps when you have a championship winning tire, so you know that kind of helps too.
Well, let's talk about that tire. I mean, everything from the Apache, I'm assuming that's the technology we're talking about.
Yeah, the Apaches are steel belted radial. It's like I said, it won the Pro Turbo Championship last year for Legacy with Ryan Piplick. And for those of you wanting to know, yes, Ryan is back on board with us.
Nice.
So he's looking forward to, you know, the new year just like we are. Supposedly, and I don't know if I'm letting the cat out of the bag or not, but supposedly we've got 2 new tires probably going to be debuting here sometime this year. Not going to say, you know, what they're going to be geared towards, but I'm actually looking forward to that. So that'll give us, you know, 2 new tires to, you know, go out and attack this desert with.
Well, where does tire technology come from right now? I mean, you'd think that by 2022 we've got tire technology in a bag, we got it wrapped up, but what changes with tire technology throughout the years?
Well, suspensions, horsepower, you know, these cars, the technology in these cars and the electronics and everything going on, you know, you can have all that great stuff, but if you can't put that power to the ground, you know, that's where you have an issue. And what's beautiful about that is all this new horsepower and all these new cars and new stuff coming in actually challenges the rubber companies, you know, challenges guys that make these tires that, okay, what are we going to be able to do what can we do with this tire to make it be able to handle this horsepower, to be able to handle like we need it to handle. And it's kind of a beautiful thing because it's like they work together.
Yeah.
You know, as the cars get bigger and faster and more powerful, it forces the rubber companies and the tire companies to, you know, go to work and forces the engineers to actually earn their keep.
Well, I'll tell you what, it sounds like a great relationship here. All right, CST Tires, man, they're going to be out here for the 2022 year. And Roger, great to have you out here.
Yep, thank you very much. And I've already noticed a couple brand new cars out here with CST Tires, so good luck to those guys. And I believe we have a pretty good contingency again this year.
Let's talk about that.
I haven't seen the particulars of it, but if it matches last year's contingency, it's well worth the effort to run CST Tires. Let's put it that way.
All right, well, very good. There you have it, right from Roger at CST. He's telling you, man, the contingency is hard to beat, and they got a great product, and a couple new tires might be coming up down the pipeline.
Plus, we got the best looking.
The Pulse MXR by CST Tires. The Pulse MXR has even more adrenaline-pumping traction than the original Pulse is known to provide. The front tires have increased traction for better steering performance that provides predictable cornering and sliding characteristics. With the 2 available rear compounds, your ATV will be able to conquer tracks with hard or soft terrains. Buy now at shop.csttires.com.
Several years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
Sponsors at tortoisesupply.com. We definitely got to get the story on that. Man, this car looks like it has been put through the battlegrounds. Tyler Stewart, tell us about your day of racing.
It was a good day. It was really uneventful. We had a I think a wheel bearing got a little bit loose, started wobbling. We had Blaine here brought a hub, and we had a bearing in it, and it was all pretty quick. We stopped for about 15 minutes at pit 3 to fix that. We had no flats. These EFX grippers did great. No flats at all. Raceline wheels did great. Jody, my co-driver, BP Racing, helped a lot getting us ready for this. Called it out well. We had Ironborn Off-Road helped us a lot this week, and the car the last couple weeks. We rolled it a couple weeks ago. Had to rebuild a lot of stuff and got a lot of help from these guys. Desert Whips, Nick Farmer right there in the gray, came out to help chase us today. We had a lot of good help. All these guys here. I think my wife's 10 minutes behind me. Yeah. So she'll be up here next, but yeah, it worked really well. Smooth day.
Well, I'm glad you said it as Funny's VP, because when I was stating it, I was reading off your sponsors back in the studio, and I thought there'd be a comma, so I said Funny's, and then I said VP Race Fuels, so I'm glad to see the sticker there, Funny. So that's pretty cool. I like it. All right, well, doesn't sound like you missed anybody on that list.
We got Raceline EFX, Desert Whips, Ironborn Off-Road, Funny's VP. Who else? HCR, yeah, HCR. We beat these arms and stuff to hell today, and they did great. And then Tortoise Supplies, our company, we pay for.
That's what I was just going to say. Let's talk about that Tortoise Supply Company. What's the story on that?
So me and my wife breed exotic tortoises, and that's kind of our fun money. We have.
Is that the big ones, the ones that are the size of this car?
We have some big ones, and we have a lot of small ones, different kinds.
Well, that's very good. All right, well, I think that's about it. Finish line, what they say you finished back there?
First place in class.
Just making sure, because I didn't want to announce the winner and not have it right, because, you know, I've said a lot of bad things on here, and announcing somebody as a winner, that's not fun to do.
Yeah, I hope my wife's second. I think that's her coming around the corner.
Thank you, right. Well, you guys better make some noise for your winner of the inaugural running of the second year of the 2022, Tyler Stewart, and the UTV stock class. And you heard him talk about his wife coming up next, Sarah Stewart. And then they'll be followed up very quickly by Gavin Wardle. And with that being said, I do believe I see your car coming up here. But let's get John Walton up here, one of the remainder of the 6100 cars. And we'll talk with John Walton right now. He's getting a little bit of... See, I got to make sure John that's John Walton in the driver's seat. God, this is one of the most beautiful trucks in the 6100 class. Well, John, it seems like you had your hands full out there. Had a pretty eventful day then if you're coming in this late. So what happened out there?
We lost a couple belts. I think we had a bad alternator, and then we threw it again, and then we fought to get the third one on. It was a monster. So we actually changed out the alternator, put another belt on. So that slowed us way up. So yeah, no, a little rocky. We got a couple flats or one flat, and the rocks. The section tried to just take it easy, and everybody's still coming hard. But we caught one. I think it was BSR. We caught them back, and then we lost their belt, and they caught us back. So it was all good.
Well, it was definitely exciting to watch from my vantage point where I was sitting in the studio watching the 6100 class just battle all day. You were up there for a bit. I was able to talk about this beautiful truck and how incredible it looked here through Contingency right after qualifying. So I thought you were just going to have an outstanding day. So to hear that you had so much to deal with out there, you overcame it, you got it home, so that's got to feel pretty good.
Yeah, no, it's all good. Yeah. I mean, we're just out having fun. I'm trying to get up to speed. Tyler's up to speed. Tyler can put this thing on the podium, and if not first place, me, I'm still learning. So I had a pretty good qualifying run, so it's getting better. It's getting better.
I like the attitude, man. All right, let's talk about the long list of people that make this truck get here to the podium.
Oh, well, KMC, it's on my head. VP Fuels, Baja Designs, James Lynn for sure, SDG, and Tyler and Armada helping us out with what they help us out with, and it's good. It's awesome.
All right, well, very good. The camera's over there to your right. If you guys want to look over there, I'm going to step back. John Walton, he got the 6100 truck back into the pits, and after you heard a long list of adversity he had to overcome to get this thing here, truck still looks incredible, and I just got to say it again, man. This is one of the most beautiful bodies I've ever seen. I just love this truck. I don't know why. It's such a beautiful truck. Jesus. That truck doesn't look, other than dirty, doesn't look like it have a scratch on it. It does sound amazing. Dry that thing, hose that thing off, dry it off, and go racing. And the S-Class, and you know what, I don't have any of the stock classes up here, so I'm just going to have to ask your name and everything, so I apologize. What's your name?
John David.
John David, very good, man, in the stock UTV class, and I think there's only been one that come through, so I think you're up there in the top three.
That's a good thing. Yeah, we had to stop and change a tie rod and switch drivers, but that's about it.
Very good, man. Sounds pretty much uneventful. You guys just pretty much drove this thing on home.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was a fun day.
All right, well, let's talk about the people that make your race program happen.
Well, I got Dave Gardner, Jack Gardner, my buddy Steve, and Blake Gardner.
All right, very good. Any of the sponsors or tires, anything you want to say thank you for their performance?
Nope, nobody gave me money this time.
All right, that's going to do it. All right, well, very good. It's awesome to see that this truck's going to be able to, our car rather, is going to be driven up on the trailer.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Very good. Great to have you back. Look over there for the picture, gentlemen. I see some parts that I recognize in here. The shock therapy sway bar. And as you heard Mr. David say that, yeah, no, nobody I can really say thank you to. He goes, I'm the one that makes this happen. And
Gear into spring at 4WT with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
Wake up the next morning and half of it's missing. What's going on?
Yeah, we yard sold it. We put her over 4 or 5 times, and took us a long time, but we finally got a finish.
Man, every time I hear something like that, I'm just grateful that you guys are okay, man. But doesn't look like you hurt the truck too bad. Just a lot of cosmetic damage.
Yeah, you're exactly right. This truck is one tough truck, but yeah, we did tear a brand new body all to hell, and we'll go get us another one. Get after here in another couple weeks.
That had to have been my fault talking about it during the interview. I said, man, I love the new livery, and we talked about it being red, white, and blue, and look at that. We just destroyed it in the first race.
Well, I don't know if anybody jinxed it, but I think we're going back to red and silver instead of red, white, blue.
I'm not saying much, not saying you jinxed it, but we're going back. All right. Did you catch that one out there? All right. Well, Brent Fox, man, this is very uncharacteristic of you to be out here in the podium, but I'm very glad that you got it finished, and I'm very glad you guys are not hurt. So let's talk about the people that get you here.
You know what? Think Mach 1 race prep. We had a hard week getting here. I lost a motor just a couple days before we were coming up, and they worked their ass off to get it all ready for us and come up here. And then we had some problems this morning. We couldn't even make it over to the parade. We somehow ended up with a bunch of water in our fuel, so we missed the start and started 3 or 4 minutes behind the last 11 car. So we kind of had a rough day, but we figured, let's go make the best of it, and we'll see what we can do.
Did your time start when it was supposed to, or did they start your time when you went after the 11 car?
We let Donald know we were having problems, and he says, okay, we will start your time when you 1 minute after the last car. He couldn't hold it any more than that, but we did start. I think we were like 3 or 4 minutes physically, but he says, okay, your time started 1 minute after the last car.
How the hell cool is that of a racing organization to do that for?
You know what? Legacy is a great organization, and any of you guys that aren't racing it, you should be out here racing it. So, yeah, they're a great group of guys, great people, honest, all that. So, yeah, we love to support them.
Man, we got to talk about it one more time. That $100,000 from Diamondback Materials, that's got to be pretty enticing.
You know what? That's awesome. It's good to see that because it brings a whole lot of excitement into the sport. Thank Diamondbacks and all that for putting that money up. Understand the Gaunts won it. Congratulations. It's you got to go one race at a time, and we wish them luck. We're going to go out there and try to battle them the best we can. But pretty cool that people put that kind of money up.
All right, well, very good. A young man that I've become very fond of, Brent Fox. Everybody, great job getting it through the finish line, and not after a lot of adversity, man. I've never seen this truck come in without its body, but it just shows that you are human.
We had a good luck. We had a good string going. I think we had six podiums. 6 out of 7 podiums that we've raced the truck, and 4 wins. So we had some good luck, and it wasn't our day, but we're gonna fight hard. We're gonna finish, and we're gonna give her hell next time.
Hey, don't worry, I'm still a fan.
Hey, thank you very much. We'll take every fan we can get.
I love it. I'm sure I'm not the only one. Brent Fox, everybody, one more time.
All right, continuing coverage out here in Contingency. I'm standing here with the #1 qualifier in the 6100 class, Brent Fox. Man, #1 qualifier, that's quite a target on your back.
You know what it is, but it's the best place to start. Hopefully we can get up there and get through the dust and maybe catch some of those slower 1 cars and trophy trucks and catch some clean air and have a clean run is what we're looking for.
All right, the truck's looking great. I like the new livery, so tell us what's new for 2022. People coming on board to help you out.
For 2022, we like to thank BF Goodrich Tires for all the help they got. Herb Smith Fabrication for theirs. Mach 1 Race Prep that always, they ended up working late all week trying to get the truck ready. Kind of had some issues with the motor. So they put in double time to get everything ready for us. So that's, well, I always like to thank Donald and Legacy Racing Organization for putting these races on. So it's a pleasure to come to them.
Man, Brent, it sounds like you've got quite the support system going on there. You were mentioning earlier 20 or more people that volunteer their time, that take their time off their work to come out here and make your race happen.
You know what? We can't do it without them. They take care of all the pits. We got Mark and Mel down here. They kind of take care of a lot of stuff for us, kind of coordinate all the pit stops. I got Trevor down here. He's down here co-dogging with me. We've owned some cars and done a lot of racing together.
Solid, dry batteries. And then Sean, I never met him before until this morning. My navigator, never rode in the car before, nor a car I think at all. He races quads. And then to Little Corey and CJ, I never met them before. They're my volunteer chase guys to drive my fire truck. Suzanne from Washington, who's been with me for a couple races and been my rock. And to all you people for being out here, because that's what makes it fun to race. Well, there's a lot of Corey that I recognize. There's a lot of Corey that I just came out of your mouth I didn't recognize, so that's pretty cool. Well, see, they know what's going on. Well, dude, I'm just glad you got it back, and it looks like you're going to drive it on the trailer.
Yes, sir. It's always a good day to be here and always a good day racing. I'm glad everyone's safe and the car still runs.
All right, well, very good. You better make some noise for this one. He got it done, and I love the fire truck. And you heard all the people that make Corey Sabaton's day happen. And as we said,
I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up. At 10-4.
Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good, little driver, straight on through.
Of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now. that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across. Fuel is obviously a big one. Hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds. You've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck. They've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
Now that's a good co-rider right there. You even got the sponsor. Well, let's talk about your race. What was it like from your seat?
This was a fun race. It was lots of fast speed, some rollers. It was fun. I enjoyed this one a lot. I don't know. I passed some people and then got a flat tire and they all passed me back. That sucked. But other than that, we did good. We did good, huh? All right.
Did you need vindication there, huh? Yeah, right? That's all right. Hey, you got the vindication you needed. But man, they were anticipating you coming in here pretty quickly, so you must have done something right today.
I did. I didn't finish too far behind him. That was my goal. It was not too big of a stretch. All right, Judy.
What'd you say? Uh-oh, she's handing you the mic. She said, she just kicked it over there and said, I'm done talking. How about you?
Okay. It was a fun race. We really enjoyed this race. The course is amazing. A lot of fast areas. Some rocky areas. You guys say the rocky areas? The course is amazing. A lot of fast areas. Some rocky areas. You guys say the rocky areas? The course is amazing. A lot of fast areas. Some rocky areas. You guys say the rocky areas?
Racing's racing. Sometimes you finish, sometimes you don't, sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. It is what it is.
But hey, you made the finish line.
Heck yeah, that's all that matters, man. Thank you.
I knew it was going to get cold. It's starting to get cold. So I left my long johns on.
the all-new Apache by CST Tires. CST Tires' first steel-belted offering for the side-by-side market is designed for heavy loads, long trips, and smooth rides. With an aggressive, light truck-inspired tread pattern and ample sidewall protection, the Apache is built to withstand the toughest conditions. From dry desert lake beds to Rocky Mountain trails, the Apache will get you there. The all-new Apache by CST Tires.
There's nothing wrong with looking good, but when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris, think outside.
Grab a gear into spring at 4WT with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
Rugged radios. Work, race, play.
Hey Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged radios, the authority in communications.
Racing's racing. Sometimes you finish, sometimes you don't. Sometimes you win, sometimes you don't. It is what it is.
But hey, you made the finish line.
Heck yeah, that's all that matters, man. Thank you.
And you know what? If it's going to be one of the last trucks that I interview, it might as well be this awesome all-wheel drive truck. Now, I see you shaking your head already, but I got one for you. I was in the studio and I was able to watch the whole thing. And my God, when this truck was running, you were simply on fire. But let's talk about it. What made you come in here this late?
We made a rough decision early on. We were sitting in someone's dust until about mile 80. And we tried really hard to be really patient. We finally made a move and went out in the middle of the desert and tried to pass them. That didn't work out so well. We hit a huge hole, and I can't believe the front end didn't rip off. We were hurting pretty bad, but we did majorly hurt the steering. So that being said, we had to go get it changed out, and a few hours later we decided, obviously, four-wheel drive was perfect. This truck was amazing. If it wasn't for me going outside trying to pass him when I shouldn't have been, we probably would have done a lot better.
Well, this is a new Brenthal I'm not used to. You're actually taking the whole thing, but wow, it's good to hear you talk like that. But more importantly, absolutely, that you brought the truck out. You said it to me in qualifying. We're testing the truck. This is the first time out in the all-wheel drive. For you to sit here and tell me that's the only damage it took on, that's incredible.
Yeah, no, the truck was 100% flawless. The only thing was literally me running into a
powertrain degree.
Yeah, it was flawless. It was pulling us through the corners. I mean, that's why we got so fast. It was ridiculous. Like by mile 15, we were on and just sat there till 80 trying to find a smart way around, but we weren't patient enough, obviously.
And let me ask you this. I'm sure a lot of the components in the two-wheel drive section of the drivetrain are very similar to the other ones. The steering, you know, the first thing I ever noticed about you guys, I saw you on one of the podcasts or something, and you described the steering. When I saw the way that you guys do that steering parallel instead of horizontal, instead of vertical, that just made a whole bunch of sense to me. What steering does this truck have on it? Does it have that new steering?
Yep, this has all the swing set steering, so it eliminates all the bump steer. You have zero feel. You don't have any feedback coming through as you go through the big holes and the big bumps. It's unreal. This truck is, when we get everything dialed in, it's going to be unbeatable.
You know, I've just kept my eyes on you guys just because, you know, being one of the newer manufacturers, you know, as we know, Geyser and Racer and all the other ones. But, man, you guys have really stepped up to the plate and really blazed a trail.
Yeah, we just worked hard. It's been about 20 years that we've been building trucks, and you know, first it was to build them and sell them, and now it's to win races.
This may not be the desired finish, but you know, telling us the story that you did and taking it out there and beating it up, that's pretty good.
Yep, we're here. We're happy the truck got a finish, and like we said, this is a development goal, so zero drivetrain issues whatsoever. Better than it could have. Yep, better than could have expected.
I like this. I like this. I like this of you, by the way. All right, well, let's talk about the people that make this happen.
Yep, huge thank you to everybody. Brenthel Industries, Baja Kits, BFG Tires, Method Race Wheels, Maxima Fuels, Danzio Engines, Alcon Brakes. So everyone does a really big job in supporting us. We appreciate all that.
All right, well, Jonathan and Jordan Brenthel right here. And they got this all-wheel drive truck to the podium. And even though they didn't get into the position, they're happy that it's here. The new all-wheel drive Brenthel trophy truck. Do we got a model number on this one yet?
Yeah, this is a AWDT, but I don't know.
I just like the way you guys label the truck.
All
right, very. I just was wondering. That's what I said. Do we have a model number yet? You guys are awesome, and I'm sure I'll see you inside the Nugget here later on tonight for some beers. You know, counting on the Brenthel trucks to finish, you know, one thing I can also count on is these two at the bar here a little later having some beer. That is a very true story, and I'm sure I'm going to be right there with one. So, all right, we're going to have some whiskey together. You guys are awesome. Truck looks great. You're good. So you've seen a lot of the Brenthel trucks come through, but it's one thing to see both Jonathan and Jordan sitting in the truck simultaneously. And you know what? Looks like our sportsman guy is going to get lucky right here. The Ford Ranger. Man, and I forget this guy's name already, dang it. But this guy, this Ford Ranger, what is it? Jeff Jones, thank you. I met him here at the last race. Looks like he's done a lot more stuff to the truck. So we want to talk about that. Because I remember this truck when it came through at this race last time, or it might have been in another race. Wow, bent the hell out of the steering rod. Come on. Bent the steering, but I guess she'll work that out. So Jeff Jones, let's see here. Does that net come down, or we got to open the door? All right, let's open the door, and maybe my camera guy can sneak in on the V right there. I don't know. We'll see what we can do. There you go. Man, it's great. You know, you're probably going to be one of the last, if not the last guy we interview on this podium and on the track feed. But this truck's come a long ways. Looks like you've done a little more to it.
Yeah, he's been working on it all last week. I mean, this week too, yeah.
Well, it looks good, and it looks great on the feed out there. It looks like you were holding your own.
Yeah, it's a pretty good truck. We did break a shock bolt. So we had about 45 miles. We had to limp it, and we got that fixed and brought her on in.
I sure would love to see 10 more of these kind of trucks. These are the ones you build in your driveway. Get a pro class out here. You could drive it here if you need be. Leave the windshield in and come race.
Yeah, that'd be a good thing. I love it.
It's the class I was built in. But all right, well, let's talk about the people that get you here.
Jones Works. That's Jeff. This is his truck. It's his company.
Who am I talking to here then?
Troy.
All right, Troy, very good. I didn't want to call you Jeff if your name's Troy.
It's all right, no problem. He's actually my son-in-law. Okay. And who else?
Help him out.
Definitely.
Out in mine. I don't know. Oh, TLX. That was Reed Dodenbear. He had the 6100, same color, the teal racing. Yep. I don't know of anybody else I can think of right now. There's Jeff right there, actually. Yep.
Jeff was down there. I remember talking to young Jeff, and that's why when I looked at it, I wanted to see what was wrong with it.
Yep.
Because I knew he'd be the first to recognize what's going on.
Yep.
All right, well, very good. You guys got it in. That's all you can think about.
That's right. Actually, third time. We broke 2 times. This is the third time's a charm.
Third time's a charm. You got it here.
Woohoo!
And I remember talking to him last time. I said, just get it to my podium so I can talk to you guys.
That's right.
All right, well, very good. It's here, and you guys better make some noise. This truck made it. And what a race. What a race to make one that you guys finished. Look over there to your right. The camera's over there because I know you're going to want to keep that.
Yeah, I got that right turn. We're good. Let's meet up at the compound group up.
At 10-4. Yeah, for sure, dog.
Good little driver, straight on through.
There's nothing wrong with looking good. But when riding is your passion, it's performance that matters. Like having the off-road's most advanced suspension. It monitors input from driver and machine 200 times every second and automatically adjusts each shock to flatten corners, soak up the bumps, and handle the hazards. Confidence and control for those who live to ride. Polaris, think outside.
We are built on our core values, quality work that comes from the safety on our job sites, the teamwork that makes it happen from employees that are guided by integrity, and making a commitment that we are proud of at Stronghold Engineering. Our values have been instrumental in our success and ability to build or facilitate anything imaginable. Stronghold Engineering, building construction excellence since 1991.
Years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. so hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
And if I'm not mistaken, Garrick Lastra, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. All right, just making sure I had it right. I was able to call you out. Must have had a rough day if you're coming in this late.
Yeah, we broke the right rear corner on twice, so we had to replace it twice.
Oh, jeez. I mean, the right corner, you said, always on the passenger side. Like, us drivers love to give that right side just a hell of a beating.
Yeah, the rocks, man, it was brutal. It was rough, but you know what? We pushed through, and we just wanted to make sure we get the finish because we're in it for the long run.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot more of the year to go. 8 races on the schedule here. That's got to be, a deciding factor on how you race, and then what do? Do you push it? And you guys sounded like you got it done and got it here to the podium.
Yeah, goal was just to make sure we get it across the finish line and get a good finish. Obviously, there wasn't too many entries, so we're not too bad with points. So anything's possible. The next race is a big one, so hopefully we pull it together and pull off the win on the next one.
Well, we talk about it a lot of times when we talk about why you desert race, and I say because it's about attrition. It's not usually always about the fastest car, the best driver. It's about the guy that can just consistently get it done to the finish line. And at the end of the year, championship points can add up.
That's what it's all about. That's what we're here for, is going for the championship.
Let's talk about some of the people that make this happen.
Can-Am, Lone Star Racing, Method Wheels, Tensor Tires, Riverland Racing. We're a new team starting over. And everybody, Randy, Carolyn, everybody that's comes out, Robert, all the guys at the shop putting all the work in, prepping the cars, and this is what it's all about.
Well, and sometimes it all comes down to the guy between the seat and the steering wheel.
Yeah, totally.
All right, well, very good, Garrick. You got to hear Garrick Lastra and Randy out there sharing the driving skills with it. And you know what? Great to see them finish out here. And I don't think there's too many cars out on the course right now. So the T924 of Garrick Lastra and the new Riverland Racing. As you heard, look over to the right, and you guys get your picture taken.
Last 10 years, this guy has been one of the leaders in that industry.
What these cars could do now is just really, really amazing. People want to go fast and not brake, and that's where we teamed up with Liquid Moly. Horsepower, reliability, and the maximum protection.
Extreme pressures and a lot of heat. We not only have an oil to suit those, but also an additive to protect the turbo systems. One of those products is going to be our MOS2 additive, a solid lubricant that goes inside the motor. It puts a load-bearing film inside the engine and protects not only your turbo, but all the moving parts inside the motor. Don't be afraid of losing your warranty. We have all the latest specifications. Dive into your service manual, look up the actual viscosity that it calls for, jump over to the Liquid Moly website, find the same matching product for your application, and you're good to go.
Several years of working in off-road, we got asked by a sand drag group in 2008 to start following their entire racing series, and that's when we decided to start Motorsports Safety Solutions. So when we first started in 2008, we had 6 people who were pretty much dedicated to following the different races that we did. We're well over 60 active members right now that help. Sometimes they're there for 2 to 3 races throughout the year. Some of them are there almost every single weekend. Different expenses we come across, fuel is obviously a big one, hotel accommodations. If you're taking 40 people to a race to help people, there's 40 beds, you've got to find a place for people to sleep. So hotels, medical equipment, extrication gear. Our team has been extremely fortunate over the last several years to have great financial donors who have helped us step up. The off-road community has built this truck, they've built another one matching it. They've helped equip 6 other rescue trucks with everything from suspension to rescue tools, firefighting capabilities. We've got UTVs, we have motorcycles, we've got a trailer to cool people down and act as a first aid station. The off-road community is what has 100% made this possible for us to be as successful and have the great equipment that we have.
What up, guys? Phil Iverson here with the Legacy Racing. I tell you what, one of the most important guys is this guy right here. They call him the Fonzie. That's who he is. And he's up representing Rugged Radio, and I'll tell you why. There ain't nobody moving around here without this guy's technology. This guy is the man with the plan. So Fonzie, tell us about Rugged Radios.
Hey man, Rugged Radio's been in the business a while. You know, at the beginning it was a little bit hard, but what they were doing, they had the concept down. It's just not having the manpower of the team. Now we got the manpower and the team, so we're doing nothing but perfecting from here on out.
But now you guys started this stuff, and then everybody kind of jumped in behind you guys after you guys, like you said, labored over the hard work, and you got the technology going now. So now you're kind of bearing the fruits of it because everybody out here is running what you brung, right?
Oh yeah, well, so I'm about 3 years into the industry. Sir Greg and the Steves, they're the ones behind it, so they're the ones that started everything, and we're just continuing to execute it.
Well, we appreciate you being out here with the Legacy Racing out here in Pahrump, and just hats off. Thank you, Fonzie.
We appreciate everybody. Good luck out to this season, beginning of the season, man. Get it.
That's it. Round one going up. We got Rugged Radios, guys. Coming back more, legacyracing.net, and we'll keep you up to date on all the programs that we got going around here, you guys. We'll see you in a minute.
Rig from this to this to this, and get it ready for this. Bring it to the experts at 4 Wheel Parts, where we'll transform your Bronco with the all-new line of 4WP factory accessories. Whether you want to order the best parts online, shop in store, do the work yourself. 4 Wheel Parts, do your Bronco right.
Grab a gear into spring at 4WT with deals on tires, tops, accessories, and more. Take advantage of huge savings on BF Goodrich, Mickey Thompson, Falcon, and Goodyear. Transform your truck and save big with up to $750 back on select lift packages and save up to $200 on select soft tops. Grab a gear into spring and do your rig right at 4 Wheel Parts.
Rugged Radios. Work, race, play.
Hey Steve, where you at?
Experience clear communications through headsets or helmet kits.
I'm up on the hill to your right. Oh, there you are.
Talk vehicle to vehicle.
Keep the radio contact going. Copy?
Talk to passengers.
Copy that, I gotcha.
And stream your favorite music. Complete communications for UTVs, base camp, toy haulers, or off-road vehicles. Rugged Radios, the authority in communications.
want to see out here at Legacy Racing, the 1450 class.
Oh, and we hope to see more of us out here too. We're trying to get more. I think the Prim race this year, we might have quite a few of us coming out. So.
All right, very good, and that's a great race to have out there. I mean, I can remember the glory days when there'd be 20 of us out there lined up on that infield track, ready to just go out there and attack that, that Prim course.
Oh man, yeah, it's one of our favorites, and we were just actually talking with Donald, and we're just planning on being here for the whole season. So for us, this is a points year, a points championship, and a points race. So that's what we're going to be here for.
Well, Joe, I admire that, and I hope to God that all the 14, because there's hundreds of them out there, especially in California.
Oh yeah, we gotta work on them a little bit and get them convinced just to travel that little bit further past Barstow.
See if we get Dan Vance out of retirement. Let's get all the OGs out there. Nacho Lucero, get them all out here.
Heck yeah, let's get them. Let's call them out.
All right, very good. Well, man, pretty much an uneventful day for you guys. I was watching you from the studio. Guys were looking good, looking fast, looking typical 1400, but you guys came in a little late. What happened?
Oh, well, if you guys heard, there was someone down at mile 2. Well, that was us.
Oh.
We had a sensor go on the motor, and we kind of just had to limp it in all the way into pit 1, and the crew did a fabulous job, and we were bumping up against the pit closures for the first couple pits. It took us 2 pits to actually get it figured out, and they got it resolved, and we were just back out to the races, and just happy that we were able to get it around. Really, I got to give the hats off to the crew, because that's really all them. They wouldn't let us stop. They wouldn't let us throw in the towel. When the time was close, they said, get your helmets on, get back out there. We'll figure it out at the next pit.
Oh, nice.
And we just kept on running the whole day.
I love races like that. I've literally got to a pit when they were getting ready to close it, and I said, well, can I got to drive on the course, so in other words, can I drive on through here? They said, yeah, you got lights. I turned them on, and man, it was a lot of fun. So that sounds like 1450, classic 1450 racing. All right, let's talk about the people that make your race happen.
Oh, U.S. Steel, Undaunted Apparel, Garage Fab. This is the new sponsor for this year. We do plasma tables.
Oh, nice.
That you can put in your garage. They're made for the home consumer, so I know a lot of us, especially in the 1450 class, that's what we do most of the time. We build our own trucks, and so it helps out really well. And so we're hoping to get that name out there for the series this year. And also got to thank my lovely wife, Blair. She's been inside this trunk with me for the last, I can't even tell you, 4 years now. And she comes off a dirt bike, and she can read the terrain, read the course, and tell us exactly how it's going. And then, of course, my whole crew just couldn't do it without them. They're always there every weekend, day in, day out, just trying to make this happen.
Well, no wonder why you put a ring on it, man. She'll go racing with you, and she races herself.
Oh, well, we got a little story about when we proposed.
That's one for beer at the bar afterwards, so hopefully you guys are sticking around.
Yeah, it was on the finish line of the Mint 400 back in 2020.
Wow.
So
fairly new.
Oh yeah, and she just called me an asshole.
Oh.
So
it was love at first sight. As soon as I was gone, we're we're gonna be together now, right?
Absolutely. I think she started crying, and then she said yes.
Well, that's awesome. All right, anybody we missed or the people that make it happen?
Lance Nielsen, Squish, Curtis, Garrett Phelps, Ray. I don't remember your last name, but you're here for the first time. Our
Big Ray, Big Daddy Ray, Big Sugar Ray.
Our media director, Mark Wright, and then just, of course, my family and my parents and everybody else.
What did you say your media director's name was?
Mark Wright.
Did you read that?
His is with a C.
Oh, wow. How funny was that? I was like, what the hell? Did you say Mark Wright? All right, man. Well, great to see a 1450 out here, and we'll see you here for the rest of the season. Is that right?
Yeah, we'll plan on it.
All right. Beautiful looking truck, man. Love it out here. Congratulations. You got it home.
Thank
you. Woo! That's my favorite. Woo! Little love right there. The number 2 Pistol Pete. Rest in peace. I'm guilty of prepping that number 2 trophy truck, and that is one of the trophy trucks that I got to drive. So much respect out there, Pistol Pete. Lots of stickers and love on this truck, and this is my class. And good to see you out there. That is a real 1450 truck built out of 1 3/4 tubing. Meaning, a lot of those trucks, when they weigh over 4,000 pounds, they got to switch up to 2-inch tubing. I'll bet you that truck is right there. Well, yeah.
frostbite. As soon as we get done here, I'm going to get my gloves first. Then I'll start tearing it up. This is why you and I live in Arizona.
All right, you boys and girls, it's the car you've been waiting for. Woo! Gary Levitt. And look at that car. Steering straight. There's no oil leaking. I don't see a shock hanging down. I mean, it's the tortoise pace, but they got it in. And look at that. Hits the podium like a boss. Well, Gary Levitt, we've been waiting for you. If that window net doesn't come down, just open the door and we'll feed the camera in there somewheres. You are the last one we're going to interview here at the race. And you got to feel pretty excited that you got this Stone Stock 11 car here to the finish line.
Yeah, and before dark.
And I bet you had that on your list. We got to make it before dark.
Yes, absolutely.
Well, let's talk about it. It takes a different kind of racer to get these cars to the finish line, to race them. I mean, I always joked about it to some of the people that were waiting for you. These things are hard to drive on the street, much less on a race course.
It's a handful, really. I'm
constantly input
the whole way.
How about the kidneys?
I got a kidney belt.
He said I got a kidney belt. We're all good. Well, your family's been out there waiting for you, so let's talk about the race for you. Were you just sitting there just getting the attrition, or did you have a little bit of excitement out there?
I had a problem first off. My $300 shifter, I had to take it out and put a stock one in because I couldn't find second, downshift to second. It just wouldn't go. So I lost a lot of time there. One flat, and my brake pedal got stuck down. I don't know if a rock got stuck behind it. And then someone broke my brand new camera for me.
The rock, you saw it coming and it went right to the camera. See, if you wouldn't have looked at the camera, if you'd have looked at the wheel or something, it would have went there.
It was more than one rock. It was
just peppered you.
Yes. But
very good. Well, it sounds like a lot of fun, and they've all been waiting. Well, you made it, and we all feel good about it because, this is a feel-good class when you guys get it done. And let's talk about the people out there that have made this race happen for you.
First of all, my pit crew, thank you. And then Doghouse Engines here in Pahrump, and of course my job.
My job for letting me take the time off to come out here and do what I love.
No, to make the money to do so. Artigas transaxles, awesome. So, good.
All right, well, very good. Well, we got to work on your camera skills, but do me a favor. Sit right here, so I'm going to close the door here, and you can join me on the closeout as we close and bring this event to an end here. So, Gary, nice to have you here on the podium, and I'll tell you what, just like that, the 2022 Four-Wheel Parts Desert Showdown is now in the history books. And as you hear the crew out there, Gary Levitt is our last finisher. And I got to say a special thanks to Hurling Racing for making this live track feed happen for everybody out there. I hope it was enjoyable for you out there as it was for me to sit here and announce it. And one more time to Legacy Racing Association, built on a strong foundation, Rugged Radio's Turn 2 TV Productions, Trophy Tractors. We got so many great sponsors and partners out here. We look forward to seeing you for the rest of the entire 2022 Legacy Racing Off-Road Series. We'll see you at the next one.